Conway, what's up, Conway?
How's it going, Jamie?
How's it going? I was trying to connect this stream to my YouTube so we can get some double action going on here, so I can spread the word.
Did it work?
Figured I'd jump in. Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah.
Good. You're okay. You're about 4x5. But that's fine.
We're making this work. We're making this work in real time, people. Hold the phone. Yeah. What's up, Conway?
How's it going, brother man? How are you guys doing? Happy birthday there, Aaron, to the Phoenix EOD.
Why, thank you, sir. Oh, that's a good one. Dun, dun. I like when I actually label my stuff. I know what I'm talking about. Interesting. So not to have this much dead space. Sorry, gang. We're winging this. Jamie, I had a whole series of questions for you. Did we finish the Fenrir conversation? Jamie? Jamie, can you hear me? Nope. No sound. No sound.
What's up to all the people in the chat today? How are y'all doing?
Ron's in the house. Daryl's in the house. Detail-oriented. Good to see you. Conway, I appreciate you reminding me as I was looking at a different screen.
Okay, I had to switch my mic. Am I live?
Yes, I hear you now.
Okay. All right. Sorry, everybody. Look, we're making this work on the fly. Okay, so I didn't bring any of my gear when I came to look for this Ozark Howler, all right? So I didn't bring a tripod. I didn't bring nothing. So we're making it happen. What's up, Conway? What's happening?
How's it going, brother? How you doing? You hanging out there finding anything good down there?
I'm finding bugs and more bushes so far, so nothing interesting yet. But I'll keep looking for it.
Let me know if you need some wrangling help. We could handle that.
Yeah, I need some muscle. I need some Conway out here with me. I hear this thing is pretty big, so if I find it, I'm in trouble.
Dude, Conway's got pythons, man. You definitely want him on the Wrangler division.
Yeah, dude, he's got 24 inches over there. He's like Hogan in the 80s.
Oh, Franco over there. Yeah, we know that Eileen is very special, Franco, but suck it anyways.
Yeah, you know what? First of all, I was told, I was under the impression that it's the 5th. It's a Saturday. Eileen has to work. And so I was just like, okay, well, if you can't make it till the end of the show, that's totally fine. Not a big deal. Blah, 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 blah. And then she posts on Facebook that she's at the beach.
Yeah.
She's working on that suntan.
And she was like, oh, I'm working on my detailer's tan. And she's basically under an umbrella with her hand sticking outside of the shadow. And I was like, what is that? Oh, yeah. That's like, I can't come into work today because I'm sick. And then, you put a picture on Facebook of you catching a big bass. You sons of guns.
Classic Eileen.
Classic Eileen.
All right, Conway, did you bring some cake or what?
Oh, no cake. I don't do cake. Pie only.
Ooh, shout out to pie. Where's Keeve?
Conway, I'm looking for your Eileen's Quickfire, and I can't find it.
I also am a big fan of pies. Look.
Yeah,
what's your favorite pie?
Any day over. Oh, I'm a typical apple pie loving guy.
Apple pie.
A la mode is best.
A la mode. You can't beat it. That's real American right there.
Hey,
what's your favorite pie, Aaron?
I just the other day got to play with some stuff and just wanted to say that this.
What you got?
Right here puts on some crazy gloss.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Crazy gloss. It hits pretty good.
I like how the next day it kind of feels like almost like a force field on there. It's so slick. Day 2, like the day after you put it on, it cures even more. It's bananas.
The only thing that made it pop it even a little bit more was I used a little bit of Tim's secret sauce on top.
Tim's High Gloss. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
People are saying to me that is the ultimate 1-2 punch. If you use Titan and then put Tim's High Gloss on there, you're getting best in show every time.
I heard someone won best in show this week. What a pretty impressive combo.
It's true. There was a Rick Smith. He got best in show at the car show he did yesterday. And he used Titan and Fenrir on those tires. Fenrir best in show right out of the gate. Not even available except for these first 50 bottles.
Go get it.
I'm gonna have to get my hands on some of that stuff. Try it out.
At Phoenix EOD, when they're gone, they're gone. You got 50 shots at it. After that,
You know,
wait till the House of Rags gets their order.
You know what I need, Aaron? And I tried to order one the other day, but you were all out. Was an extra large T-shirt.
That can't be right.
Need more merch.
They can't be right. I have more merch.
Let
me go. There's like somebody, not somebody. Adamo just told me that I was all out of Apex on the website, and that's not true. So I just fixed that because I know I have Apex. So my inventory levels are all askew. So I'm gonna have to fix that. I apologize.
Better call the IT guy. Get that straightened out. Like we've got to order stuff.
Well, I wish that I could, but I don't know where Eddie is. All right, that's Jamie, funny. You ready for this? Right.
What am I doing? What?
I got questions for you because you were supposed to be here for 7 hours. So I prepped for you.
Why is it for me?
Well, I got questions for Jamie the Cleaner, and I got questions for Jamie Party. I got to be honest with you. Out of all the last names, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. You ready to party with Party? Oh, yes, I am. It's right. Party time.
Well, I got a question for Conway.
All right, go ahead. You first.
There's TC. I wish I could see the comments. I can't see any comments.
Cash Cool Dad is TC. I call him Thundercat. It's a nickname that I gave him.
Can someone check and see if this went live on my YouTube channel too? I don't know. I tried to connect it. I don't know if it worked.
It's like Jamie the Cleaners or House of Rags?
Yeah, Jamie the Cleaners.
Gotcha.
Probably should have did House of Rags, huh? Oh well. It's too complicated. Look, we're out here. If you're just joining, I don't know.
You're definitely you're live on your channel.
Ah, cool. Do we have any viewers over there? Hey, if you're just tuning in from my channel, look, we're live here with Phoenix EOD. It's the release of Fenrir Dual Action Dressing, live on PhoenixEOD.com for about 50 bottles left. That's all he's got.
How many people are viewing your channel? 12. You got 12 people watching your channel.
Woo! 12 people. Hello, 12 people. Sorry, I'm not in the usual studio. We're on the prowl for the Ozark Prowler out here. We got Conway here. Conway, what do you like to see in your tire dressings?
I'm one of those guys. I prefer not too shiny. I don't like glazed donuts. I like durable. I like easy to apply, and I don't like it to sling everywhere.
There you go. So the problem with a more natural finish, matte finish tire dressing, usually water-based, has always been that durability problem, right? So the solvent high gloss dressings have always, you can't even get those off the tire. Like they're on there for a long time. Usually you're slinging them all over the place, but they're pretty on there, pretty good. Really hard to wash them off. So that's been the problem with water-based dressings for a long time, huh? Has been the durability. But I think we're getting to a point now in technology with these water-based dressings that we're actually starting to see some pretty good durability with them.
Well, I think with the water-based dressings, you get better protection and less damage to the tire. That's a key component that a lot of people forget is we want, hopefully some UV protection in there. We want to have it that it's not drying out the rubber of the tire. I know a lot of people don't understand the fact that not driving actually is more harmful to your tires than driving. Because as you drive, it actually circulates and helps flex the tire and all of its natural oils and all of that stuff, and the antioxidants and the UV protectants. But when you clean it off your outside, adding that back to the surface helps keep the side of the tire really protected.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Yeah, so the solvents definitely cause dry rot in tires. And if you see tires that have been hit with a solvent-based tire dressing, you'll
know it
consistently. Yeah, you definitely can see a difference. And what we were talking about with this with Fenrir, the fact that one, you have to really know what you're dealing with as far as tires are concerned. If you're a professional detailer or even a weekend warrior and you're putting it on, oftentimes the older tires will drink more. Their pores are a little bit more open, and they drink it in. And so it's like you'll put a water-based tire dressing on, and then all of a sudden it doesn't look, or it's splotchy. You have to do it more than once. And like we talked about earlier, what was so great about Fenrir is that it dries so quickly that putting on 2 applications is really, really easy to do. I have a really old car. I have first generation tires on that car. And I found that out firsthand. Day 1, it looked absolutely fantastic. Day 2, I was like, wait a second, what happened? And that's because it drank it all in.
Mm-hmm.
You put it on, 2 layers, and now it looks, as good as new. And then I went through, I drove home to see my parents, and it rained 3.5 inches in one day. A water-based tire dressing is going to have a tough time holding up to that kind of a beating. But like Jamie pointed out, the more that you use the dressing, the better your tire is going to respond, and the better it's going to hold up over time. And then, of course, we're trying to find that magic wand where you can have the infinite longevity, infinite zero slinging, infinite drying, infinite matted finish. Like, at some point, we're going to have to kind of understand there's going to be a limitation. I think we did a really great job with Fenrir. I think it's one of the, so far, I think it's one of the best out there. And that if it needs, if it needs a second layer, it needs a second layer, but it's not that expensive. I think it's cheaper than anything else that's out there. And with that, with the dilutability of it, I mean, you can stretch that thing all day, every day.
How does it do with what I like to call soft curb abrasion? You know how there's curbs that are kind of a rolling shape. They're not, a sharp curb, but a rolling shape. People that have a tendency to either, as they pull into their drive or pull, maybe do a U-turn on a curve, does it wear that any quicker?
I haven't experienced that. You just explained my driveway to a T. I live in a cul-de-sac, and that's exactly how my thing is. And because my wife and I share a driveway, sometimes we go over the edge. Whoop, sometimes we don't. But I have not experienced if you're talking about, like, I know that some of the acrylic-based tire dressings, they'll crack and they'll peel and they'll do all that kind of stuff. I haven't had any negative impacts from
the acrylic ones. Once you get that abrasion, it's really hard to fix that abrasion, because then you have to, like, you have a weird spot on the tire. Those start to look quite funny once you start getting abrasion marks on them. Yep. So luckily this is just a water base, so you can really just reapply if that does happen and be good to go.
Hey, and you know what else I found is fantastic with this Fenrir? I got zebra striping on my trim, the black trim, because it's a 2016. It's got this weird zebra striping on the black trim, and it fixed it beautifully. It's pretty wild.
Nice. Again, like the tires too, if it's that thirsty, in a week or two, you might have to keep building on that layer of Fenrir, and eventually it's gonna stick around for a while.
Yeah, Nacho Man he was part of the beta test, and apparently it's still going strong.
Yeah, I saw his
How
video.
does
He
it
did the 50-50, 5-1. It looked phenomenal.
how does it do on interior stuff?
For example,
Perfect.
like in regards to what?
Like so what's the finish? Is it a satin finish? Is it got a
Yeah.
gloss to it at all? Or
No, it's definitely satin. I don't like glossy stuff. For me, it's never been my thing.
Yeah, for
Slick or
interiors, it's a 5-1 to 10-1. No slickness. No slickness.
Yeah.
Perfect
As a matter of
finish.
fact, I think Rick Smith, I think he actually did floor mats with it and even the pedals, because it does not have any kind of slickness. Right?
Rick Smith out here living.
Kind of scary. I'm like, dude, I don't recommend doing anything to pedals ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially like if because it is water based. If you come out of the rain and you get in your car and you step on whatever,
most
do you
water-based
reactivate
stuff
it, and now all of a sudden you make
reactivates.
something? Yeah, I'm gonna say you make it slick when it shouldn't be.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. But
there you go, Fenrir,
living.
another beta tester, Titan TM. It's been on my tires for over a month, and it's still dark.
So Simon Warren in the comments actually had a question I wanted to answer for him about tires. He said it may sound stupid, but does the black carbon in tires mean that tires are built in UV protection? Actually, no, they don't. That is why they add a UV protectant and antioxidant in it. The carbon black does not make them automatically resistant to UV because of that.
Is Conway choppy on your screen or just mine?
It's definitely him.
Okay, I think your headphones are a little choppy.
Conway. Yeah. Conway, you're just a little bit. You're kind of poppily, like.
Could be connection.
Yeah, I think it sounds connection.
Yeah, I thought it was just my side.
No, I didn't see the question, and I apologize for that.
In the wilderness.
Oh, there it is. I found it now.
Yeah. So the question is no, it's not a stupid question, but no, the black carbon in tires does not make them UV protective. That's why they add the other additives into the rubber compound that create that protection. Tires are made fairly odd. They're made in a mold under high heat and pressure, and layers of material that they put in there, and then they basically pressurize it, and it's pushed around that mold and heated together. But the black color that's in it does not make them UV protective.
So Conway, what's all the ingredients in a basic tire? What all formulates a rubber tire?
Basically they do it in layers. So you've got layers of rubber, and there's various different compounds of rubber depending on how soft, how hard, what the tire is designed for, whether it's for higher traction, higher wear, flex, any of those things like that. But they do it in layers, but there's layers of like steel belt, Kevlar, there's layers of the rubber. They put those layers in the mold, and the mold wraps around a piece, and then it's got two clamp pieces that go around it. It's injected with high heat and pressure, and then it's allowed to basically melt all that together and infuse it together, and then it cools, and that's how it ends up the tire. Have you ever seen the little like nipply looking things that are on a brand new tire that are sticking off? Those are where the rubber melts and pushes through the pressure holes in the mold that release that, and then that's kind of where it lets off the pressure.
I'll be dang.
How do you know this? How do you know these things?
Oh, Conway goes deep.
I've been in the automotive industry for 41 years.
That's right. I forgot. I just thought of you as the Rocket Man.
Everything cars for a long, long time.
Nice.
Thanks, Voodoo. Appreciate you coming out. Enjoy your movie.
So, Conway, are you a denibbing type of guy, or do you like to just ride them off?
I just ride them off.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too. Yep, I like the nibs. I don't know why.
I mean, sometimes I get a little OCD, and I like if I'm just sitting there, I'll pick at them.
Of course you would.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
So Conway, proper tire prep. There's a lot of different ways to clean a tire on the internet, going back, from super cleaning them 4 times in a row till that white foam gets there, to just knocking the dirt off of them and not chasing the browning. What's the Conway method of a proper tire prep before applying tire dressing?
I know a lot of people have been told that don't clean them until the browning is all gone because you're going to hurt the tire. You're not. The browning that you're getting off the tire is actually the spent antioxidant, the spent UV protection. There's more built into the tire. As you drive the tire has that stuff circulating through the rubber in its pores that it allows it to just permeate through. That's why I said not driving. Believe it or not, if you were to take 2 sets of vehicles, buy tires for them at the same time, one vehicle you drove to 60,000 miles, the other vehicle sat that whole time. The tires that sat forever will actually go bad, crack, change, the rubber will rot, versus the tire that you drive and clean them all the time. Me, I clean them to where I get them nice and clean.
Yeah, that makes total sense. It's like cars that have been sitting, like basically they just kind of, like for example, I have my old Pathfinder and the new Honda, and the Pathfinder just sits because obviously the trans doesn't work, and I haven't figured out how to get rid of it just yet. And you can definitely see that even though there's nothing wrong with those tires when I stop driving it, you can see that there's definitely a deterioration that's happened in just 6 months.
You start to see the rubber start to split and crack in various places and stuff like that when they sit. But my cleaning process, I use a really good tire cleaner. Once I'm done scrubbing them and cleaning them down, once I'm done scrubbing and cleaning them down with a good tire cleaner, I actually use a panel prep on them afterwards before I apply the dressing.
Interesting.
Nice. So no Stoner's Terminator.
You could use Terminator. It's not going to hurt anything, but I like prep solvents personally myself.
There you go. So you're good with both of those kind of techniques. Heavier solvent or just panel prep.
Yep.
Either way, just a solvent wipe, good to go.
Yeah, it's not going to hurt anything as long as you're not like wiping them down with diesel fuel or gasoline or something like that. But tires are meant to be able to handle a lot of the elements that you got to understand that's what, part of the engineering is design.
Nice.
That's fantastic. I never even thought about using an alcohol, like a panel prep on a tire, because I always thought like the alcohol would dry it out. And that's fascinating.
So you would need a really strong solvent to actually pull out good ozonites in the tire.
Yeah. So for the drag racing stuff that we do, there are some products that we use to help slicks get more bite, and it's a track bite material. And we used to take that stuff and pour it on the tire, put the tire in a trash bag, let them set overnight, and it would take the tire rubber and it would soften it, and then you'd take it out the track, do your burnout, and then you'd hook like real hard. I'm sure Titan Tim knows exactly the stuff I'm talking about. So but that stuff is pretty serious, and even as serious as that is, it's not going to kill the tire. People get a little overly cautious sometimes. You would have to take a tire in alcohol that's like 100% and soak it for days and days and days in a vat of that to damage the tire.
There you go.
An application of wipe it on, wipe it off is not going to hurt nothing.
There you go. I like it. Now, the more you know with Conway. I love it. Da-da-da. So now we've learned about the tire. We've cleaned the tire. Mm-hmm. How are you applying that dressing, Conway? You like foam, microfiber, brushes? How are you putting it on there?
I'm the guy. I like it fast and quick. I don't like to spend a whole lot of time doing it.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's right. I like to use a brush or something that's pretty big that you can get in there and go around with it depending on the type of product you're using, or one of the big foam hand applicators. Something that gives you a lot of coverage quick, easy to control, gets it on there, get the job done, get it in all the grooves and coverage good.
I really like the crescent moon tire applicators. I do, because those tapered points really get in between that metal and the rubber right there where they come together. I love that about those crescent moon applicators.
Nice. I only like brushes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen some guys apply it with sprayers and all sorts of stuff. You know.
Is it Jamie? Is it a stiff bristle or is it like a soft bristle brush?
Flag tip. Flag tip does a good job of spreading it around.
Flag tips work great.
Yeah, that's what I like to use. Yeah, what do you think of the spray applied tire dressing method? Anytime I've tried to spray tire dressing, you just wind up with overspray somewhere for sure.
Well, overspray, and then some of the other problems you end up with is a puddle of that stuff sitting on the ground. Last thing you want to do is stain your customer's driveway and have them having you come back out and clean their driveway up.
Good point there too. Yeah, driveway, and then it also if it's aerosolized in the air, it's going on you, in your lungs. It's not a good time.
All over the car, everything around you.
Do you sell these on your website, Jamie?
Yeah, I think we got some DIY flag tip brushes on the website.
Oh, that doesn't count.
I think they have one. I think it looks similar to that one. I think they have a tire brush similar to that. But Adam does good research. He has really good flag tip brushes.
Yeah, the flag tip brush is good, and then I like that hex grip foam pad that they have out.
Yeah, those work pretty good too. I think we have one of those too somewhere. There you go. Now you know all about tires.
Now you know. Now you know.
Now you know. Go tell your friends and get a bottle of Fenrir off PhoenixEOD.com. Only 50 of them.
Only 50 bottles. Once they're gone, they're gone.
Oh, yeah. Do you have a live tracker? We need a live countdown so the people. Are we at like 48 now or what?
Let me look.
We're still at 50. It's flop. Oh boy, all downhill from here, Conway.
I'm gonna have to talk Tim into getting one of his shirts.
Looks like there's 31, so we've sold 19 already.
Wow! Let's go.
That's go. Awesome. In an hour, we've sold 19 in an hour.
That's nuts.
I figured those things would already be all gone.
I'm happy with 19. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that too.
Go. Yeah, you better make sure those shirts are on the website. You better make sure Titan's live. Look, pick you up a little something else while you're there too, okay? Typhon's
I just fixed the Apex, so we got Apex back up on the site.
Whoop, whoop. Apex is there. Get you some soap. Write in the comments you want to add a scent to it. Add your favorite scent to the comment section. So Aaron will put some scents in the
favorite comments.
Aaron, what was the detailing industry like when you first launched, and how do you feel it's evolved in the past 4 years? That's a fantastically tricky question. I can tell you when I first got into the industry overall, it was kind of at that point where technology was now starting to really kind of dial in on the industry of detailing. And what I mean by that is when I first got on board, we were still doing a lot of the old school stuff where it was kind of like a rotary and compounds that dusted like mad. You could burn through a paint correction, no problem, but you could also burn through paint, no problem, because it was still the mindset was still the hard paint, from the 70s and 80s. And when I got into it, which was in the later part of 2000s, early part of 2010s, it was, that mindset was still like, hey, the paints are softer, the industry is changing. We should be doing things differently, but we're not. And that was one of the reasons why EOD became EOD. It was because I was born into the old thought, the old school, and people just weren't willing to evolve. They just weren't willing to do. Hey, there's stuff out there that doesn't dust. There's stuff out there that makes the detailer's job easier, and you can do a lot more with finessing as opposed to using a sledgehammer for everything. As far as Phoenix EOD is concerned, if you remember the timetable, I jumped in the pond right as we were coming out of COVID, which was really, really, hey, we got another one. Boo! Hey, Keeve, what's going on, buddy?
What's up?
What's up, Keeve?
To finish my thought real fast. COVID, we just came out of COVID. I mean, it was July of 2021. People were still kind of wearing masks, and everything was still a supply chain issue. And so when I joined, all of the intel that I had was based upon pre-COVID. The patterns. Oh, if you do this, this will happen. If we do this, projected sales will make $1 million in sales in 5 years, based upon this, tried and true business model. So let's follow the business model and invest all of this money, and we will have $1 million in sales in 5 years. So we're all part of the 5-year plan. Let's do this. Great. Well, COVID, everything changed. Amazon did things differently. They really focused in on brand recognition, and there was a lot of, at the time pre-COVID, Amazon was like the wild, wild west. You could do anything you wanted. You could post anything you want. You could sell anything you wanted, and there wasn't any like real checks and balances. And there was a lot of imposter brands and a lot of Chinese fake companies that would basically sell something, not deliver the product, and then the company would just disappear. And so Amazon was like, nope, we're not doing that anymore. So it's been a crazy learning curve as far as the detailing industry is concerned. When I first launched Phoenix, the industry has kind of remained fairly consistent, but the way that so Jamie, you could probably weigh in on this as far as like supply chains are concerned. And, like Fenrir was supposed to come out, 2 months ago? So
yeah, you've been flopping this hard. I don't know where this tire dressing been, but look, it's been a minute. All right.
Yeah, but you had issues too, right? You had issues launching some of your products.
Of course, everything.
Wake Eater had to get pushed back. It's just
House of Towels with no towels.
House of Towels. No, I mean it's a problem. All right, it takes so longer than every projected date of you get at the beginning of the process is never right. It's never right. Don't trust it. Ever. Hey,
anyway,
Keith really
all right.
Here. What's up, Keith?
Yeah, Keith, what's going on, sir?
What's up, Keith?
You got a few minutes. I gotta go mow my grass.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
I tell you what,
great.
right here, everybody, you are looking at the phrase coiner of 4 dudes, 1 sock. It is Keith in person.
Hey, listen, since I'm not involved with the House of Rags or anything, I can say anything I want on podcast. And I have no repercussions.
You can say anything you want, period. Go nuts, dude. We had such the best time. It was so much fun. We got to, first of all, we went to dinner at that smorgasbord of seafood, which was just epic.
Yeah, Sock only had like 2 chicken nuggets and a pizza.
I know, right? Sock literally has the diet structure of like a 4-year-old kid.
Yep.
He's like chicken nuggets, chicken tenders, hot dogs, and pizza. That's it.
That's funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, so we go to this ginormous seafood buffet where you can get, everything from crab legs and those scallops, and everything that you can imagine getting in a seafood smorgasbord. And Sock is eating chicken nuggets.
Was it better than the seafood smorgasbord at Caesar's Palace?
No. No. And the only reason why I say that is because Caesar's Palace was way more diversified. As far as like the seafood was concerned, absolutely. But you could wet your beak everywhere around the world at Caesar's Palace. Like you wanted to go to China, go over to China. You wanted to go over to Africa, go over to Africa. You wanted to have Americana, you go get Americana. But anyway,
right.
Before we go any further, I do want to say, Keeve, the amount of donations that you did for the Pay It Forward campaign, and then the the spotlight that you put on the Pay It Forward campaign on your channel because of all these donations. I can't even begin to thank you. You literally filled the back of my car. Filled it.
You should be glad that I absolutely hate shipping things, because I probably would have sold them all. I just put them in the storeroom because I absolutely hate putting things in boxes and shipping them. So yeah, I was like, well, I'll just take them to you.
I do. Was it a small sock?
But like, if in the next few years, if I really, this is, I'm treating this more as a business now.
Right.
So, I mean, it's more like asset allocation. So I might have to handle it a lot differently in the future.
Understood, 100%. And it's amazing how this community continues to find just ways to work around that. Last year, Chelsea was the number one donor of stuff, just chemical wise. She donated so many chemicals, and then of course you and the others, you primarily, but the others helped with shipping to make it happen. I think what we're going to do starting this weekend, I'm going to try to put together a GoFundMe page for the shipping, because the stuff that you donated, one, it's so much, and two, they're very, very heavy. Like they're so heavy. Like I'm just thinking I'm going to go bankrupt just on shipping alone come Christmas time. So I think we're going to do a GoFundMe page to help supplement the shipping. Again, last year you were such a blessing in that, and then this year, just the level of equipment that you have donated, it's already paid forward. I can tell it's already going to be another smashing success. So from the absolute bottom of my heart and from the heart of the entire Phoenix family, thank you, Keith, for your generosity.
No problem.
And I hope that
another order of towels out. I got you some towels. Sir. I got you some towels cooking. So,
dude, that went crazy. Those towels. I mean, you sent so many towels, and we were able to help 15 people / families last year from the way the community came together. So yeah, Keith, you are
finally able to unload those Stay Strong detailer bottles on Aaron.
Nice.
Yeah. I think we have a total. I think we have 18 cases now. 18 cases of Stay Strong that are going to be donated.
Where did the rest come from, Jeff?
We got
Adamo?
I got 2 cases from Nick Fife, NF Detailing. I think I got 4, 6, 8 cases from Hawaii Tim McLaughlin. He sent a bunch of stuff. So I think that's 8. That's 10 cases right there. And then I think you and Rick Smith donated the rest of them. So like, I think we're up to like 19, maybe 19, even maybe 20 from what you guys sent. But a couple of the cases from Tim got destroyed via UPS because they're awesome. So
did you ever get in touch with that I gave a guy's phone number, a text, the guy that wanted to help out and give hoses and guns for all those pressure washers?
I have not.
Okay.
I don't know if I don't even remember that conversation. Sorry.
I'll make sure there's a guy who's trying to start up his own thing. He buys like Black Uberflex hoses and stuff, and he was selling them on his website. And he wanted to donate possibly the hoses to go with all those pressure washers.
Okay, I'm writing it down. Also, at some point, I don't know what your schedule looks like in the next couple of weeks, but we need to FaceTime so that.
The heck
way to go, Conway. The robots are coming. Anyway, we got to get together on a FaceTime so that you can walk me through everything that you donated so that I can make up an itemized list to send to Eileen. And then Eileen, at the end of the year, she breaks down the list and tells me where stuff is going to go to who.
Sounds like a blast.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
At your convenience.
Keith, are you going to use this tire dressing or what?
Hell no.
That's the bottom line. I want to know.
Only if
You didn't
somebody
get convinced.
sneaks them on there.
I'll get it to you, but I mean,
Next
I'll
time
get
I
it
see
to
you,
you
I'm
if you're
sneaking
going to
the
use it.
Pokemon.
No, it'd be a waste if you sent it to me.
Still running them dry, huh?
I mean, I'll put a detail spray on there. That does. I mean, if you're going to a show or something, that gives you a nice little satin real quick. Goes away. You know, ceramic gloss does real well on tires.
That's funny.
If you put quick beads or some kind of spray on rinse off sealant on a tire, it'll give it a little bit of protection there for a little bit. But,
ceramic gloss. If you run over some trim and stuff, it puts a little something on it. For sure.
Now the thing is the
that makes sense.
I just prefer. For me, my tires stay cleaner way longer without a tire dressing. The yellowing doesn't come back so quick. I just keep them clean.
Automatic, Tim. Automatic.
My camera is doing some weird stuff. I'm going to fix this, and I'll be back in a little while. But I have a couple things I want to do a giveaway for the show.
Okay, and there's a couple of questions that people had asked specifically for you. So let me come back as soon as you can.
Hit me with them. I'll answer them right now.
All right. Conway, is that a 6.2 liter holding up your truck?
Absolutely. It is a 6.2.
All right.
427.
That was it. That was the only one. The other one was for me. I'm not going to answer that later.
It's got a little additional booster to it. It's got some supercharger action. So.
More laps. Oh man.
You know, the worst part about having you live here, Keeve, is that you're not launching surgical missiles from the comment section. Like you destroy people.
If he's here on the podcast, he can't hurt us.
That's right. He can't hurt us. He can't hurt us as long as we keep him within arm's reach.
That's right. Keeve, what you gonna do to this grass? You gonna real mow it or what?
I'll real mow it.
How big is it? How big is your lawn?
It's about a half acre of just pure grass.
You use a rider or do you push it?
No, a push wheels mower.
All right.
You haven't seen his yard.
The guy right there.
Look at that thing.
Wow. Is that a golf cart? You have a golf cart in your garage?
Yeah, of course.
Keeve gets
my yard
the
work
sand.
machine.
He smooths
People
it out.
use a riding lawnmower with a wagon. I use a golf cart with a wagon.
Yeah.
Do you
take the golf cart down to Subway to get a sandwich at the gas station?
I mean, where I live, it's a little bit too far to Subway. But
gas station.
Keeve, do you do the stripes or anything fancy?
It's stripes when I mow it, but I don't burn what they call burn the stripes in. I like to mow 4 or 5 different directions. I like to keep it nice and natural looking, just like my tires.
Just like your what?
My tires.
No dressing on the tires, no dressing on the lawn. He keeps it clean.
Oh, look at that. We're almost there. Ready for this? 3 dudes. Oh, yeah. 3 dudes, 1 sock.
Yo.
One sock.
How's everything?
Look at that garage.
Woo. Look at that pressure washer up there on the shelf over there.
All thanks to Keeve. All thanks to Keeve.
Stolen merch?
Yeah. Not stolen. It's a 5-finger discount.
Oh.
It's not stolen unless you get caught.
Yeah, that was Juice box is in the house. Juice freak. Sorry.
Juice freak.
I don't know why you call him juice box.
Juice box.
Yeah, Keeve gave me that. I just have my Ely garden hose connected to my thing the whole time now with that little quick disconnect. It's so much easier instead of using that 2-way.
Yeah, man.
Sock leveled up. New teeth, new garage, new door.
Yep, everything.
New house, new state.
It's popping.
New car. So
less taxes.
Yeah. For sure, dude. You got out just in time. Apparently, New York City is about to just hit the wall.
Is it really?
Yeah, dude. They some new psycho mayor is running or something like that. Like,
Oh, so Mayor Adams gone?
well, from what I mean, I don't dabble in politics as much as I used to because it just made me crazy. But apparently, you have like this anti-police, anti-everything person who's getting ready to become mayor, and free grocery stores and all kinds of craziness. So good luck, New York.
In South Carolina,
That's
they
what
have
Sock
they have a cap on sales tax on cars too. It's like 3%.
I'm all right with that.
Sheesh.
I'm not a big fan of taxes, period.
I don't like taxes at all either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh man, so what we up to, fellas? I just joined up. Baby wasn't cooperating.
You know what? You were up until 2 days ago. You were like the last recipient of Fenrir. Have you been able to play with it at all?
Yeah, I dabbled with it.
Eddie has been busting my balls for like 2 weeks because I gave you the last bottle of Fenrir. So, what do you think? You all right with it?
Yeah,
Like it? No?
What you got?
All right. So one, very easy to spread. That's what I love. Obviously,
That's what she said.
And also it's for me personally, I like the straight sheen, like the dark, just straight. I don't need to dilute it whatsoever. And then the only thing I was getting just slightly, I'm not sure, it's just the maybe it's just my tires because other tires are every tire is different depending on the manufacturer. But I was getting a little bit of the what do we call that? Like zebra stripes or tiger stripes.
Yeah.
After it rained, but it wasn't doing that on I think Titan Tim Saturn. It wasn't doing that, so it's just weird. I don't know if it just depends on the manufacturer.
No, I think you're right. It's a water-based tire dressing, and you're gonna, especially after a hard rain or a heavy rain, you're gonna have to probably reapply. And like we had talked about earlier, the more you use it, the better your results. Your overall long-lasting results are going to be. As your tires, become used to it and drink it in over time, it'll just perform better.
Yeah, Fenrir is one of them dressings you're not gonna want to switch around to other dressings. You got to buy Fenrir and you got to stick with it for a while.
I told you about his diet. Did I not call it? I said he's got the diet of a 4-year-old.
Fruity Pebbles. There's a lot of red dye 40 in there. Where's Christian?
Yeah.
Hey, at least he showed up.
Yeah,
I
showed up on time.
Snap! I wasn't going to say it. But apparently a lot of people on the Funkin' Homies kind of called that crap out. At least it showed up.
Yeah. I put Fenrir on my tires just now. Not just now, yesterday after the live and stuff. And look, and I drove in the rain. It was slight rain today, but it's just very nice overall sheen.
Mm-hmm. Looking good. No sling.
No sling.
Yeah, looks real good. Dang.
That's nice.
Keith, look at that. Look at that, Keith. You know you want some of that.
I use this straight. Oh. If I use it 101, if I dilute it 101, it's definitely during a rainstorm since it's already diluted. Yeah, you get that nice satin finish, but since it's a water base, it'll tiger stripe. But I just use it straight from now on. I prefer it straight.
There you go.
It's like a lawyer's
Like
I don't even know what that
means. Me neither, but I like it.
I like it too.
Goodness.
Anyway, hey, so first question, the question goes to both of you guys. Keith, what was your favorite part of the Soar and Restore?
Oh man, when I left.
When you left, yeah. So we didn't get to spend a whole lot of time together. I think we had you pretty much for Friday night. But I do know that you brought the whole family up for vacation. What was your general overall impression with Myrtle Beach?
It's fun. I mean, we go there every few years. So
okay,
I mean, when we live in Atlanta, it's probably the closest beach that you can go to.
Okay, I've always enjoyed it there. Titan Tim says that North Myrtle Beach is better than Myrtle Beach, but I think as far as like when I brought my kid down there, the boardwalk and all of that fun stuff and the Ferris wheel, and I think that was more fun for him than just basically pure niceness of a beach. Like I don't think that was really his focus was, having to have a pristine beach. He just wanted to, Ripley's Believe It or Not, the museum down there and all of the, tourist traps of walking the boardwalk and the food and all that stuff. So
yeah, the tourist traps are, they're everywhere now. If you go to Gatlinburg or Pigeon Forge, you go to places, it was literally the exact same blueprint. There's always a Paula Deen's, there's always a Margaritaville, there's always this shop, that shop. It's the exact same thing. We try to do other things that are kind of unique to the area more than that.
Okay. Hey, Nacho Man, thanks for coming out. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll still be here at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, when's Nacho jumping on? Where's Nacho at? Nacho.
He said he's leaving. He said he's leaving. Well, but I mean,
4 hours,
if you
come back.
There's a link in the description. If you go to the YouTube channel, there's a link in the description. If you want to jump on here, you can see that it's not that hard. Even Keeve can do it. Socrates, what was your favorite part of Soar and Restore?
I had two things. I got a pressure washer, a DI system, and then also the other part was had two white men working for me, helping me arm my help assemble my cabinets over here. Typically it's the other way around, but this time Aaron and Titan Tim helped me arm.
Can work.
That's lit.
That's about it.
You remember the joke? Sock.
Can't beat that.
See? Oh,
those are nice. It really does look like two white guys did that.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. If it was two Mexicans, it would have been a little bit straighter, but
extra dent somewhere.
What did you call it? Can work?
Can work. Mexican, Puerto Rican.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, Aaron, you're planning on being alive all night long? All day?
That was I know I'm going to be here for 7 hours. Jamie said that he wanted to break Papa Smurf's record, and in his defense, I did him dirty the last time he tried to break the record, and I've owned up to it. But Jamie said, "All right, for the birthday bash, we're gonna break all the records." And then he's lost in Oklahoma somewhere. And
I don't think he has enough gas in that car to do the whole live stream.
Yeah.
Are you driving? Are you driving? Or are you stationary?
He's running that air conditioner.
We're going to the next location to look for this Ozark howler. I'm on the prowl. Sock, you ever heard of an Ozark howler?
What?
What's the cryptid in New York? Does New York City have a cryptid floating around? Is that
cryptid?
the Mothman? Is the Mothman in New York?
No, there was West Virginia.
You talking about? Oh yeah. I don't know what's in there.
Dude, Sock don't go outside. He don't look around. Sock is eyes forward.
All right. New York has a mythical monster called Champ, also known as Lake Champlain Monster. Lake Champlain isn't anywhere near New York City.
Yeah, that's probably all the way upstate. Like that's not even. He doesn't even sound scary.
Let's see. Champ is described as a serpent-like creature similar to the Loch Ness Monster. Its legend is said to date back to Native American tribes that originally inhabited the area. Blah, 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 blah. So, Loch Ness Monster. All right. Does New York City? Yes, New York City has a couple of mythological monsters associated with it.
Really?
Though one is more well known than the other. They say Lake Champlain Monster is New York. I said New York City, bro. All right. You got sewer alligators.
Yeah. The sewer alligators. Yeah, that's right.
Classic urban legend about alligators living and thriving
Now
in the city.
Now Rick knows why I'm scared of alligators. Right?
So then you move to Myrtle Beach.
Like that's it.
All right, here we go. Though it's not a mythical creature in the traditional sense, the Montauk Monster was a carcass that washed ashore the beach of Montauk, New York in 2008. The mysterious creature, the mysterious appearance of the creature sparked online speculation and conspiracy theories, with some suggesting it was a mutant or a creature from Plum Island's disease research facility.
I remember
They
seeing
got pictures of that thing?
It says, however, experts ultimately identified it as a
see.
decomposed raccoon.
It's a raccoon. First time New
York City is
raccoon.
known for its sewer alligators and radioactive raccoons. That's awesome. Oh my Lord.
Seems legit.
Seems legit.
So what's South Carolina got? They
That's
gotta
a
have
good
something
question.
good down there.
South Carolina has a well-known mythical monster called the lizard man of Scape or Swamp. This creature is said to inhabit the swampland of Lee County and has been subject of numerous reported sightings and folklore. The lizard man is described as a 7-foot-tall, scaly reptilian creature with red eyes. It is said to have 3 fingers with long black claws. The first reported sighting was in June of '88. When a teenager claimed to have encountered it while changing a flat tire. The creature allegedly stole a side view mirror of the damaged the car's roof.
He said, "I need this for my Ford or F-150." Like, how you gonna take a side view mirror? I'm gonna take this. What? No.
Chris M knows it personally. Besides the lizard man, South Carolina also has other cryptids like Bigfoot and the Boo Hag. The Boo Hag is a ghostly figure, is said to be as terrifying as it gets and remain in the realm of scary stories. The Boo Hag. What is the Boo Hag?
What in the world?
The Boo Hag is a witch or vampire-like creature that sheds its skin to fly at night and torment victims. It is depicted as being an exposed raw flesh, often described as red, and is believed to ride sleeping individuals, stealing their breath and energy.
Oh my!
Now that sounds like my ex.
Yeah. What do you got on your? What do you have down there, Jamie? Where you're at?
Oh, in the swamp, we got skunk apes. That's
skunk apes.
Yeah, skunk apes.
All I know is all this made up stuff. People need to lay off the peyote, man.
Right, yo, that's what I'm saying.
This ain't made up, Keeve. It's out there. Radioactive raccoons. Whatever Aaron said, witches, sucking witches.
Sewer alligators.
Sewer alligators.
Jersey Devil.
You gotta go find the El Chupacabra.
El Chupacabra.
That's
I know that.
That's south of the border.
Wherever there's Mexicans, a Chupacabra is there.
Yeah,
trust me, I know.
All right, Jamie, have you ever heard?
As long as there's 10 or more Mexicans gathered, a Chupacabra will appear.
Wow,
correct.
I think that's the legend.
All right, Jamie, have you heard of this?
What?
Louisiana mythological monster or cryptid. Its most prominent is the Rougarou.
Oh yeah, the Rougarou. That's the werewolf.
Rougarou, yep, it's a werewolf-like creature, but other creatures like the Honey Island swamp monster and the Pierre Maltif.
Yeah, we caught him about 10 years ago.
Pierre Maltif?
Yeah, we wrapped him up. He's a rat. Louisiana took care of our creatures, all right? We took care of them.
All right, so Juice Free just said if he could say, wait, technically I could say if I'm from SoCal. No, SoCal is California. Juice Free. And then John Weber wants me to say Labo Cosmetica. I don't know why.
Labo
Cosmetica. So
yeah, there was an episode of Late Night with David Letterman where he had Barry White come on and just say all these random words because apparently he can make them sound super sexy. Maybe that's John Weber's angle.
I like it.
they just make fun of the way I say cativa and La Boca. So I'm like, that's how they say it. What do you want? I saw Mr. Cativa say cativa, like, you know.
All right. So speaking of ethical backgrounds, would you say that you've had more of an influence on your wife, or does your wife have more of an influence on you?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yes. You talking to me?
The rest of us are all married white people.
Oh, I mean, but I'm Spanish too by nature, so it's like I kind of.
Yeah, but they're different. But like you can say Spanish is a pretty broad term.
Same thing with white people. You got the ding 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 ding. Those are the red. Then you got the then you got the up north people. Like it's the same thing. White people are freaking different too. Like it's a broad spectrum.
Turn the whole show off, Aaron. Buy a bottle of Fenrir before it's gone. PhoenixEOD.com.
Only the first 50 bottles. After that, they're gone. Oh, shit.
Bro, it's just, I mean, am I wrong though? Like,
no, you're 100% right. You're 100% right, and therefore you could say the exact same question if you married outside of your not demographic, your geographic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean,
you have specifically said that your wife identifies with a certain region of Spaniards.
So from Colombia, yeah. But in terms of because my mom's from Ecuador, so she's from South America, and then my dad's from Central America, Nicaragua. So it's like in a way I still embody the South American culture. Is pretty much the same almost all around, just different things are slightly different. So in terms of embodying a culture, it's just more of, I don't know, it's just, to me it just feels natural the same way I grew up, you know. It's just not real thing. It's not a huge it's not like I'm married outside my race, then I think it will be a lot more significant. But once everything is pretty much the same, it's more of it's kind of the same.
Okay.
But,
look at you. Hey, you need to I think you should spend more time with Titan Tim. Get a South American girlfriend and a Mexican girlfriend. I don't know if it was at the same time.
Out here living.
Yeah, he is.
I mean,
I bet same time.
I bet at the same time too. Side piece.
For sure. Tim out here living.
Tim can come on over, man. I've been telling Tim yesterday, come on over. He was like, nah, I'm good. People are tired of seeing me. Yo, you can come on.
He's already over it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I don't even know how to get this thing back on the rails. I'm spent. All right. Good night, everybody.
What's the Fenrir bottle count? How about that? How many we got left? Where are we at? Keeve's about to buy 2 bottles.
Yeah, he is.
So subtract his 2 bottles from the order.
If it keeps Eddie from getting a bottle, I would buy some.
Dude, we've set.
You gotta buy some then.
You ready for this, Jamie?
Right now. You what?
We've sold half.
Oh my
half already?
goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, we're down to 25 bottles, and when they're gone, they're
25
gone.
bottles, everybody. It's only been an hour and 44 minutes, I think.
Yep, that's correct.
That's
bananas.
That's
25 bottles.
Insane.
I haven't sold 25 bottles since Phoenix has opened.
Keeve ain't even bought his 2 yet, and we're already halfway gone. That's nuts.
John Weber, I have starred all of your conversations, and I will answer them when these crazy people are, when we run out of material. Aaron, did Keith forward you my contact info? Is this the gentleman with the power washers?
Yes. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty positive that he did, but I am about as disorganized as possible. But now that I wrote a note, see, it says Keith. Contact.
It's not going anywhere. Right after this stream, it's just gonna stick there.
That's not true. And I'll tell you why. Look, email me. The occasional detailer, email me, Aaron@PhoenixEOD.com, and we will make this happen, sir.
A quick question: Is it still a sale for Phoenix EOD too?
Yep, all weekend long.
All weekend. Nice.
Yeah,
30% off. ceramics, sir.
40% off.
40% off.
40% off.
40% off ceramics, 20% off everything else.
20% off Titan.
Oh, and the other thing that we're doing is Titan pints, buy 2 get 1 free. So if and it's automatic. So if you buy 2 Titans, you automatically are going to get another one. I'm just going to throw it in there. Yeah,
sir, you're giving the house away here.
I do 2 sales. I do 2 real sales.
Are you giving it all away here, sir? What are we doing here, sir? 40% off. Sir? Are you nuts?
I want you to know that's going to be my new screenshot of you.
Is Fenrir a part of the 20% off, or is it full?
I don't know because we set it up at the last second, so it might be a part of the sale. It might not be a part of the sale.
I hope it's full price because this was expensive.
I'm pretty sure it is full price because I didn't even put it into a category, and so categories are the ones that are on sale.
Where's the 40% off pressure washers? That's what I want to know.
I don't sell pressure washers, bro.
40% off. Look at that. Damn.
I spent like $3,000 in the last month on pressure washers.
That's
the Phoenix
wild.
Pressure washer would be.
All right. Well, we're gonna make a run to it. We'll make a run to Atlanta in November and grab the rest of them.
Damn, you did the AR review on there, right?
Yeah, the new big boy just came out yesterday. I ordered it. That Max Flow one that Josh V did that actually says active products on the label on the back.
Wow.
I reached out to them like, you got a comment on this? And I said, no comment at the moment. I'm like, what does this mean?
Wow.
All right, no one cares about pressure washers, Keeves. All right, Stephen Test. So is this tire dressing a limited run? It's a limited run of 50 bottles on PhoenixEOD.com for about 3 months. It'll be exclusive to the House of Rags for pints, quarts, and gallons. So, but there's 50 pints available. Well, there was.
No,
now it's 25.
There's 25 pints.
Available at PhoenixEOD.com right now. So if you go right now, you can get you an early pint. Next Thursday, we'll release pints, quarts, gallons on House of Rags.
Think of it as a pre-release before the House of Rags kicks it off officially next week. This is a 50-bottle pre-release of pints, and then it will be a Thor exclusive for 3 months. So if you want it, you got to get it from Thor or get it now if you don't want to wait.
Yeah, use code
5 days. What's that?
Cars with Keeve.
Yeah.
Cars with Keeve.
That's no direction detail. No direction 10. Make sure you use no direction 10 when you go to the House of Rags. And if you haven't watched the awesome No Direction Detail podcast on the House of Rags, Thor Media,
it's pretty good.
We had a good time. If you like Brian Spitler and you want to see him outside of his little turtle shell, that's the way to go. I get him off of his
Brian Unleashed.
That's right. Unchained. I get him off. I get him out of his root.
I gotta be honest with you. I haven't seen any of them.
I know you have.
I haven't watched anything on Thor Media, really, personally. I just don't have the time of the day for the 10 different posts that are on my subscriber feed.
Eddie!
Look, EC's about to buy 5. Keeve's about to buy 2, so that's 7.
Yeah, we're down to 20. So we're down to 20.
We're down to 20. 20 tire dressings available. All right, so you better get over there and order some Fenrir.
Can you use it as chain lube for a lawnmower? That's about all.
Why not? Why not?
I think it'll work.
Yeah, why not?
It's pretty well lubricated. Yeah.
Hey, we were testing Immortal on bike chains for a while. That was neat. That was a fun experiment.
And what they do to bike chains?
Nothing.
Not a dang thing.
Quick, Keith, quick question. So do you have an air compressor or no?
Yeah.
What is the best air compressor hose reel and hose?
I just got a Husky one.
You just got a Husky one?
Yeah, from Home Depot.
Yeah.
I like Husky. I like a lot of their stuff.
Don't listen to Keith. Don't listen to Aaron. Go to Harbor Freight. Get you a Diablo hose reel. Get the 20% off coupon. That mug's like $10. You good?
I always buy when I go to Home Depot. I buy open box stuff usually. Like my air compressor was $200. It's 20 gallon. It's only $200 because it was open box.
Let me see. Oh yeah, it is 4th of July weekend. So let's see what Harbor Freight got.
What the hell is open box, Keith?
It's when
people return stuff, damaged boxes. May not have the instructions or something like that, but you get use it 20-25% off.
Wow, I didn't know that.
That's a good deal.
It's kind of like Big
Now, that's a
Daddy
good
when he's
deal.
like 15% off dented cans, and so you just go around smashing cans. You go over there and just open up boxes. You just open up boxes and be like, "This box was open, so I want a discount."
Now you can just ask for it.
You're trolling.
You can ask for it. I used to do open box all the time for Best Buy stuff as well. For headphones, you pretty much get it for 50% off. Sometimes.
So you have to ask for it, or is it like it's because
Yeah,
it's not on display?
No, yeah. Sometimes you just ask for it, and they
Best Buy, you can search on the website.
Yep.
With the open box items on the website and which stores they're at.
Exactly. It's exactly what I just said, Corey. Exactly. Well, this box was like it when I found it, and I want 50% off.
That's funny.
I'm not
Manager. It's cracked.
See, I'm looking
He
on
hates
home.
tire dressing. He's ready to cut grass. He loves pressure
I
washers.
got to cook steaks and potatoes today too. So.
Ooh, what kind of steaks? What you got?
Ribeyes.
Ooh, wee, big ballin'.
Says Eddie's chat post ain't showing up in the chat list, but on Aaron's screen. All right. Well, from now on, anytime Eddie says anything, I'll just put it up on the screen.
That's on purpose.
That's because Aaron blacklisted him.
That's not true.
He banned him.
It happens a lot. It's weird because I have like on this side of the screen, I have my personal YouTube accounts that I can kind of interact because over here on the business side, I can't do @ and then specifically talk to somebody. But over here I can, and often I'll see comments made on the business side, but I don't see anything on the personal side. It's really bizarre. Do you know this person, Sock? I think this is this your mom? Is this your mom saying how great your
Basil? Nah.
You should. Your mom's not weighing in. Oh, it looks so nice.
Nah.
Oh, I love the way your goatee's almost torn in.
Appreciate the comment. I got the white people clowning on the Spanish guy here.
Classic.
Oh, sweetheart, you can almost grow a full goatee. It's amazing.
Show you what I'm fixing to do.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, show me.
Hold on, let's give him center stage. How do I get him center stage, Jamie?
What happened?
I'm trying to get him center stage.
Come on, come on.
Yeah, show us that grass.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that grass, dude.
More importantly, look at that wall of trees. You live in like a little fortress of solitude. I like that. And now he's dead.
And he's gone.
Lost it.
I think I just noticed for the first time his caption reads, "I hate tire dressing."
It's the Wi-Fi. It's too far. It's too far.
Too far.
This is why Keeve doesn't start a grass channel.
We got trees, man. When I built this house, we built this house 23 years ago, and I've handpicked every tree I wanted to keep, and I kept as much as I possibly could.
Oh, shit. Nice.
I like that.
This is the mower. This is what you need right here. Let's stop talking about car detailing. Let's start talking about lawnmowers.
Yeah, let's talk about this lawnmower.
Almost positive that we haven't mentioned car detailing yet. Dude, that's massive.
Does that pass the paper test, Keeve? Can you clip a piece of paper?
Oh yeah, I do the paper test every single mow, man. I got my paper right here.
Right there.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh,
that's legit.
What universe have I walked into? That looks like a wood chipper.
No, it'll chip you up.
That's a bad boy right here.
Since when?
That's how Keeve gets rid of the dead bodies.
Oh, there's my phone.
Hey yo.
What'd you say, Sock?
Now, how long have you had that lawnmower for?
It's about a year now so far.
A year? All right.
And I mean, I got a backup for it too. It's right here.
Let's go.
Backup.
Look at it.
And the mower for the fescue for about 20 feet worth.
Jeez.
You put a little dab of Fenrir on them blades, it should cut even better.
Kill the grass.
Stay sharper for longer. All the good stuff.
Put this thing on my mount here so I can, prove the doubters wrong about my blade sharpening.
Yeah, I want to see this. We're about to see how legit Keeve is on this grass cutting.
All right, get my piece of paper.
Here we go.
All right. I don't know if I can do this and hold the camera at the same time.
About to watch Keith
Get it.
chop his finger off live action.
Yeah,
Yep. Not made for children. Damn.
Yeah. I'm just gonna lay the paper there like
There
that.
we go.
Yeah.
See?
I didn't see nothing.
I have no idea what I just saw.
I mean, it cut it.
Let me see
cut
the
it?
You
mark.
don't see shit.
Oh, look at
There-
that.
there it is.
You don't see
That's
that piece of
legit.
paper in there?
I see it now. I see it now.
Oh yeah, I
There you
see
go.
it now. That's legit. All right, Keith's legit, everybody. Grass with Keith coming.
I'm
coming
validated.
soon.
I can retire now.
Yep. Legit. What kind of grass you got?
Bermuda.
Bermuda.
That's
Oh, that makes a whole lot of
that's
sense.
golf course type of grass, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna.
Georgia heat, man. Not too much can survive out here. You can't grow fescue or anything like that. It'll die off in the summer.
Kentucky bluegrass.
Yeah, that's what I'm
bluegrass.
putting some Bermuda grass on mine. So cut that thing all.
When I was living in Southern California, they had this grass that was really, it was almost like AstroTurf. It was really short and really dense and really firm, but it felt really cool. But I've never encountered it outside of that. Amir is shouting up, "What's up?" from Facebook. So we have a
Who's
Facebook
that?
crowd
Amir.
back.
Oh yeah, Mr. Amir.
Yep.
You guys want to check this out? Somebody copied.
No.
What's up?
Somebody copied active.
Oh, just that. It's. Oh, yep. I see it. Can we see the brand? Can we see the brand? Flip it over.
It's just Amazon.
Oh, it's off Amazon.
Oh,
The
so
active.
it's China.
China.
The next video.
China.
Amazon
That's how they
versus
do
Active?
it. They do it in China. That's the problem with Amazon. Everything is made in China.
That's
Everything's
a
China.
video coming up. Yeah. The next video is this thing right here.
The heck is
There
that?
he is. There he is.
What's that?
What is that?
You connect it to your pressure washer hose, and you can shoot a 0-degree nozzle all the way up to a fan just by moving the lever.
Oh.
The
Right.
handle the lever. It's like a new
That's
version
legit.
of the Keeve nozzle.
It reminds me of Papa Smurf's mom. All right, without further ado, booyah! Hey.
All right, time for me to go.
I don't know how to use boat soap sock.
Are you for real? You got to bounce.
So sock.
I mean, about 5 minutes, I'll leave. I got to make fun of Eddie for a few minutes first.
All right, that's better. Appreciate that.
Keith,
All
I
right.
thought you liked the DIY tire dressing.
I
Yeah.
used it every now and then, but like it is a hard word, hard phrase.
That makes
Steve,
sense.
what does the sticker say?
Smell what
I
the
don't
Keith is
I don't know what that means.
No,
Sticker.
it's the sticker. Steve's actually the one that pointed out that Max Flow that was on Josh's channel said Active North America on the label.
What's that in your
No,
background?
it doesn't say what's on it.
Go back to the left.
Where?
Always walk back 10 paces. Right there. Right there. Up. Point your finger up. Nope. To the right. Right there. What's that?
That's a BBS skateboard.
A what?
BBS wheels.
You lost me. at
Skateboard.
Sorry.
Yeah, BBS.
Last time I was on a skateboard, I was doing like a fat prank. So
I was gonna make that joke and I let it go.
It covers up my mini split.
I just got one of
Makes
those.
it look not so.
Beautiful.
It's one of those sponsor presents.
All right, Keith. Eddie just got a mini split, so next he needs a real mower so he can cut his grass.
Yeah. Hey, that
And
mini
he'll be
split
living.
cost $1,200.
Yeah, mine cost $7,000.
I ran my own electrical for it. So
Yeah, I didn't do any of that. I just called somebody. The one guy wanted $13,000, and I was like, I looked at him in the living room. I was like, "You out your damn mind? $13,000? I could redo the whole house. The whole house.
You could have flew out Sock, and Sock would have installed it.
I could no. Sock.
13,000.
Me and Sock would have looked at the wall like we ain't doing that.
that's a DIY unit. When you buy it, the lines are already pre-charged with Freon, and when you
Mr. Cool,
twist
right?
them in, automatically Mr. Cool automatically opens it up, so you don't need HVAC technician or anything.
I was gonna buy one of those, and then I realized that I had to do the electrical work, and I thought to myself, Nah, I'm good.
Which one you got? You got a Dyke?
I got the most expensive one they had.
Yeah, I ended up getting I got the Daikin one. It's pretty good. But your garage is huge, though. I
keep the garage at 60. I keep it at 65. I tested it. I keep it at 65. It'll stay at like 68.
Yeah, and then what's your And then I was gonna ask you what you got, 1.5 ton, 2 ton, mini split.
I hired somebody. I don't know. It's hanging on the wall, dog. I have no idea. I just paid for it. I'm like,
usually they measure mini splits in BTU.
Like a square, yeah, based on BTU.
I think it's 18,000 or 24,000. I don't know. It's one of those.
Yeah, so if it's 18,000, then that's 1.5 tons. That's what they call it. Yeah, I got an 18,000 BTU.
It keeps it pretty cool. I think I got to fix one more thing. Is like the third door is not like sealed against the garage. So I gotta have them come in and tighten it up so it seals against the garage. The other two I got done already, so that way it keeps it cool because it's already like insulated, right? So
and you have the heat pump too, right? So it does heat as well for the winter time. Yeah,
and then it's because we got Koreans coming to the house like in like 3 weeks. No, for real. And last time Pam was here, he cried the whole time. It was literally 100 degrees in the garage, and he was sweating, upset.
Do you have a dry mode on there?
Do I have what?
Dry mode?
No, I run a dehumidifier.
Dry mode's fun on this one. It takes the humidity out of the air and it gets cold as crap in here. It gets down to 60 sometimes.
How do I do that?
What is a dry mode?
I don't know. It just depends. It pulls the moisture out of the air. So if it's a built-in dehumidifier, it's just a way of drying out.
Dry mode.
Dry mode.
Hey, Aaron, I bought 2 of the wheel dressings, man. Coatings. I mean, whatever.
There we go.
Thanks, pal. Appreciate it.
23 left. All right, Keith, your turn. You got about 2. Sock said it flopped. He ain't buying no more.
Sock lately has been you've been hitting miss, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday's video I had to leave. You pissed me off.
Bro,
I'm like, how the hell don't you know how to use a soap boat? You don't foam it on. Fish have to drink it. Like, where's the bucket wash? I love you, and I left.
I put the bucket. I dipped the rest in the bucket.
I came back later after it was finished, and I liked the video, and I unsubscribed to Thor because they suck. I was like,
that detail is fire though. I like the detailer. Smells good.
I was looking at Sock. I go, what happened here, dude? What happened?
I thought to myself, I don't need to be subscribed to the House of Rags because every commercial on every video I watch is Jamie and Lightning Detailer.
What a hitter.
Interior or exterior.
Either one.
There you go.
Aaron, happy birthday, man. Good job. 4 years. How many years?
4 years he's been doing
4 years. That's right.
Look, he
survived,
he survived 4 years. Pouring out whatever it's called, Hydra. He survived me saying it didn't foam. He survived Sock. I don't know. What did you do to Phoenix, Sock? I know you had to do something to him.
What did I do to Phoenix?
No, he knows how to use all Phoenix products. It's when we send him something.
He knows how to use the Phoenix stuff.
Yeah, he's like, Phoenix is easy. It's just... Hey, Aaron, what was one of the things that you learned in the business in the 4 years that you wish you would have done differently?
One thing that I learned in business that what?
And what's one thing you learned throughout the years that you wish you would have known at the beginning of your business?
Well, I mean, earlier when we talked about how has the industry changed, everything that I based my business model on was pre-COVID. And when I started Phoenix, it was July of 2021, and COVID has changed everything: supply chains, business models, the way consumers purchase stuff. The whole thing is different. So, for me, it's been 100% trial by fire, and the business model that we were using obviously didn't work. Because it was based on old intel, and I think that I would have allocated funds differently as opposed to what we were doing, like as far as focusing primarily on Amazon, and Amazon was going to be this, for lack of a better term, get rich quick kind of scheme. Basically, Amazon used to be a pay to play, and it was like the more money that you threw at Amazon, the better they would feature you, the better your rankings would be. you know, like basically if somebody just typed in car soap, depending on which company was paying the most money, would get the top page views and stuff like that. And that's not the case anymore. It's based upon an algorithm and you know, sales and yep, exactly.
Amazon,
so
why people
Amazon's
reuse
pretty brutal.
listings. People reuse
it really
listings
is
all the time.
So I would say that I would have done things way differently as far as, you know, money allocations with advertising. I think I would have focused more on outside of Amazon stuff than inside of Amazon stuff. And so, I mean, I will tell you something else that I didn't realize. And you know, there's that scene in the Avengers, it's not Endgame, but it's the one before that, Infinity War, where Thanos is going after the Soul Stone, and Gamora is asking him, like, what did it cost? And his answer was everything.
Yeah.
And as far as being a small business owner without, you know, a partner or anything like that, it's cost me everything. Like yesterday is the 4th of July. And for me, it's one of my most sacred holidays between me and my grandfather. I think I missed in all of my life, I missed one 4th of July, and that was summer of '93, and that was for a girl. I took a bus to Miami, Florida to be with a girl, and my grandfather never let me hear the end of it.
You know that trip was worth it. You went down to Miami. Oh my God.
The fact that you remember that, Miami on the 4th.
Yeah, 36 hours. 36 hours from Pittsburgh. So
was she worth it?
I thought I was going to marry her. So yeah.
Did you at least have fun? Wait, tell the rest of that story, bro. You can't
there's nothing else to tell.
The
point of the story is the point of that. Point of the story is that yesterday, or since I started Phoenix, I haven't been able to go home to my parents' house for the 4th of July, where there usually is big bonfires, big family gatherings, lots of fireworks. At one point, I was a pyrotechnician, where me and my cousins, we would put off a fireworks show that would rival most small cities. I haven't done it since. And then yesterday was probably the coup d'etat for me. Coup de grace, excuse me, where I was actually in the warehouse for 13 hours to get this order done. So I didn't even do my own little tiny personal 4th of July. It was 100% dedicated to Phoenix. And so Aaron got half a kid in Florida.
What's his name or her name, Aaron? Do you know? Oh, you don't drive.
Her first name it was Jeannie, and that's all I'm going to say. What?
Was she Spanish or what was she? You muted yourself. I heard Cuban. I went 38 hours. At that moment, he knew he messed up. Wait, you muted yourself.
He left the chat.
He left the chat. I would have left too if I would have got caught. What
do
you call her, Mimi? What do you say? Is her name Mimi?
Yeah.
Miami. Oh my God.
Mimi in Miami. Hey, one time I went homeless for a Miami lady. That was terrible. People in Miami, listen. No, there's a thing for this, bro. Like, leave them alone.
Well, don't do it.
Sock's like, leave him alone, bro.
Sock ain't saying nothing.
Sock's like, I lived. Leave him alone. Hey, Key's been there. He's like, I went to Miami once.
Yeah. No. Get on a cruise ship. That's about it.
So, there you go. That's the story.
Aaron, you were talking literally for 4 minutes muted.
I know. I was talking to Gimli, or excuse me, Godfrey from Funkin' Homies.
Godfrey.
He looks like Gimli.
That's why I call him Gimli. That's exactly why I call him Gimli.
He looks like Gimli.
The first day I met him, I was like, holy shit, it's Gimli.
And he has the attention span like Gimli, too.
Yep, he'll just wander off.
He just wanders,
I was like, I met him in the airport. I think I met him at the airport when we were going to SEMA. And I was like, dude, can you just say for me, nobody tosses a dwarf? He did it. I was like, yes.
That's
Hey,
funny.
I'll support you, Aaron, because I know you worked all day yesterday to fill these bottles. So can I buy?
Yeah, this man stayed up all night to make these bottles happen.
I'd like to buy 2 bottles to give away. I'll buy it, and then we'll just give them to somebody right now.
Dang.
All right. I
You
got
got
it. Here we go. This is for the fan favorites.
I'll
Once
put the
upon
order
a
in
time.
now. You have to be in the U.S. 'cause you don't ship to Canada, right?
Sure, I do. I ship all around the world.
Wait, I'm not paying shipping to Canada. How much is Canada shipping?
Okay.
How much is it? Like $20? If it's $20, I'll pay for it. But if I gotta pay their fees, I ain't doing it, bro.
We'll work it out. We'll work it out.
All right.
We'll work it out. All right.
I'm
So, there. Let's see here. Let me make sure I get my. This I have to be accurate.
Hey, do you want a femur, Keith? I'll get you a femur. Femur.
Femur.
Femur.
God, it is your product.
I didn't. Hey, shout out to Chelsea. I didn't test it.
You son of a gun.
I don't even know what it looks like on a tire. I just bought 2 to press.
Eddie's about to review it for the first time.
I'm gonna review it. I'm gonna show my receipt online because it's on a paid promotion. I'll pay for it.
Oh, my head hurts.
All right. 2 episodes ago on Curmudgeon's Corner 57. 2 episodes ago on episode 57. Eddie from the House of Rags said that his most used app on his phone was what?
It's not OnlyFans either. I'm married. I'm happy married.
What is Eddie's most used app on his phone according to Curmudgeon's Corner 57?
This is about to be some good answers right here. Let's see.
Pornhub. Correct. Correct. Even if he's wrong, he's right.
Devil. That's a lie.
Nope. Actually, detail oriented got it.
All right, cool. I'll send it to him.
There you go, Bobby.
Detail oriented. All right.
Wait, hey Bobby, text me your address.
On his paycheck.
He works for us. I ain't docking his
paycheck. Yeah, we'll just take it out his paycheck.
Nah, that's. I'm the one paying for it. What do you mean? You would
charge
do that,
company card, take it out of Bobby's paycheck.
No, Lord.
Just put it on your taxes.
I'm just playing, Bobby. I'm just playing.
Did you called it femur? You
femur? I don't know how to say it. Well, how do you say it?
Fenrir. Fin as in like a fish. Fin and then rear as you can kiss my ass. Fenrir.
Sock, why? You know why he's mad, Sock? Sock, you know why he's mad?
Why he's mad?
Because I still got like fruit punch scents downstairs just sitting there. That's why he's mad. And he's mad at me, but I'm the.
Oh man! So what's great about the story is
that's why he didn't let you test it, huh?
That's exactly.
Well, what's great, Sock, is originally it was going to be called Cerberus as the 3 heads up top here.
Cerberus
as a head.
But no, that was the AOI. That was the all-in-one.
But then Eddie said, "I ain't testing crap," so he had to cut his head off.
Because you all right, Nintendo Switch, Jamie. Listen. All right. So what happened was,
I ain't helping this project.
We're sitting at Delta. And we're like, you know what? You should make an AOI because his Papa Cut and Fabulous is real good, and Glossum, by the way, is real good. Yep. And I was like, let's do it, and I'll test it. And then all of a sudden, I leave. I don't know what happened. These two started intimately texting each other, and we had all agreed in person. We all agreed face to face in person. There was no drinks involved.
Nope.
2 weeks later, there's a tire dressing.
I stole this from Delta. I mean, I borrowed this from Delta.
There's a tire dressing. I'm like, I'm not testing that shit.
Did you take their cup? What?
I didn't. Yeah, he stole the cup, the towels. He didn't even stay at that hotel. He didn't even stay at the hotel. You stole the cup.
Hey Eddie, he probably has a thing of purple underwear too, probably somewhere.
You're culprit.
You're out.
Look,
you weren't supposed to tell anybody.
My SEMA underwear are missing. So then I get a message, hey, do you want to test this? I go, what is it? He goes,
tire dressing.
Tire dressing. I said, I'm not testing that shit. That's not what we agreed upon in person.
We spoke about it all in one, and I told Aaron.
Right, you were there, right? No, Sock wasn't there, but who was at the thing? Matt was there.
It was Matt and Humberto. Yeah, it was the 5 of us.
Yeah, crazy thing is when I met up with Aaron a couple weeks ago, I did tell him, I'm like, yo, you should make an all-in-one.
Oh, you know what? You're fired too. Get out.
I've got a real crazy idea.
I feel like if we're gonna collab and call it a Real House of Rags collab, not just Chelsea and Jamie, we should have called it the Twinsies. I was like, let me pick the scent. So Aaron's like, hey, I'm gonna send the scent to you. So I'm stoked. This is before I leave to Georgia, and the Saints get here, and Aaron's like, I already picked one. Chelsea picked this. I go,
no, that is not true. No. That is not true. You know that's not true.
All my bags are packed.
Lying like a rug, man. Unreal.
All I know is that Fenrir has a scent. Chelsea said it was mid, and she picked it.
Just whenever, Eddie, you already know the rule of thumb. It's always been, if you're gonna make a deal with white people, it gotta be the same amount of Spanish and the same amount of whites. It's the only way. You got kicked out right away.
Aaron's not even white. He's like half Jamaican. Hey, I'm not gonna say nothing, Sock, because
I don't know what's happening now.
But going forward, I'm just gonna not even ask for anything. They say collab, I'm like, I'm checked out.
That's right.
You were checked out at Delta.
That's a lot of what?
You heard me.
That's right.
Every single time I try to send you something, you're like, "No, I'll just wait." No,
yeah, I want to buy it, so I give it an honest review. Because if you give it to me, I have to be like, "Oh, it's all right." So, all right, Bobby, I just ordered yours. We give another one away.
Let's go.
All right. Is Jamie Party a cat person or a dog person?
Lord,
it's gonna go quick.
Sock always targeting the white.
You know what was the funniest thing at MPE is when Keeve got tire dressing on his car for the first time. His eye.
There it is. Boom. Fernando.
He's actually a dog person. Why are you lying, Jamie? You didn't say what kind of animal you got still alive.
He said the question that Eileen asked him was, "Are you cats or dogs?" And Jamie said cats.
Because
Fernando, text me your address.
Ran over my dog, so I don't have the dog anymore. So default, I have the cat still.
Yeah, but he said, "What are you, a dog person or a cat person?"
I can leave the cat at the house like he is now because I had to go chase this Oklahoma howler.
There's no such thing as a howler.
Bro. It's like a Wendigo, apparently. It's like a Wendigo.
Dog you have to bring with you. So
it's like when my mom used to say the hombre sin cabeza. She just did that so we'll go to sleep.
Cats are dumb.
Oh Lord!
Hey, say it to his face, Aaron.
Look at that.
I didn't say it. Chris M. Look
at
the I'm just reading comments, bro. Juice Box is a snake guy. There, I made it better.
Of course he is.
Snake oil guy.
Snake oil guy. Hey-o.
Yeah, I like the changes you made to the website, Aaron. Good job.
Thank you, sir.
You made it your own.
That would be my marketing girl. Apparently, okay. I'm a boomer and I'm stupid. So,
well, I like how she has it flowing a bit. Before it was kind of,
choppy and chunky.
Yeah, it was choppy.
Yeah, clunky, I think is the word.
Naming a tire dressing Fenrir is a very boomer thing to do for sure.
Oh my Lord!
Fenrir is
just call it just Phoenix EOD tire dressing.
I don't think they understand the vibes going forward. I mean, I get what you're saying, Keith. But I got a sticker for Jamie and him on this one. And Chelsea.
Where's Chelsea?
Fenrir.
Is it Fenrir?
Fenrir.
Send it to me before he sells out.
Yeah, how many are we out?
What's the count at? 2 hours, 20 minutes in. Where are we at?
Oh, man, that's how we go all the time.
So look, I'm in a hunt for a tire dressing, right? So I like ours.
Yeah.
Like if I want to be Spanish, I just put it on straight. If I want if I want a sheen, I could dilute it 1 to 2, get a nice sheen. If I want a medium, 1 to 4, right?
Yeah. 1 to 5. 1 to 5, 1 to 10 is interior. So yeah.
I did another one that 1 to 4 looked like my body was melted and all the fat stayed in the bottle, and then when I shook it and I sprayed it on the tire, it looked silicone-y. So I didn't really.
Sorry, did you say when you shook it and then sprayed it? Where sprayed it? Is that what you said? You shook it and then you sprayed it.
Okay, I'm gonna start roasting in 2 seconds, bro.
He said he shook it very aggressively.
I shook it, and then I sprayed it.
I shook it and I put it on the tire, and it was kind of like a patchy silicone. where does yours rank in terms of like a hyper dressing from McGuire's?
I don't know. I haven't done it like that before.
Look, one question I really have for all y'all. So for this part is mainly on the tire dressing. Obviously, 3 of y'all or 5 of y'all first said it was supposed to be an all-in-one polish, then went to tire dressing. But in that case, when you made a tire dressing and you guys collaborated, are you trying to make it better than Guardian? Or are you trying to make it?
I didn't. I actually made Jamie knows.
Because I would think a all-in-one polish was like the best way to go, in my opinion. But,
well, okay. So first of all, you are a detailer. That's your job, and
I'm not supposed to be questioning whites. I know.
Listen, this is the deciding factor was this. Okay, like Eddie's not entirely wrong. Okay.
Oh my lord.
Eddie's not entirely wrong.
So
however,
you being cars, okay?
The AOC, the all-in-one, the AOI, the all-in-one, all AIO, the AIO is a very niche product. Like I'll tell you right now, like I'm already $3,000 into Fenrir, and I've sold what 20, 30. I think we sold 29 bottles so far. We got 21 left, Jamie. $3,000 into this project, and an all-in-one doesn't move. It doesn't move. Yeah. And the fact that you're not going to go through it that fast, it's really, really difficult. And so it was when I talked to my marketing guy, who has been with me from the beginning, and he's looking at all the algorithms and he's looking at all the sales all across all of Amazon. He's like, dude, like all-in-ones just aren't there, man. It's just not there. Like it's a very niche product, and the ROI is going to take you forever. To recap the ROI on that.
You know why I think that is the case? There's only really a couple that really truly sells, and that is obviously 3D speed, which if you're able to beat that 3D speed, make something that's just like that, trust me, I think your sales will skyrocket, because there's a lot of them that just try it. It doesn't have any real filling ability, and then it's just like a mediocre product. But that's why a lot of detailers use 3D speed or gravitate to that, knowing that that is a true ROI.
Okay. But here's a couple of things. One, I'm extremely small, right? My company is extremely small. I'm extremely small. It wasn't until the House of Rags picked me up that, one of the questions that was asked earlier was, Aaron, what was the moment when you realized Phoenix E was gaining serious traction? And I can tell you, it wasn't until the House of Rags came along that made me actually feel like I was okay, like we're on the right trajectory, we're on the right path. So again, going back to what my current market is versus how much money it's going to cost me to invest in something like that, the R&D to beat a product is insane. Like when we started making Hydra, we went through I don't know how many formulations, and I'm buying everything that I can find online, from McKee's N94, O&R, Wolfgang. Like there's probably 8 or so different rinselesses that I bought off of Amazon just so I had something to compare it to. And then you're going back and forth trying to beat that competition. And so the company that you just mentioned, let's say that bar is so high up here that I got to do all the R&D to finally beat that bar and then release the product and get it out there. And then to what? To who? Who am I selling it to? Because nobody, like the worst thing that I can possibly hear or read in a comment section is Phoenix EOD, never heard of them. I should probably check them out. It's just like, God damn it. Why haven't you heard? Like no one's heard of me. I might have the greatest products on the market, but if nobody's heard of me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And so for me to invest that heavily into an AOI that right out of the gate, all in one, I forget, AIO, in order for me to invest that heavily into an all-in-one,
wheel dressings, from my experience, they cost more to engineer and make.
Tire dressing. Yeah.
It's true.
Whatever,
That's why
whatever you want to call it.
It's taken me 4 years to get to making a tire dressing, but at the same time, it is one of the biggest boxes that have not been checked off in my product line.
Well, if you look at the market share too, like normal people, I just say when I say normal, it's not. I'm talking about like regular people using products. They float to 5 things: a soap, a tire dressing, a quick detailer, interior wipe down or cleaner, and then a detail spray.
Yeah.
So I mean, like Jamie said, I have a good compound, I have a good polish, I have a good wax. The fact that I don't have them combined, that's a bridge for another day. But I think that like I've got those boxes covered, and now I'm trying to finish filling out the entire product line before. Oh, Conway, I'm so sorry, dude. And that's why I'm trying to.
Conway, we're gonna have a bench off in person.
And whenever you're ready, I squat and deadlift just as much, baby.
We could do deadlifts. I'm in.
You got 1,000 pounds at least.
Yeah, I could pull. I can't squat 600 anymore. I could probably do like 450 because my knees. But
I still got good on legs. I still can do 850.
Yeah, I can't squat that much. But I bench. If I start now and we do it in 3 months live, I could probably get my bench up. I got some I got some withdrawal from steroids. Dude, I gotta tell you about the first time I took steroids. This is funny. I know I don't do it anymore. So I wanted to break my PR because I was stuck at 445 for 5, but 505 I only could get it once. I don't know how that equates the numbers. So this dude from Texas sent me this withdrawal or whatever it's called. So I popped 3 pills. You know how you're supposed to ramp up. So I popped 3 pills.
Yep.
And this was in Montana, and I wanted to do like the World Strong stuff. You know, when you pop the 3 pills, I go lift, and I was like, nothing happened. The next day, pop the 3 pills again, go lift, nothing happened. The third day, I felt like God touched me, bro. I popped the pills. This dude was with me, and I was like, I felt like my heart. I thought I'm breaking PRs. I'm breaking leg day. I'm breaking chest day. The 5th day, I felt like I was having a heart attack.
That was the devil. He's waiting for his soul.
Popping pills?
Yeah, sheesh.
I only did that once because I was like, man, I want to break my PR. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it was like a
So the biggest thing is like I think my best on bench is about 530.
Yeah, you look like it. Arnold's cousin, Mama.
But that I only weigh like 235 pounds. So
yeah,
I'm like 5'11", so I'm not like really huge.
Oh, so you got the short arm distance too? Yeah, I'm screwed. All right, let's do this. Let's do Romanian deadlifts. I'm down.
I'm good.
Right.
What the hell is a Romanian deadlift?
Yeah, you're speaking German right now. I can't understand any word you're saying.
Yeah, right.
It's a different way of deadlifting, like sumo deadlifts. You bend forward versus squatting.
Nah, that's real. Nah. What we do is you gotta pull out the Turkish clubs.
Nah.
That's the real manly event right there. Who can spin the Turkish club the most?
Yeah, it was literally, I got asked Bev. I took those steroids. This dude sent it to me from Texas, and he knew they were real because he put them in a bottle that said like green tea extract, and he gave me 3 of those bad boys. But boy, did I feel like dog when I hit that PR break, and after I got off of it, couldn't do it again. I was like, yeah, this is the devil.
That was some good green tea.
Man, that's funny.
Plenty of antioxidants.
Dang, Cole, you thick, bro. I don't roll that way, but Lord, you thick, dog. Your neck says it all.
It's funny.
Conway's brolic. Even his microphone's brolic. It's chopping all up.
Yes.
Yeah, Conway having a dial-up
Is it your booth?
Yeah,
the headphones?
we were having some connection stuff earlier, so it was freaking out. The Osmo 3 did not want to help me out here.
Are you using your Osmo for a camera?
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's why
How
it's
you
moving.
do that? Do you just plug that up to the computer with the USB-C?
Wait, wait. Yeah, you do. It asks you when you turn it on and you plug it in. It'll say camera,
or webcam.
Yeah.
Dang, I need to do that for live streams.
Did you have that follow you around because you can't turn your neck? Or is that just...
I can turn my neck just fine, Keith.
Keith, you're a watch out, Keith. You're a impressive, son. Keith, hey.
Actually, I got to say thanks to Keith. He kind of hooked a brother up with his videos. I just got my DI stuff set up all at home here. And we went from 450 TDS down to a big fat 0.
Nice. Damn, 450 TDS?
That's a lot of bam.
Dang.
Yeah, I got 2 large cylinders, and I'm doing a pre-filtration unit beforehand. So it's got the mechanical and the carbon and all that stuff, and then it goes into the 2 filtration units. With what I've got, I should be able to do about 2,000 gallons worth.
Wow. Don't you guys think DIY water is a scam? Like
DIY water?
DIY water, right?
DIY
DI? Oh, it's DI water. Wait, where's Ivan? Ivan, I was totally joking, bro.
Ivan releases DIY water.
DIY water, that'd be wild. Can you imagine?
I'm in.
How much is he selling gallons for that?
Right. Hey, let me jump in here real quick. You guys want to see the video that started Phoenix EOD?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Here it started.
Where's it at? Let's go walk down memory lane. Let's do this.
Wait, what Steve says? Steve's ROI. I don't know. I just use spotted. I just spotted. Oh man, look at that sound. Dude. What a warrior! That man's a warrior, dude.
Evolve or die.
That's a real dude. I bet he doesn't explain one bit.
That's my brother.
Mad respect.
What's your excuse for skipping leg day? That's
leg day, baby. These are for you.
That is what started Phoenix EOD. I was on the fence and I was nervous and I was scared, and my jackass brother posted this video.
Mm-hmm.
What's your excuse for skipping leg day? What's your excuse?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
There it is. So
yeah, what a goat.
And now 4
that's
years
what started
later,
Phoenix.
Here we
Leg day is my favorite day.
What is leg day?
What is leg day?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it depends. Do you have poquito legs, or do you got the real legs there?
I have mow my grass every day legs. I have what I need.
You guys peep the chat. John Weber said DIY water is 256 to 1.
That's right.
When you guys were talking about spots, that reminded me of that video.
Yeah, no, leg day for me is leg press with about 250 pounds, 5 sets of 20 reps nonstop. Then you get up and you do 5 sets of weighted lunges, and then you go do front squats at 300 pounds, and then you go do wind sprints out in the parking lot pushing the guy's motorcycle.
Jeez.
Lord, Conway's not human, dog.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Your brother's a beast. Mad respect.
Yeah, your brother's a monster.
Yeah. Mine consists of the 6 or 7 trips up and down the stairs to the refrigerator and back to my desk.
What'd you get at the refrigerator?
Hey, Eric, can I ask this question?
Mountain Dew, 0 sugar.
Sure.
So did your brother lose his legs in combat?
No. So every year, the Marines do what is called Operation African Lion, and basically what they do is they go to Morocco, and they teach Moroccan nationalist warfare training and fighting, and so basically, my brother was a V-22 Osprey pilot, and it's got dual command. You got a pilot and a co-pilot, and so they were in Morocco, Africa. They were doing Operation Desert Lion, and my brother, who's the senior pilot, does the first pass. They're doing 3 passes. And so basically what happens is all the Marines get loaded up into the V-22. The V-22 takes off, and then they fly out to this plateau. They land, all the Marines get out, and then they take off and they go back to base to pick up the next squad or battalion or platoon or whatever it is of Marines. I forget. I think there's 22. 22 can fit in the back. I can't remember. So Eric does the first pass and then tells the junior pilot, all right, it's your turn. You saw what I did. Just do what I did and we'll be fine. And so they load up all the Marines. They fly out to the plateau and let all the Marines out. And now let's see here. So basically, this is the plateau. They land on the plateau. And because it's the desert, you got thermal updrafts and you got thermal downdrafts. And when the V-22 takes off and it reaches the edge of the plateau, the thermal drafts are coming down and the thermal drafts are from behind are coming up, and it flipped the Osprey. Man. And the junior pilot didn't know enough to to power up to compensate for those winds, and it basically flipped the Osprey tail over nose. And Eric was down here checking the instruments and stuff like that, and next thing he hears is, "Oh shit, sir!" And Eric looks up and he goes, "The ground was right there, and the whole cockpit and everything crushed in on me." And then fiery explosion. The two Marines in the back, the two crew chiefs, they died. And the gunny sergeant on the ground got all of the Marines turned around and went into the wreckage and pulled my brother and the other pilot out of the wreckage while it's still on fire and explosions and all that nonsense. And they saved Eric's life. And craziest story. It's his story to tell, but since he's already said it publicly, I can repeat it. He's laying there and his leg is just completely torn open. It's just shredded. And the corpsman is there and he's like, apparently he froze. He's like, I don't even know what to do with this. And the gunny sergeant punched him in the head and he was like, "You split this up and you get him the fuck out of here." And it snapped him out of his whatever, and they splintered it up and they called in a evac and got him to Germany within the next couple of hours. And then eventually the wounds were too great to salvage his legs. They eventually took both of his legs. But that is the story of Trainwreck. So again, a true inspiration. That happened in 2012. And then by 2014, he was in London winning the gold medal for the Invictus game in archery. So
what a goat. What a champ, man.
He's unstoppable. I always say, my brother is a force of nature.
And you're over here worried about trying to sell soap on the internet.
Right? And this guy's got both of his legs torn off in a helicopter crash. And then he goes and wins a gold. Oh, by the way, he's also he's going to the world championship next year. He just
let's go
on this year's circuit.
He qualified.
He announced 2 weeks ago that he made the U.S. team to go to the world championship.
Nice.
So he will be in Korea first thing next year, and hopefully he needs his caddy to go with him. Just throwing it out there. It's always been a dream to go to South Korea, and I don't mind riding his coattails to get there.
It's been my dream to go to South Korea since StarCraft 1 came out.
That's a great game and a great
player. Boxer's the greatest player of all time out of Korea. It's been my dream for a long time. We get the chance to go, but Jamie and I are going to put traveling on a hiatus.
South Korea. I know you guys were supposed to go to like England, and that's why you blew off the Soar and Restore in South Carolina, but then that fell through, and yet you still weren't in South Carolina. I get it. That's fine. He was there. At least Keith showed up.
He was there. Look, the real question is, why wasn't Christian there? You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
that's the real question. Where's Godfrey? Where you at? Yeah, I'd like to give away something for your brother, man, in your brother's name.
All right.
I'll pay for it on your site out of my own cash.
Oh, Eddie, that's very generous.
So I already sent the 2-wheel dressings, or what do we call them? Fenrir?
Yeah.
Femur.
It's femur. Yeah.
It's femur.
Yep. Brian Spittler calls my iron remover the furries. You might as well call this femur, because why not?
Fenrir. Loki son. Let's do that. Let's do another one. I'll give away another one. Ask your question.
Another one. We only got like 10 bottles left. How many we got left, Aaron? What's the update?
Hey,
Yeah, I just bought
What's the
2.
update? Conway
Aaron?
just bought 2. Oh my goodness.
I think I bought a total of 4.
Keeve, you better get your order in. You better get 5.
I bought 5 and canceled the order.
There's only 17 left. Holy crap.
17.
I thought for sure I was going to be able to go all weekend. Hey, we're not going to make it out of this episode.
Let's do another giveaway. I'll put the order in right now.
That's nuts. 17 Fenrirs. That's all you got until next Thursday when we drop the pints, the quarts, the gallons. Coming next week.
Stock, have you used it?
Yes, I have.
All right. Well, you've been pretty honest and pretty outrageous today with your comments.
Yeah, he already said it flopped. He already gave us his review.
He already said zebra stripes.
What was your thought?
So my best dilution, just use it straight. And then I said, because if you dilute it 1-to-1, after like the first rainstorm or it starts raining, you get like the tiger stripes. But if you use it straight, it's just good. But in terms of how it spreads awesome. Does great and leaves a nice dark sheen. I just like it. Use it straight.
Tiger, yeah, you're Spanish, so you like it glossy. Here's what my dad said: we restored his clear coat the whole time, right?
Mofo.
The whole time, my dad's like, Junior, gotta get the tire dressing.
Gotta get the tires shining.
And he put 17 layers on, bro. That thing was shinier than my.
Like I showed it on stream earlier, but just for. So this is Fenrir after it rained, and this is straight, using it straight. See how nice and even it is?
Yeah, it looks great.
So that is just using it straight.
What is this car in your garage? Is that yours?
Yeah, it's my one.
Did you divorce your wife and marry a different lady?
Nah, I'm in South America, so South America. I'm in South Carolina.
Man, South America.
I'm in South Carolina, so I got to try to fit in with the white. So I got to be.
What happened to the city?
That's what I.
Sock moves in the middle of Crackerville, USA.
So I had to get new teeth, new age cabinets, and a new car. Right?
Buick and everything.
Socrates is like Dave Chappelle in that.
Hi, my name is Socrates. How are you?
Yeah.
Socrates gonna need to see a speech therapist and get some skin bleaching.
Right. Hey, that's what I gotta do. I'm like,
Socrates is like Dave Chappelle in that white supremacy skit where he was the blind guy that didn't know that he was black.
Oh, that Dave Chappelle. Oh man.
Yeah.
Socrates' neighbor's like, hello, hi, my name is Socrates.
Hi, my name is Socrates. Let me just tell you.
We're doing a coupon code here, and I like to go down to the Piggly Wiggly. And
yeah, bro, that's what I did. I'm like, dude,
I love me some barbecue. Am I right? You know what I mean?
After Tim and Aaron left my garage and Keeve when he helped me bring stuff home, I told my neighbors, I was like, you see, I got some white friends, and bro, everything was in there. Smoothed it out.
What model BMW did you get?
So I've been meaning to ask, Sock, what was it like being the only Sock in a whole bunch of guys?
The only Sock? It was fun.
Oh my lord,
it was fun.
It was fun.
It was great. There were dudes everywhere, and it was just awesome.
Just a bunch of dudes.
Just a bunch of dudes hanging out. You know, I mean, seriously, what's wrong with that?
So Chris M said you're telling everybody about your credit score. Hi, my name's Socrates. My score is 780. Look, we're neighbors. He holds the phone up.
Right, yeah, we're neighbors.
I live in an HOA. Okay, I live in an HOA, so just back off.
Yeah, back up.
Hi guys, my name is Socrates. I'm a detailer.
Yo, Fenrir, I like it. I like it. Just 1-to-1, like I said. Not 1-to-1. Sorry, just straight.
I'm getting more and more customers who do not like shiny wheels.
I coded my interior. That's what I was gonna ask you. So, Aaron, I coded my interior using Immortal. So that's what I ended up using. So, how long until I could top it with Fenrir?
You don't want to top it, you get tiger stripes.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with it.
It's
It's either Immortal or Fenrir. That's it.
Copy. All right, cool. Just
top that mug for what?
No,
Yeah,
I don't know.
which is
Just
top.
over time, just keep it that dark sheen to a sacrificial layer.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah.
car
So
interior.
again, if you're going back to the whole, I'd like to put a wax on top of a ceramic coating. It's the same principle.
Let me get the,
Polyxylazane, which is what the active ingredient is in Immortal. Polyxylazanes are very porous and they absorb stuff very easily. And so if you put something into a ceramic that isn't going to go the distance, you'll get the opposite effect of what you're looking for. Meaning, when it comes time for that wax or what the dressing that you're applying, it'll start to make everything look all kind of faded and gross, dull. You don't want that. You'll get the opposite effects of what you're looking for.
Gotcha. So yeah, because look, it made it nice. Oh, this is why I liked it too. Look at the interior. Pretty cool for a little
Make him
viewer.
big. Can you make him bigger?
I could be bigger if you like.
Yeah, we need the sock to be big.
So, but yeah, I put it all over on the dash. Looks nice.
This is exactly what he said to us, by the way, in Tim's garage. Hey, I can be bigger if you need me to be.
Oh boy.
Direct quote.
How big is that infotainment screen? My goodness.
We do not agree with
dashboard.
You said what?
Hey, so what? So you say that Buick? I'm just confused. I'm not saying a Buick's a bad car, but
now based on my budget, I obviously, based on my budget, it just fit everything. So pretty much hold up. Let me grab one piece of paper. So this goes to prove that if you take care of your car, they give you the highest bid at CarMax. And I'm gonna show you. Give me 1 second. I'll be back.
You know where they make Buicks?
Yep.
China.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah. Buick moved their manufacturing to China to save money, and then the tariffs screwed them.
Oops.
And now Sock can't write off his car interest now on the new taxes because it wasn't assembled in the United States.
In China, Buicks are one of the most popular vehicles in China.
They've been for years. Yeah.
Didn't a Chinese company buy Buick?
No, GM still has it.
Still has it?
Yeah. It's one of their most popular sales as far as vehicles go worldwide.
Yeah, they said when they moved to China, they saved a certain amount of money, and now they've lost it all, and they're losing like $20,000 a car, or something like that due to tariffs.
It's
Eddie, you still want to give something away?
No, like 20 minutes ago, I lost interest.
Okay.
Yeah, lost interest. It's over.
That's fine.
Like I asked you, you looked at me real weird.
Dude, I didn't. I had to find.
All right, give it away. Give it away, and then
give it away now.
Give it away now.
Then I'm gonna go buy a cigar.
All right. What is Jamie Party's favorite smell? according to Curmudgeon's. According to Curmudgeon's 57, what is Jamie Party? What is fruity? Grape? Nope. Leather? Nope. Saddle cheeks? Yeah, I want to say yes.
Poppin' cherry.
Who said it?
Who?
Wait, what?
You've got it. You've got it right. So you got to send. You got to send Keith some tire dressing.
Wait, what
gets the tire dressing?
That's not his favorite. I thought that was wrong. He hates Poppin' cherry.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Poppin' cherry. Sorry.
Yeah, he's a liar, bro. It's vanilla.
That thing look like vanilla. It said vanilla lust or whatever.
What is it? What is it? Vanilla?
Somebody wasn't listening when they wrote that down.
No, that's not his favorite scent.
That's what he said. That's the words that came out of his mouth.
Every single scent he wanted for detail code was vanilla, vanilla cream, vanilla.
Send the tire dressing to Keith.
All right, Keith, I need your address. Hold on.
Yeah. Keith, you're getting some tire dressing.
Hey, listen, you know what? I got to, in Jamie's defense, he's not wrong. When I first started Phoenix and we were coming up with Titan, all of the research that I did said that vanilla was the #1 scent that men
everything he wanted was vanilla and it smelled like ink.
Well, it's the #1 scent that men want. So
smell like butthole, greasy cheeks, and everything in between.
That's awesome.
Sword V1. It was so gross that it made my wife gag when we sprayed it in the interior.
Rip.
Saddle cheeks, I want weathered leather. Hey guys, I want weathered leather. And I want to smell like sweaty cheeks on the leather thing. It's gonna be a good song. Good. We're gonna lock her in. We're gonna lock her in.
Eddie, what creatures they got in the mountains of Pocatello? They got any Bigfoots up there or what?
Yeah, they got ice.
Ain't no creatures in the mountains.
So Eddie, so to answer your question on the on why the Buick, so pretty much my wife and I test drove a bunch of cars, and I have a newborn that was born.
Oh, congrats! So
Thank you.
Congrats.
So it was born on the 23rd. You said what?
You got another kid?
Yeah, I got another kid. Yep. So she was born on the 23rd June. So yeah. So I needed a bigger car, of course, and then from there, we test drove the Toyota RAV4, a bunch of stuff within the budget that my budget was about like $45K. That was the budget for the vehicle. And the Buick was just the one that we test drove that actually just fit the budget and fit the bill. Because of the Tesla's, I was looking at the Tesla, but the resale value just dies down quick.
Bro, okay. Bro, Tesla has me bitter, right?
Yeah.
This whole tire dressing debacle has me.
But I like the way my wife and I like the way the new Teslas looked. The new model, they did a whole facelift on it and all that stuff, and then just this one was just the one that just drove nice, big and spacious, and that was it. So based on the budget, $45K.
Keith, yeah. I need your address. Text me back.
It's blurry. Oh,
it'll get sent back.
He said,
Keith, text me back. I need your address.
I don't want it.
No, Keith. Oh, look, I got your address right here.
Keith,
I don't want it.
You want the
Station Drive. I got you right here, baby boy.
Put it on your lawn.
God.
I'm even call you Michael Keavney. How do you say your last name? Keavney.
Keavney.
I'm gonna call it Daddy.
like it's pronounced. Unlike
I'm gonna call it
Rear.
Daddy Keith is what I'm gonna call it. I got
Big Daddy Keith.
And that's what I put on the thing. Okay, I'm not gonna say that loud. That'd be messed up.
And we're gonna pour it out on live video. I'm just gonna.
Man, that's between you and him.
Look, Keith. If you don't want to put it on your tires, dilute it 5-to-1. Try it on an interior.
He ain't doing that, dude. That's
Try it on an interior.
My interior is just clean. It's rinseless wash and it's good.
Put it on an interior, Keith.
All right, Keeve, I ordered it. Hey, Aaron, check the orders. You can see I put that in, right? I put Daddy Keeve.
All right, where we at, Aaron? We got like 2 bottles left. What's going on?
15 bottles left.
Ordering, right? I put Daddy Keeve, put his address in.
So, if you don't know, Aaron, what's the sale? 40% off Phoenix EOD Ceramics for the weekend. He's giving basically everything away, Eddie. Like, I don't know what he's doing over here, but he's basically giving everything away. He's got 40% off ceramics, 20% off everything else, and BOGO Titans or something. I don't remember.
Yep.
What's Titan?
He's lost it.
Must be some pretty good margins.
And he only got 15 bottles of Fenrir left. Hey, Keith, guess what? He doesn't have very good margins. I don't know. I have
terrible margins. I give all my stuff away to the House of Rags.
Oh my god, you're like the devil, son. Like,
no wonder the sprayers are so bad.
Where's this buy one get one? Is it buy one get one or what's up?
It's automatic. If you buy 2 Titans, you get a free bottle. So it's automatic. If you just buy 2 bottles of Titan, you get a free Titan.
2 Titans.
And then it's 20% off site wide, and then 40% off ceramics.
Okay. All right. I don't ceramic coat cards anymore, so.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I don't.
I can start doing watch clean seals, and if I do 15 of them a week, I make more money than I do with 4 coatings and less time.
Let's ask a real detailer. Conway, what's the biggest money maker in your shop?
Oh man, in our shop it's probably a little bit different because we're such a unique shop. But when it comes to the detailing side of stuff. Yeah, when it comes to the detailing side of stuff, coatings, and then like Eddie's talking about, we were not wash clay seals are pretty good one to get people into a service contract.
Dude, for real, it's been making like I did 5 coatings back to back last week, and I got 4 this week, and I have Greg up from Portland. So when he comes, I would have to finish my 4th coating, which is tomorrow.
Yeah, back in New York, my main bread and butter was the wash, clean, and seal as well. So pretty quick, within 30 minutes. Done.
Bank. And I got hard water. I'm not buying canisters.
I mean, there's a lot of them. So like I talked to you guys and explain how we do like 30 or so vehicles in a week. That's a lot of that is service, just upkeep. I mean, because you're not going to be doing 30 coatings in a week usually like that. You're doing, a lot of service contract stuff.
Yep. Once you coat them, you got to lock them in on that maintenance plan.
And how did you get that kitty, Keeve? It's walking in the background. Like, did you just buy it, or was it, or?
Adopted.
Oh, I adopted it. Gotcha.
Yep.
Animal shelter adopted, or just somebody?
It's a cat rescue place.
Gotcha.
Around me.
Giving back.
Those people do like a full-on interview, and they do like a virtual tour of your house and stuff. They're pretty strict.
What?
Yeah.
Hey.
Because they get like people who return the cats or abuse the cats, or they want them getting returned, so it's waste their time.
Wow.
And how old? How many months when you got it?
I got it when it was 8 weeks.
8 weeks. Damn. Tiny
15
kitty.
weeks now, or maybe it's almost 4 months.
Gotcha. POD.
But Aaron, I got like a couple minutes, and it's time to mow that grass. So
here you go, Eddie. Here's the question. Oh yeah, go mow your grass. You look, Rich Smith. How good are the detail?
Yeah, I thought you were mowing like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, Keeve.
I'm mowing now. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't even say goodbye.
He's out. He's out.
Keith's marriage life is spicy.
Keeve's so mad. We sent him tire dressing right now.
Yeah, you better use that. It cost me $18, dude.
He's probably gonna blame it on the shipping box, all crushed up.
Yeah.
You say, yo,
all leaked out. Detail coat polishers, Eddie. What you got to tell Rich Smith about 15 millimeter? What you think about it?
So those came out of a conversation I had with Ivan. I asked him, "Hey, can you? What should we do?" We took a design that he had thought of. Anyways, they're pretty smooth. This is from China. Like, it's a good polisher. It's not.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's not.
It's got double the grease.
Yeah, it's got double the grease.
It's got 30-foot swivel cord, so it swivels around with you.
It's like a old version of I can't even say the name. Probably get sued. You can't talk about nobody.
You could say it. Just don't say the last word. Just don't say the last word. I think you could say the first 3 letters.
I ain't saying nothing.
I ain't saying nothing.
I ain't saying that. It's great. It's a great polisher.
It should do you some good work.
It's a great polisher for the price. Like if you're it's not a flex. I think flex makes a better tool.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's $150 for a reason, but it's a good polisher.
Corey had asked a question about, get our opinions on what we would recommend for protection for those not so great customers that like to use the tunnel of death a lot.
I mean, there is really no. I mean, on my end, to be quite honest, if I tell the customer straight up, it's like, one, they sign a waiver, and then the second thing is more of this: if you're gonna think it's a tunnel wash, don't expect it to last the full durability of years. Like that's just.
There's a coating out there that on the box sock says for tunnel washes it lasts 52 washes.
Look at that.
Yeah, NovaCare has a coat. There's no joke. NovaCare made
it. Yeah,
if you look at NovaCare Sing, it's called Sing. It's 5. On the box itself, it says tunnel wash, and this is a test they did. They actually have documents.
That's funny.
Like 52 to 60 tunnel washes, it will last.
Man, look at that. So that's just a year coating. If they go every single week,
no one's gonna go every week.
Yeah.
When did Titan Tim get here? I didn't even see you.
What is
what's up?
Can you hear me?
Sucks at a host. He just lets people in and don't intro them or nothing.
Yeah, he ran out of drink. Look, he stole the cup from Delta.
No respect.
Yeah, no, there's really no coating that's worthwhile. If your customer's going to use tunnel washes that are, contact style, the best thing to do is I advise them usually not to even waste their money on a ceramic coating, because that's what it is a waste. Set them up. It's better to try and win them first as somebody that you're going to take care of their vehicle if you can. And then once you get them won, then get them into a coating.
Yeah, Conway, you want to know what's the way I did mine was, instead of giving them a ceramic coating, knowing that they take it to a tunnel wash, I just say bring it to my place every year if you want, and I'll do like a one-step max or a paint enhancement to remove those swirls, because 90% of the time they really coming in to remove those swirls.
Right.
And then that's about it. And then I just have a customer every 7-8 months, probably every year, that just comes in and does a quick little paint enhancement every year to make their paint look better. That's it. Now it's like the same cost as a coating in a sense in the long term.
I think the problem is we always be honest with your customer and don't honey dick them. Like, let them know.
That's right.
Exactly.
It's not gonna last. If that's
straight.
what you want.
Absolutely.
Don't tell them you can make the paint perfect.
Exactly. No, and that's what I tell them. I said I'm not. No, there's no need for paint perfection. Just do a paint enhancement every year. If that's your method of washing, that's you. But a paint enhancement is just the way to go every year, just to make your car look better.
So I like to use 60
Yeah.
washes last.
If they tell you flat out
that you're ceramic with Immortal.
Yeah, if they tell you flat out that they're going to go to a tunnel wash, regardless of what you do, and I'm going to usually touch it up, make it look good, and it's going to be a spray sealant, I'm not going to probably waste my time or their money or them, and let it go.
Yep. You know what it is too, is just mainly in New York. The problem is that most people will wash their own cars between April to September, and then once it hits October to January, they either take it to the brush tunnel wash because it's too cold out there for them. They don't want to be out there. So that's why I said for them it's like the every year recommendation paint enhancement. So they'll come springtime, get a paint enhancement, and then they'll wash their cars by themselves or do it by hand until winter time again.
I try not to touch people more than twice. Then after that, we're good.
Another thing I like to spend the time and do is actually educate customers. I think that when you get the chance to arm your customers with quality knowledge and then even supply them. So like some of the stuff we do is we supply them with a care package that allows them to help take care of their own ride. And if you can show them how you can make that easy, efficient, and beneficial for them, I think they invest in that. Once they start coming and investing with you, it's like oil changes. It's like any of that stuff. If you take care of it and they understand the where's, what's, and whys, they'll do it.
Yeah, if you're straight up and you don't push the most expensive product to them and you're very clear about that, you give them like 3 different choices and I leave that up to them and answer every question they have. They love it.
Yep.
I try not to answer questions anymore. I'm like, do you want it? Fill this form out. Let's go. Drop it off. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I tell them if you wash this with Dawn, if you go to the car wash, or if this goes to the body shop, you're done. Don't come back to me talking about that it didn't work. No. You're done. You have to buy a new coating.
Yeah, I tell all my customers, if they give them a couple options and if they ask questions, I send them the YouTube video. I said, don't worry about me not making boat soap foam, but other than that, just choose whatever you want.
Let me ask everyone a question. I've been on this pizza kick. Sorry, we're talking detailing, but I'm hungry. So
you got some hot honey over there?
Dude, hey, what's everyone's favorite pizza? Because honey pizza in Florida.
All right, pizza. To be quite honest, I like the buffalo chicken pizza. I like spicy buffalo chicken, New York style pizza.
And we got this place here called Slice, and they have this one called the Manhattan, and it's got barbecue sauce, pretzel crust, grilled chicken. Dang. It is incredible. Onion. Oh man, it is like bomb.
Nonsense. This is not a garden. Like none of that nonsense.
Gotta get your veggies in somewhere. You see.
You said honey. You said honey. What? Honey chicken.
Bro, we were in this
grilled chicken
place. Conway, we went to this place. I even took
bacon.
Bacon. See, I could do the bacon. Yeah. No onion.
Yeah, it's good.
I could do bacon.
This hot honey pizza slapped so hard. I took my wife there, and
Pesto.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That honey pizza hit hard, son.
Mm.
I drove 5 hours to eat it in Georgia.
How many of you guys have are offering on your ceramic coatings a year type based warranty? We quit that altogether.
Now I ain't offering crap.
I offer a warranty. They got 1 year. I don't know what Aaron's doing. He's being real weird right now. Like, look at Aaron.
Aaron, what are we offering with
the hell are you
Chronos
doing,
here? What are we doing, Aaron? What you doing over there?
What do you want? What do you want with Chronos?
We're talking about hot honey pizza, and you're over here yelling.
Oh, I'm talking about yeah. So it's weird because I originally loved the sausage pepperoni combo, but as I've gotten older, I really am digging a nice plain with a real crispy crust, zero flop on the crust. I'm
so
digging
you want that New Haven style, Brooklyn style, no flop cheese pizza.
Yeah, I went to Chicago and I had the deep dish and
it's not good.
It was like thyme or tomato pie or whatever it was.
Tomato pies are good if they're thin crust. They're good, but the tomato pie on a thick is gross.
Yeah, it was gross. It was gross. I was like, I'm just not interested. So
I just look at deep dish pizza when I had it. It's kind of like a pizza soup. Really like that.
That's how they made themselves different because Detroit is a thick
Pizza soup.
Detroit pizza sticker. Chicago pizza has like the meat at the bottom, sauce on top.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, my favorite is sausage, pepperoni, and pineapple.
Nope.
Pineapple.
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. This guy's from Minnesota. What did you want?
Pineapple on a pizza. Pineapple on a pizza sucks.
Look, I'll tell you what I did today. This is legit. All right, what you do? What we did today was we walked into CC's Pizza about 5 minutes before the buffet started. Okay, don't lose me now. Listen up. You get there about 5 minutes, and you ask, "When's the buffet start?" She says, "In a couple minutes. Coming out the oven right now." And you say, "Okay." I get that buffet. I'll tell you that.
What?
What did I miss?
What are you talking about? All right, I'm leaving. Like,
we had this pizza out in Las Vegas, and it had to have been the best pizza I've ever had in my entire life. I was hanging out with the House of Rags.
Stop the cat.
They took us out for pizza. It was absolutely epic. I loved every bit of that pizza. It was best pizza ever.
A place that says we don't do cheese, but they do margarita pizza. Get up and walk out. If they can't do a cheese pizza, if they can't, and then you know what? We asked the guy because there's a bunch of people from Philadelphia and the East Coast there, right? And we're like, hey, how good is this pizza? The guy tells us on my granddad, it's the best pizza in town. That pizza,
great. He hated his grandfather. That's wild.
He hated his grandpa, dude. Ass. The pizza was so bad that Josh V's pizza with pineapple tastes the best, and I hate pineapple.
It's the best one because the pineapples put some hydration in it.
Yeah, I don't like pineapple pizza. It's
a fruit salad. At that point in time, it's a fruit salad.
Yeah.
Can't get pineapple at my favorite place here. That's actually best pizza in South Carolina.
What is it?
Took sock there. It's New York. They actually have a system. They make New York water.
Yeah, they filter out the water and everything. Yeah, it actually tastes like the crust and everything tastes like a New York style pizza.
Do they have like rats and all sorts of stuff swimming in the water or something, or what do they do?
Got some gators in the sewers.
They filter it through. They put fluoride in that mud.
Yeah, they have like a huge like filtration. Literally, you just see it right there. It's just that's the water that they use. It's crazy.
The guy said best pizza in Vegas. This year, never going back. This year, there's only one spot we hitting.
Golden Nugget.
Caesar's Palace.
Oh, yeah, that was
just every night.
that place never let us down, cousin. No.
Fenrir.
Is there any in Vegas?
Nope.
Hey, Fenrir is still on my tires, on the two driver's side tires on my Saturn, and it still looks nice and dark. It's been on for over a month. In fact, let's go out there and check it out.
Yeah, let's go out here. Check this out.
and it went through an incredibly strong rainstorm a day ago.
Oh snap! Luke just placed an order.
Tim, you should probably go. Tim, go out there and look at it first.
Hang on. Well, you got to look at the 2011 Shelby GT500 SVT.
1 of 10.
One of 10.
1 of 10 with a glass roof.
1 of 10 glass roof.
That's a sore and restored joke.
That's funny.
Okay.
Guys, I'm gonna go order
with a light and without a light. Okay, these tires and rims have not been washed in over a month.
I wish someone knew how to make them big. It'd be great.
Can you make them bigger? Aaron, all you got to do is just drag them.
Aaron doesn't know apps.
That's over a month. No tiger striping.
No, why is not getting tire striping? He says it lasts 2 weeks.
That's over a month.
In condition.
Do we need to get Aaron some help? He looks like he might be having a seizure or something over there.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
I don't know. People keep calling him. He owes people money. It looks like he's
the website's crashing. I don't know what's happening over there, but
he's like, I told you, once I sell 50 femurs, I got you your money back.
Yeah.
He's telling guy we haven't sold out yet. We still have 50.
Yeah, right. He's
like another hour, and I'll have enough.
Right, another hour. Just
look at him. He's probably ordering pizza right now, though. He's probably getting that little Caesars.
He's got Little Caesars.
All right, everyone, I'm out. I don't know who's he yelling at? Who's he? He goes, "Hi guys, it's my birthday," and I let these 5 talk to amongst themselves while I sit here and talk to my girlfriend.
So what pizza you getting?
I don't know. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna get off this right now because my wife's making me clean my office. It's not even bad. Like she made me a bookshelf. I got all my camera gear is on the floor. Like all of it is on the corner. On the corner here. She's like, "You gotta clean this mess up." I feel like I'm eat again.
Yeah, nah, Bev is awesome, bro. Your house is nice and tight.
Yes, right. So why is she capping about my office? Like she made me.
Well, I agree with the office. I'm talking about everywhere else.
My office is spotless, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I still don't see your light though.
Huh?
I still don't see your Cadillac light.
It's going downstairs in the garage. I got AC now. You'll see it.
You got the Tundra light too.
So here's what happened. So I have everything. Let me take this off. You see this? It's ghetto. I don't know why this fan's here because we never used it. All right, I feel like I'm back in the projects. But does that look bad to you?
No, dude, you should see my bedroom. My bedroom's got like 5 fans and a window unit.
No, look, all my camera stuff is right there.
Yeah, that's
a mess. You gotta clean that up.
Yeah.
If we're gonna talk ghetto, it's not the fan. It's not the fan.
What is it?
It's the stuff on the floor.
It's a ginormous pile of your.
It's like all my camera gear, bro. Look. And then we got this because it's hot as things balls in my office.
Crack open that window.
Nah, dude, it's got the air on, bro. No. You see the house, right? The rest of the house is cool, but for some reason, my office feels like Satan's in here. Like I gotta plead the blood of Jesus in this office every day.
The sun hits on that side though all the time, right?
24/7, bro. It's hot. It's hot.
70 degrees in my garage.
How much?
70. I got AC.
What kind of AC you got? Do you leave it on?
Not usually, but when I get up in the morning, I turn it on. But yeah,
I leave mine on all day, and then it shuts off at like midnight. Just because it uses less air. Less power overall.
I just turned my Harbor Freight fan on. Hope for the best.
No, my blinds are not broken. My blinds are nice. It's just they're up. And I got credit cards. So this is the hood in me. I got credit cards all over the house in case the house burns down. So I just grabbed. Jamie saw it. You saw it, right? Yeah. It's just the hood mentality. I got like a credit card upstairs, downstairs, all over, and I know where to go in case the house burns down. I'll just grab it. Because in case I don't have my wallet on me, you know what I'm saying? Things happen. And then we keep guns everywhere in case someone gets froggy and wants to break in.
Yep.
All over the house. It's like Don Wick in here, bro. Pencils. I need to put one in the garage though, because garage sometimes I feel nervous when the girls are in there.
You need to go order the pizza and clean up your room.
Later.
See everyone. Happy birthday, Aaron, and whoever you talk to on the phone.
See you, Eddie.
Okay.
Catch you later, brother.
See them.
Eddie, I love you.
All right, back to real business. Tim, I know you've been around.
Eddie, I love you. Eddie, I love you.
Shut up. He's not here no more.
I know he's not there.
Okay, what's up?
Tim's been around a long time. I feel like he's chased some Bigfoots before.
Chupacabras. Yeah.
Chupacabras. They got them in South. What was in South Carolina, Aaron? Was that the Bog Witch Suckers? What was down there? I forgot already.
That's how you know it's not a threat. People forget.
It's all swamp around here. So much swamp. It's crazy.
Yeah. No, he's talking about like mythical creatures.
Yep.
You probably got some skunk apes too, then.
Haven't seen them yet, but they just may show up. Stock's gonna find out
about what? Find out what?
About the creatures.
Monsters are on here.
Oh, so I deal with rats and homeless people. These monsters don't scare me.
Sock don't go outside. He minds his business.
Sock's got to polish some headlights later.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I'll call him back in a little bit.
Yep.
A little Jaguar on the way, thanks to Titan Tim.
Handed it over.
3 hours, 20 minutes. How many Fenrirs we got?
Hey, by the way, for anybody that hasn't experienced Tim's detail spray, extra shine, and hands and magic stuff, that stuff is fantastic.
I call it Tim's high gloss hot sauce.
High gloss detailer.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that stuff is the bomb.
I don't know why I won't change the name.
You can dilute the heck out of it and use it on the inside of the windshield. It comes out nice and clear.
It's perfect. It's perfect on the windshield. It's so good.
Yeah, it can be 105, 110 degrees out, 124 heat index, and put it on scorching black paint, and it's nice and clear. But what I want to talk about is this.
Fabulous polish.
Fabulous polish. And this is extremely versatile. It's more versatile than most people think. So if you use a hard foam pad or microfiber or possibly a wool, you can do some pretty good cutting with it. But use a visor yellow or red or a black Lake Country foam pad or a gloss pad from CarPro, you can finish flat black Mustang paint, which is really hard to get any shadows out of it. You can finish it down perfectly with a low speed and a soft pad. So it's not quite an all-in-one, but it's damn good. So when you guys are out there concerning buy Fenrir, I think you should try this.
Yep. If you, I think you do a light polish with a little bit of that, wipe it off with some Titan. There's your all-in-one combo.
Bingo.
Boom.
Yep, it works great.
That's what I've been trying to tell everybody. You don't need to have it. I mean, come on.
Oh, come on.
Like
come
you
on.
say, like, listen, I'm going to tell you right now. It's whole ass one thing and not half ass three things.
So you no.
That's right. I like that mentality.
I don't.
I like it. I don't.
I don't.
Aaron, what's the count? Where are we at? We still out yet? I saw Louis bought one. He bought a little Fenrir. Hopefully you got that buy two, get one free Phoenix Titan. 40% off Chronos.
And
we're down to 14. 14. That means there's only 14 left in the universe until next week at the House of Rags.
All right,
Now,
so
first edition.
I gotta run, but before we do, I'd like to do a giveaway like I was talking about, Aaron. Let's give away I want to give away a Chronos.
Oh my God.
Oh,
What size?
Ooh-wee.
Small. Give them small. They don't deserve it.
Wow.
The standard small size Chronos.
30 mil.
That's going to be awesome.
30 mils of Chronos, which is still one of the highest ranking coatings Dimitri's Garage has ever tested.
This is a trick question. However, when I had Ghost on the program, he listed something as his favorite smell. And it ties into what we've been talking about pretty much the entire show. So figure that out with the clues I just gave you.
I need a coating, so I'm going to answer it.
All right, go ahead.
I'm joking. I don't know.
14 bottles of Fenrir, everybody.
Nope.
14.
We've been talking about it. It ties into exactly what we've been talking about, and it's Ghost's favorite smell. Saddle cheeks is correct. No.
Cheeks of
pineapple.
Y'all know whether
there it is. Humberto.
Sandalwood.
Way to go. Sandalwood, aka Fenrir.
Femur.
Femur bone.
Now you got to ship to Puerto Rico.
I gotta smell this femur again.
Oh, here we go. Sniff test. What's that smell like?
It smells earthy, like sandalwood.
Yeah.
I think Tim and Aaron are old enough. Probably reminds them of like the 70s or the 80s.
Okay, Boomer.
Really?
Oh, Conway,
really? You want to throw some rocks? You want to throw some rocks? We can throw some rocks.
Sandalwood. I heard back in the days, this was like in the 80s, late 80s. It smelled like cologne. No.
Sandalwood is not one of my favorite smells.
No.
I'm not keen on it either.
Yeah, I'm not a big sandalwood guy, and I'm not sure how Tim is, but I definitely know I'm part of the old drag crowd. So
yeah.
But I'm still not a boomer. X baby.
That's right.
Yep, same here.
This is the only name I really, really like on their lineup. Peleus panel prep. It just goes in so cool. P3.
I think you just like it because it's almost like saying P.
Penis.
Oh boy. Hold the phone.
It's a PNS. PNS. Nah, but Peleus is awesome. Favorite. One of my favorite panel preps of all time. Top 3.
Thank you.
So
yeah,
Aaron,
I think
I told Aaron that myself personally.
Be sure to use a little bit of that before you put your Fenrir on your tires.
Yep.
Is that true?
Yep. Absolutely. Clean them
That's
up,
why you got
and
tires
then spray them down and wipe them down with some panel prep. Man, your tire dressing goes on way smoother, and it like just bang, it pops.
Okay, that's a good trick.
You go to Sock's garage and teach him how to prep them tires correctly. All right, so he gets results like you do.
Yo, you never use panel prep on a tire, Jamie. Not once in your video.
I use Terminator.
He said
Terminator.
Terminator work too. I mean,
owner's Terminator.
It's a form of a solvent.
Sounds imaginary. I'll be honest with you. Terminator.
So we need a kit, Aaron. We need a kit. We need a prep and dress kit. Peleus Fenrir. Make it happen.
Yeah, Terminator is from Stoners, right?
Yep.
That thing works amazing.
Oh,
anyhow, Aaron, happy birthday to you and your company. Awesome stuff. It's a really awesome product, and I'm honored to call you friend, and glad I could be here.
Conway, thank you so much, dude. You were such an awesome dude. You were awesome on the show. I appreciate you coming on the birthday show. You've been a huge supporter. You've been a great friend and a great comrade in arms, if you will. And I really appreciate your encouragement. So here's to another year. And We salute you.
Thank you, brother. Everybody have a great day.
Later, Conway. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Conway. Thank you, bro.
Listen, did someone say there's a sale on Titan? Be right.
Tell them about it here.
There is buy two, get one free.
Yeah, buy two, get one free, 20% off the entire website, and 40% off ceramics. And also, if you want to be on the show, there's just the 4 of us right now. If you want to be on the show, the link is in the description on YouTube. Click it, and come on, and let's talk.
So 3 men in a sock is good enough, huh?
Look, I've been here for 3 hours waiting on this tire dressing to sell out. I'm gonna need y'all to buy these last 14 tire dressings, all right? I'm getting hungry.
I'm sitting in the car eating beef jerky. I mean, what is it? A Slim Jim?
It's a fatty.
It's a.
And he's eating a fatty.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
That's pretty good too.
Yeah. So.
Honey barbecue. Mm. Oh, Dark Dragon just bought one. Let's go.
Oh, so quick update. So, what was I gonna say? So with the car is when people take care of their vehicles. Look, I got my Honda, my 21 SI right before I sold it. I paid $23,000 back in 2019. I took care of it, ceramic coated, everything, the interior, and I had a daughter that used to throw up, spill drinks, milk in the back, and stuff like that. And once I took care of all those issues, they gave me $17,000 for it. Only a $6,000 with, here it is, with 70,000 miles. So if you actually take care of your vehicle, this is the highest. This is the highest Kelly Blue Book offer that they had. It was like 17.5 to be honest, right, Tim? Because Tim did me the favor to bring it over there to get it reviewed first, but they gave me 17 for it. So I got the highest end of the Kelly Blue Book on it. Just had a coated vehicle, took care of it, wash it, pretty much 0 scratches, all that other stuff, and they gave me $17K for it.
So there's a story to this. So I pick up Sox Honda at the hospital, leave my car there. I have Tim's High Gloss Detailer and a 365 jobber, of course. And I drive to Walmart parking lot because there was a shady spot there. I stop and I cover the whole car with Tim's High Gloss Detailer.
Let me look at the picture. Let me see if I can pull up the picture on my phone too. But yeah, I'm like, dude, you take care of your vehicle, you bring it shiny, glossy, you're gonna get the highest offer. This is why some people, when they try to sell their cars, they went through a tunnel car wash for 5 years straight, and then the clear is failing, and it's so oxidized, and they're just like, oh, I want to make this better. You're not going to get your highest offer. You're gonna get like the fair offer, if anything. You're gonna get the low end. So let me show you. And I got the picture here.
Oh, it looked great before that too.
Damn, Tim, we freaking talk a lot. Sheesh. I'm scrolling through this thing. Let me see. Do.
There's podcasts in that conversations.
Yeah. Look at that.
Nice.
I think glossy.
Beautiful car. Beautiful car.
So
that's some good change for that baby.
Yep. Got an amazing return. And I was just like, geez. There was no, dude, a lot of vehicles are expensive nowadays. I'm like, I had to spend like 55 to 60K for a car that I really like wanted, I'm like, sheesh. How much you pay for your Telluride? Because I think you have the you have the top trim too, right, Jamie?
Yeah, this is
I think you pay like 50K then, right?
In 2021, yeah, it was like 48, 49, somewhere around.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. 2021, that's like 60K now in today's market. It's freaking it's crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's just
that's why, I just fixed the windshield, and I was like, we gotta fix this thing back up because we're gonna have it another another decade. So I'm gonna like fix up the windshield. I got the windows tinted out now, and I'm gonna get the trim wrapped because the trims on these things suck. Don't matter if you hit them with a pH neutral soap or what, but they'll start messing up after a while, no matter what you wash it with. So getting the trim wrapped. It's gonna look sharp again.
You better stop polishing that same fender, bro, on your video.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a video. I'm polishing it one more time.
God,
but
you got to give up on that hood.
Hey, so I mean, not for nothing. You guys probably already talked about it, and I wasn't paying attention. But Corey just brought up the fact that he detailed the car, and the crazy thing is like just a simple paint enhancement. It doesn't even have to be a full paint correction. You can get so much more money for the same car with just a simple paint enhancement before you sell it.
Yep, and that's what that's what we were just saying too, is just taking care of the car off rip. If you coat it and prolong the life of the clear, you're just gonna get a way better return.
Definitely.
Oh no, it's starting to rain here. All right. What's the Fenrir count? I'm about to get rained on.
My man Jamie chugging down fatties.
Well, this is the jalapeno flavor.
Hey, well, he's getting that count. We can't let this go by here. So Jamie was talking about windows and glass earlier. So I put detail codes classy glassy.
Yeah.
On 2 vehicles already. One of them just drove from Myrtle Beach to Long Island, North New York, and she had to drive through like half of the way through a lot of rain. She loved it. It flew off the windshield. She was thrilled to have it on.
And talking about
I think Classy Glassy might be our best coating. Like it's phenomenal.
Yeah, how was the application for it, Tim? If you could shed your light on it.
Here's the thing on that car. It was outside in the heat and the humidity, and it flashed really quick.
Yeah.
But it wiped off great, and she absolutely loves it. So then I put it on a Jeep Grand Cherokee several days ago that I did, and I talked to her recently, and that was in a controlled environment in my shop. So that went on. I got to let it sweat a little bit and wiped off very easy. No streaks whatsoever. So if anybody's on the fence thinking about getting a glass ceramic coating for yourself and for customers, definitely. Yep.
Yeah, I just this is a brand new windshield, so I put it on this one. It rained leaving the glass place to my house. I couldn't see crap.
Yeah,
so I got home and slapped it on there. What's they talking noise about?
Vein up or vein down?
Are you ready the veiny texture?
Anyway, Classy Glassy is awesome. Right? Go back.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely recommend it.
Aaron, Fenrir, I'm about to get rained on. It's about to come a tornado up here.
Where we at? I'll buy the last 5 bottles and give it away.
Where we at? Tell the people.
Can you unmute yourself? Oh, no, this guy just... He don't listen. You don't listen.
The trees are starting to shake. I'm in trouble.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a tropical storm.
I'm screwed.
This weekend.
Yes, actually.
So, Aaron,
where you at?
I'm right here.
Oh, you're there.
How many bottles of Fenrir left?
$12. We have 12 left. Are you kidding me?
So when there's 5 left, I'll buy the last 5 and just give it away to whoever you want.
Let's go. Look, y'all got to save me from this tornado. Buy Fenrir so I can turn this thing off. Aaron will keep going though.
Yeah, but I mean, Jamie, you are 3.5 hours short. of your goal.
Yeah,
I'll gift you the first half hour because I was doing a bunch of pay it forward stuff.
Yeah, you screwed, man.
Well, you're getting Fenrir, buy either Glossum or Titan, one or the other, or both. Dimitri,
definitely Titan because it's buy 2 get 1 free.
If no one's seen Dimitri's garage review on Glossum Wax yet, later tonight or tomorrow, you got to go check it out.
Yeah,
that Glossum Wax review is absolute fire.
Off the charts. Yep. He loves how pretty it is.
Yeah, it gives. I love Glossum Wax on black vehicles and dark red cars.
Buy Fenrir.
That's what I use on show car Mustangs on show day. Glossum Wax.
Glossum Wax.
Yeah, I like Glossum Wax. Good. I like putting it on with a polisher.
Yep. That's how I put it on too. Just use a soft pad and do that. Yo, Jamie.
Hey,
Jamie.
Oh, what?
I want to talk to you about something very, very awesome. So
whisper it so that nobody can hear it.
So here's the thing. So bro, quick question: is the buff and shine edge guard thing? Is it is that patented?
Yeah. Only buff and shine can do it.
Sheesh, bro.
And they won't let anybody else do it.
All right, never mind. So I'm not gonna say what I want on it. So
they won't even white label.
No, yeah. No, I was gonna say I'm not even gonna say what I want on it then, since because I had an awesome idea for it. But never mind. Down in the trenches.
I like it.
No.
Any questions about some Fenrir? Who we got? Jamie, did I ever tell you that what you guys sent, both paint coatings, it was 2 Slims and Slim was in the thick box? Oh, it's perfect. You can't even do a comparison.
Okay, I want to do a giveaway here. The next person that buys 1 or more bottles of Fenrir, I want to send a bottle of Titan.
There you go.
Lower 48. I'm an authorized.
Lower 48. Remember that. That means Bill, he doesn't like you. I'm sorry.
Next person to have 1 or more bottles gets a bottle sent by me.
Nice.
So your next order, Aaron, from Lower 48.
That jalapeno meat stick got me sweating. Golly.
Man.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh. Man, that's pretty hot.
Let me go get my wallet so I can get ready to purchase the last 5 of Fenrir. 1 second.
Fenrir.
Chris already brought one, but we just started this giveaway now, so it's got to be the next one. So Aaron's got to monitor his orders.
I'm working on it.
Yes, he is. We get to look at Sock's garage.
Oh, all right. We sold it. Hold on a second. Let me find out who it was.
Okay.
Oh, snap. You just got some Titan.
Looks like David Graham.
Graham. Okay, so either Aaron can send me his shipping information, or David can send me a message on Instagram.
Yep, David Graham in Sumter, South Carolina. Tim, you got lucky.
I could almost deliver it. I could drive over it.
There you go. Hand deliver that.
Oh, cool. Congratulations, David.
Good job, David. Titan heading your way.
Dang. That's close.
What if you took like 2 dots of Fab Finish and then 2 dots of like Glossum Wax? You think that'd be a good AIO? Or you think the abrasives in Fab Finish would eliminate the wax? What do you think? What y'all think?
I think it would be great with a soft pad.
I think we're gonna have to try that, Tim.
We've actually done that about a year ago. I haven't done it since. Pretty good. Yeah, no problem.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Definitely.
I'm gonna start experimenting with this Phoenix AIO situation. It got hot and steamy now. It was feeling pretty good. Now it's all steamy. I'm gonna close the door back. I was gonna go chase the Ozark Howler again, but it's pretty steamy out there.
Well, hopefully the wind comes screaming down the plane and cools you off.
Yep. Any Ozark Howler questions? Anybody? What we got?
And while you're thinking of questions, hit the like and make sure you guys are subscribed.
Yeah.
Are you subscribed to Aaron's channel? You have to be subscribed.
Oh yeah, if you're on my channel, hop over to Phoenix EOD's YouTube channel. Give the man a subscribe.
It would really be helpful. I mean, really helpful. We've only been doing this for almost this is our 4th birthday, but we've been streaming for 3 years, and I can't break 550.
Aaron's at 541.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. The name, every time I try and type in Curmudgeon's Corner, it takes me 2 minutes to figure out how to spell curmudgeon. So that's a big part of it. I'm gonna just say
541. We got to get it to over 550 by tonight.
Just unsubscribe. Good job, Christina. Good job. Aaron, has there been a moment or message from a customer that really stuck with you?
Yeah, John, I really appreciate I really appreciate your questions. They've been, I've starred like 5 of them so far.
John's hitting hard.
There's a couple.
Let's go through.
There's a couple of customers that have emailed me, both good and bad. I think that the emails that I get from a lot of people that especially here on Curmudgeon's Corner, when we're touching lives and and doing good for other people and talking about mental health and things of that nature. Those have been absolutely fantastic. The DMs that I've gotten from, you guys have been really, really encouraging. And then of course there's the Rick Smith, he can attest that sometimes I'll get like a pretty nasty email, and it wrecks me because I take a lot of this stuff real personally. And, if somebody has a problem with the product and we try to work through it, we're about, sometimes there's just customers that you just can't make happy. And I know it's business, but you got to remember that there's still somebody who's flesh and blood behind that small business. And, that flesh and blood has feelings. So I don't want to get into specifics of the ones that have really stuck with me, but there's a few. I can think of 2 in particular, or 2 customers that I went above the universe to try to appease them, and it was just it wasn't going to appease them. So
wow.
Yeah, it stuck with me. So there's that. But I would say that the upside is way better when we touch on a subject, especially on Curmudgeon's Corner, that really impacts or affects somebody. That's phenomenal. Like, that's what this whole community thing is all about. So I'm not trying to be elusive, but when we come together as a community, that's what fuels me.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Juice free. You're not kidding, man. You're not kidding.
What's he say? Yeah, no kidding.
Yep. Pretty funny.
Yeah, so those do stick with you, but you got to remember is, as you know, you'll never please everybody, and there'll always be that 0.1% that will make somebody's life, try to make somebody's life miserable. But you're not the only one they're doing that to. You're probably doing it to a lot of other people too.
Sure. So, there's some people that just love to hate, and
it's hard to blow off, but you kind of gotta put it to rest and forge on.
Yep. What other question John had? Let's start going through these questions that you starred. from the beginning.
Hey, we're down to 10. We're down to 10. No, we're down to 9. We're down to 9. It's in the red. We're in the red. We're down to 9.
I mean,
Come
how crazy is that? We started at 50, 3 hours later, almost 4 hours now. We're almost there.
All right, I got. You want me to hammer through these questions? I'll hammer through these questions. All right, the first one is from Chris M. How long will Immortal last unopened?
Good question.
This is a first generation bottle. This was from the absolute first. It clearly is opened because it's here. And guess what? It's still perfectly fine. So you might get lucky. A good portion of these bottles actually turned to gel because they were leaching the plastic out of the plastic because of the solvent. But I mean, there's an open bottle that's lasted 4 years. Well, 3, I guess. I know we came out with Immortal, I think, in like October of 21. So there's that.
Oh, Mike G just ordered Fenrir. Ooh.
2. 2.
Wow.
Shout out to Mike G.
Sweet.
He ordered 2, is that what you said? He's out. Conference call.
Okay.
Manager called.
Hey, if anybody's thinking about upgrading customers from a ceramic sealant to a like a starter ceramic coating, I've upgraded many of my customers for the past year or so from a ceramic sealant to a Immortal 1-year ceramic coating. They love it because their eyes light up when you say I can upgrade you to a 1-year ceramic coating for X amount. It's like, oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay. So they don't have to spend that big bucks for like a 5 or 7 year ceramic. Just get the Immortal 1-year ceramic and, they light up, they're happy, and they go for it.
Yep. Sock, you're muted.
Yes, Sock, you're muted.
Fuck me. Here I am.
Whoa.
No, that's not muted.
Whoa.
That wasn't me. Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
Just go back muted. Just mute it.
Go back to being muted.
No, Immortal is actually lasts more than 1 year. And Tim took me to one of his clients' homes, and it's going on 2 years strong on a daily driver Jeep. So it's just as long as you maintain it, it's gonna last a while. It's a strong. It's, how do I say it? It's under promised and over delivered on the rating of Immortal for sure.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
It was a Ford Ranger, and he does keep it in the garage once in a while, but not a lot of times during the day. It's outside all day, and it was just about the 2-year mark, and it was still beating water.
Mm-hmm.
Next question. What you eating, Sock?
Pineapples. I went to go look for my wallet, and then I had a detour. So, but I'm waiting for the last 5, and then I'll just purchase those.
Yeah, you like pineapples, just not on the pizza.
Just not on the pizza. Come on.
Just not on the pizza.
Just not on the pizza.
To be honest, I don't mind, like, if I'm gonna have a quote unquote Hawaiian pizza, I don't mind it, but I don't want it intruding on a classic, what I would consider to be a classic pizza.
Right. I agree. It's like you can't get a New York style pizza and then put pineapple on it, That's just me.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you.
And if it's like
correct.
or something faster, whatever, then that floats my boat. Whatever.
Yeah. I only like pineapple with sausage and pepperoni with a lot of sauce. Other than that, I don't care for it. I haven't ordered it in like 2 years.
Okay, Minnesota. Okay.
Come on, we got to sell the last 10 because we got
9. We're down to 9.
We got to sell
We're
the last
down to
9. We
9.
got Jamie eating nothing but fatties and.
Should we put Aaron on the spot and ask what Pan did wrong with the application of Immortal?
Oh yeah.
Wait, Pan.
Give it 1.
I remember that video.
You had some
To be honest, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it.
Like 3 times.
Usually I'll wait for
3 times.
So here's the thing. Like
I had to figure out what the hell is going on here.
See here, like again, trying to stay away from anything really negative. I usually will wait for Titan Tim will text me first thing in the morning. Hey, did you see so and so's video? And let me know whether it was a good one or a bad one. If I get a bunch of DMs or text messages that say, "Hey, so and so did a hatchet job on one of your products,"
well, here's
go.
Here's the
yeah.
thing
So if I just won't watch it. So when when Jamie the Cleaner did that original Immortal video and he then went through 19 rainstorms and said that immediately after applying it, and then he was just like, oh, it didn't hold up so well. I was like, all right, well, I'm not going to really pay attention to that particular video because it's out of my control and whatever. So
let it get a good cure.
But then I'll get DMs and say, hey, so and so did a video for you, and like Dimitri, for example, when he did my Chronos and when he did the Glossum Wax, I watched it 19 times. So I can't really speak intelligently on whether or not
there was
of what Pan did wrong. But I bet Titan Tim can tell you.
I can. From what I saw, there was another product that did essentially the same thing as Immortal did. So I don't know what happened during application, but I've applied Immortal to I don't know how many cars. I mean, it's got to be 60, 70 cars or more. It has to be more than that because I buy several bottles, get about 15, 20 per bottle. And I have never seen anything like that. So something happened. It was just like horizontal lines of water, but it wasn't just Immortal.
Yeah, 365 Pro is doing the same thing.
365 Pro.
Yeah, I think it came down to he did that in winter. Cured weird.
Well, I mean, typically most coatings always cure weird in the winter anyways.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't let it actually cure. When I used to coat my customers' vehicles in the winter, in the coldest I'll let it be is 45 degrees because anything at night, it drops a little bit more. And then you get that dew in the day in the early morning. So what I ended up doing is just I try to keep it in the garage for a whole day and a half because you need that extra hours of cure time. Now it's not really going to cure in 8 hours. It's going to cure probably in 12 hours to get that proper bondage on the paint. So, some people get different results, kind of like last night, like what I got.
Corey says, Aaron, don't forget to sign his bottle.
All right. Who wants to sign?
Corey.
All right, Corey. I mean, you get a sticker that's signed by me, but all right, I'll sign your bottle.
Fenrir.
Baron. Ryan's leaving.
Hey, Ryan, thanks for coming out. Appreciate you. Wish that we could have met you down in South Carolina. Maybe we'll get it next year.
Yep. See you, Ryan.
Later, Ryan.
Fenrir, buy a bottle.
Definitely. and get some fat polish.
Chris M, the dilution chart, I believe it's like 6 inches by 6 inches. It might be a little bit different than that, and it is laminated. Yes. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. They're really nice. Definitely.
Yeah. So what I'm doing right now, Aaron,
Yes.
is I'm placing an order for myself. All right.
All right.
And how do you want me to do? You want me to put all the Fenrirs on a separate order, or should I just keep everything in the same order?
I would keep it separate.
All right. So all right, perfect. So I'll just keep it separate. All right. So let me just place an order because
Keep them separated.
I'm just gonna do that.
yeah.
Gotta keep them separated.
I knew you were a fan.
I need a gallon of that Peleus. Titan Tim
The sun
disappointed
came
me.
out.
What?
Disappointed me.
I gave you
Fenrir
no. I
sun.
sold you a bottle of Peleus, and then 2 days ago I gave you another 20-ounce bottle of Peleus.
Yeah, I just love Peleus.
It is great.
Yeah.
I have a gallon of it, and I only have about less than a third left, so I got to get some more soon.
Oh, and so for people that don't know, Aaron, just a quick update on Immortal. So you did change the formula to it being a 7H, right?
That is correct. Yeah, we made it bigger, faster, stronger.
Correct. So how long ago was that change?
It had to have been last year.
Yeah. So and the result so it just goes to prove that just even the 5H one lasted a very long time since he applied it on a Titan Tim on one that lasted close to 2 years already. We're still going on for 2 years. So yeah. So 7H.
Well, hey, Tim, Slick Auto Styling wants to know if you can apply Immortal outside.
Oh, absolutely.
There you go.
Even,
Yeah, Big G.
even in high heat, it's wonderful.
Yeah, Tim's a wild man.
Yeah,
He-
definitely.
He does it on hot panels.
Yeah, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it rainbow right away.
Hot panels outside, humidity at 90.
No problem.
Yeah, it'll just
And-
flash like immediately.
And this sale is getting me. And the great thing about Immortals, you can use it on your interior. I love using that thing on the interior. So
40%
On the
off,
interior,
sorry.
dude, it's a beast. I mean, honestly, it's like Scotch Guard on crack. And we've tested it extensively on interiors on pretty much every surface.
yeah, it's because I coded my interior with Immortal, and I just have a video coming out on it. But I just love that thing. Just a quick tip, just on this, because a couple people always ask, because the smell of Immortal is pretty strong. Just crack your window after 24 hours, that smell is gone. So that's pretty much it. So it's just quick and easy.
Yeah, I put a myrtle on a lot of the interior on a brand new Porsche 911 Carrera. He wanted it on the interior. Can you put that on the interior too? What can you put it on? I said, if it's hard, I
Everything.
can put it on it. So did it all. It was great.
Did it all.
Upcharge. Tim, what's the upcharge for Mortal versus regular sealant?
On my website, I have a 1 year ceramic coating at $400.
Yeah,
I don't usually charge that. If I'm already there and they want to upgrade and they're already doing quite a bit, I'll take $100 off or whatever. No one's ever complained about any prices. I did 2 price increases since I met Sock. I've done 2 price increases now. First one was minimal. The last one's quite a bit. Not one person has said a word.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sock says I was giving it away, but
he was giving it away, and like he was, like you went to jail and was giving up the booty. That's pretty much what was going on.
My Lord, what
no way.
in the world?
Not-
Y'all
not
need
me.
y'all to buy this Fenrir. How many bottles we got there?
I'm like, dude, like nobody knows how Tim is a machine. Like, that's something I could say. Tim is a machine, and like he has a lot of talent when it comes to detailing. So it's just like the way he had it before, he was just given all that knowledge pretty much for free. Now, even that it just goes to show that his customers value his work. He did his changes, and still he was booked out for a couple of days on end. Clear, no label. I'm gonna do an experiment, so I'm buying a couple of clear bottles too, Aaron.
Oh yeah, I gotta buy some more from Aaron as well.
Yeah, so I'm buying that.
Put 50-50.
I'm not putting any
signature. I'll put my. I don't get it. Put a 150. What is a 150?
Feel free to put 1 out of 50. Your signature. I'll put it on his mantle. He wants it numbered. The first 1 of 50.
Oh, he wants it numbered signature. All right, all right, man. I used to work as a media coordinator for a comic book company called Dynamite Entertainment, responsible for such awesome characters as The Boys, now featured on Amazon. Anyway, yeah, we used to have to get signatures from the artists and stuff like that, and it would be like 1 of 25. And then, you know, as a matter of fact, I had 25 of 25 Captain America number 25 signed by Joe Simon. And who's Joe Simon? Well, he is the creator of Captain America, and then he died. So I have probably the last signature of Joe Simon on a comic book. Ta-da! Anyway, just sign a number of them all. Oh my God, I'll be there forever.
Aaron, I have a quick question.
Yeah, hit me.
It's just for me. Can I have a custom banner of Phoenix EOD?
How custom are you talking?
So I want the background black, just to fit with my garage theme. Black, and then I could keep the orange. It's just instead of the blue, just change it to black.
Okay. Yeah, I could probably make that happen.
Yeah, that's it. That'll be awesome.
Yeah,
all right, hold on
I agree with Chris. Aaron should just sign and number them all. Yeah,
pretty much would be like, it'll look awesome. Look how Fenrir dark just matches just the back of my garage. Damn. I got that Phoenix EOD.
That's his best label.
Banner. It is. I actually like this label a lot. This one, and I actually like Typhon. I just like the little thing in the background like that.
That Typhon is a miracle. I know a lot of people use it at 1 to 10.
I use it straight.
I use it at 1 to 7.
You know, Sock, I have my logo made in like 60 different colors, and they're all trademarked. So I mean, I could probably make you a full silver and black banner.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. Make me a full silver and black one. That'll be lit. And I'll hang it up in here in my shop.
Dang, that'd be great.
Yeah.
What's up, J Farm? He's popping in to say hi to the Phoenix fam. J Farm, buy a Fenrir right now. Only
Fenrir.
Aaron, what's the count? Where we at? How many bottles?
And I'm putting Aaron to work today. He's gonna be looking at my order. He's gonna say, "This motherfucker got me."
40% off.
We are still holding firm at 9. We are still holding firm at 9.
All right, so let me just check out on this real quick. And
40% off ceramics. 20% off everything else.
That's a steal. Think about it.
Steal.
40% off ceramics. So you can get Kronos 40% off. You are saving so much money.
Dude, somebody bought a 100 milliliter bottle today for $114. $114 for a 100 milliliter bottle. It normally sells for close to 200. Think about that.
Yeah, I'm be real. This is the dumbest sale of all time. I don't know what he's doing.
my man's giving it away.
Of all time. He's just giving it away.
Yeah. Well, it's this and Thanksgiving, so.
Yeah, and that Kronos V2 that's been out for quite a while now, that comes off really, really easy, and it's slicker.
Even if you don't want the 100 ml bottle, you're getting a 30 ml bottle for $30.
That's insane.
$30 freaking for a coating.
You can't be doing this no more.
That's it. You're putting Thor out of business because you're just selling stuff.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Thor does crazy sales.
That ain't gonna happen.
Listen, it'll be over tomorrow. All right, it'll be over tomorrow. So Thor has nothing to worry about whatsoever.
Oh man, Jamie's out here sweating because you're selling $30 coatings today.
$30 coating.
And Chronos is a stout coating. And
what do you think of that?
That looks lit.
Oh, man.
That looks freaking awesome.
Dang. Can I get one too?
That's pretty sharp.
God.
Yep. Yeah, and so you save on shipping, Aaron, you could just ship both to me and then I'll bring it to Tim's house.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. You guys are so good to me.
Just order 2 and then I'll pay sock.
All right.
Damn. That is killer.
All right. Do I put it on my order, Aaron? And you're good with the colors, right? I just don't want you guys to ship me out the blue one.
Dark Phoenix.
Yeah, Dark Phoenix. It's a great crossover event. But yeah, no, Socrates. I know how to handle simple instructions.
Oh no, I'm just asking.
Look, you changed the logo to that logo right there.
Look, everybody wants to know. Everybody wants. I just completely went off the rails with you guys.
You changed the logo to that logo,
bro.
Dude,
ain't no 40% sales no more. Look,
yeah, that thing looks sick.
Oh
you
man,
sell everything at full price with that logo.
The Oakland Raiders would be jealous,
right?
Look at that.
Yeesh.
Dang.
That's an awesome like limited edition. If you were to sell bottles or Chronos or whatever stuff like that,
I have got to have that.
Yeah,
I think we need to Ragnarok the current Phoenix brand and revamp this motherfucker.
Hey, which size do you have in your garage? Is it a 5x3 or 3x2? For me, I'll probably do a 3x2 because a lot of my chemicals take up space.
I'll do the bigger one. Whatever.
You want the
bigger one, man? Go big, man.
Go big.
3x5 is not that big, dude.
Don't get the small one.
Don't get the small. Oh my god.
4-year birthday banner would have been sweet. Would have been sweet.
5 year.
4 years. 5 years. 5 years is the big one. You know what? Yeah, save it for 5 years. You're right.
Yep.
You're right.
Phoenix 5.
Phoenix 5.
All right.
Phoenix 5. Let me get rid of that.
Come out. Yep. Make a theme song. The Phoenix 5. Pow.
1, 2, 3,
bang.
4, 5.
I like it.
That sounds like the Jackson 5.
It was actually the beginning of Sesame Street. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12.
I've never
There's
watched
Mary.
Sesame
Hello,
Street.
Mary. Welcome to the
Never
show.
watched
Hello, Mary. There's only like 5 bottles of Fenrir left. I'm gonna need you to go buy one.
Yep, definitely.
Hurry up.
I mean,
16 ounce.
technically by Sox math, we have 4 bottles left.
Yep.
Wait.
4 bottles of
Are we still at 9?
We're still at 9.
left.
4 Fenrirs and a sock.
Give me 1 second. My neighbor's calling me too. So 1 sec.
Is that Gary?
And then grab some Immortal while you're at it at 40% off. My gosh.
What a
What a
combo. What a steal.
Unbelievable.
What a combo. He's on conference call again. Here we go.
Yep.
Who do you think he's talking to, Tim?
Um,
I'm talking to your boyfriend, Godfrey. I've been telling you that for the last 2 hours.
Oh, what's Godfrey doing?
He's doing some stupid foam cannon test. And, and apparently Quiver is kicking butt and taking names.
I purchased a quiver from the houseofrags.com. Love it.
Apparently you won a winner there, Titan Tim, because Quiver is kicking everybody's butt.
Absolutely love it.
Nice. There we go. That's what I like to hear. And it's value. value priced.
The one that's not.
It foamed an entire 40-foot RV. Sock and I did a 40-foot RV, and it foamed the whole thing. No problem whatsoever.
I'll fill up the foam can and I'll use it on 2 or 3 vehicles. Like, it takes a while to get through the bottle.
Definitely.
Yeah, it does good. What else we got in the comments?
Yeah, what questions we got here for any of us? Can I give a periwinkle background and a magenta logo?
You know, Titan Tim, a lot of these questions you could, I mean, like anybody who has a small business can answer these questions that John Weber keeps throwing out there. And those are fantastic. Like, okay, so Jamie,
what?
You have 2 fronts going on. You have the House of Rags and you have the Detail Co. So you can answer that question times 2. What has been your biggest challenge since jumping into the small business arena? What has been your biggest challenge with the Detail Co. And what has been your biggest challenge with the House of Rags?
Biggest challenge is people management, shipping, and rapid growth by far.
Yeah, rapid growth. You know, rapid growth was the destruction of Boston market. It grew too fast and it imploded.
It can happen. So when you launch something new and, you know, the day one, 1,000 people are waiting on a dead website link, I mean, that is pretty crazy. So it got crazy real fast. And then I got to deal with this guy on a weekly basis. Waiting on
I assume you're pointing to Eddie. I assume you're pointing to Eddie because I got, like, just in text messaging alone, it's got to drive you bananas. He has a whole different language that he texts with, and I can't understand half the shit he's saying.
Hey, Aaron, I just purchased a 5, so you should be down to 4 Fenrirs left.
Dang.
4 Fenrirs.
They're going tonight for sure.
Yeah, 100%. We're down to 4. Holy cow!
So give that away to whoever you want
until they're gone. We started at 50. We're hitting 0.
There's people in the chat, so
I've ate all my meat sticks. My wife won't bring me my Red Bull.
We got Detail Oriented is getting one donated by Eddie. Keeve is getting one. I think wasn't that also donated by Eddie? I can't remember.
Oh.
And then Humberto's getting a 30 milliliter Kronos that was donated by Conway. And then I think that's it. So then those 5 can go to whoever.
Aaron placing an order as soon. Add an order to all other sale price.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to mark the time. It is 6:14 p.m. And everybody that's in the chats right now that hasn't won something already, I'm going to put on the wheel of death and spin it. And
quick question, Aaron. How about this? How about this? What if because I see some people are trying to order stuff and stuff. So what if, say, they buy anything else on Phoenix EOD after, say, 4/14 or 6/14 and just buy something and then just throw in that Fenrir?
Okay.
For buyers.
All right. Sock is spoken. So from here on out, from here on out, the last order that it's come in is at 5:45. So any order that's come in after 5:45 today will get a free bottle of Fenrir. For the next 5, I should say, the next 5 orders will get a free bottle of Fenrir, courtesy of Socrates at Detailing Made Simple.
Yep. Just buy whatever other product.
Wow.
Yep. Just buy whatever product, Titan, Chronos, whatever other thing you want, and you get a free bottle of Fenrir.
Boom.
Screaming.
Ryan in the house, 3.5 hour live stream. What did I miss? We talked about Fenrir. We talked about beef jerky. We talked about mythological creatures like swamp apes and Jersey devils. And now we're down to 4 bottles of Fenrir tire dressing. The first limited edition, 50 bottles, only on PhoenixEOD.com. If you head over there, they're running a dumb sale. I mean, it's the dumbest sale of all time. He's basically giving everything away. 40% off ceramic coatings, 20% off everything else. Titans, buy 2, get 1 free, and add a Fenrir to your cart because there's only 4 left.
Wow. That's never going to
Dumbest
happen
sale of all.
again. That's
Ever.
just
No, I placed my order already. Aaron saw my order. I'm out there ordering Kronos, Immortal.
If anyone has any questions on Phoenix EOD products, put them in the chat. I'll answer them very thoroughly. So it can be on Kraken on leather. Yes, you can do it.
Oh, Lord, Tim. Kraken on leather?
Spray it into the microfiber first.
In what dilution?
At 1 to 10.
1 to 10.
1 to 10.
Kraken strong.
Clean the leather. Don't spray it right on the leather.
I used Kraken before, and I used it at 1 to 15, and it's strong. Kraken
is no joke.
You use 1 to 15, 1 to 20.
I mean, and especially now that Typhon is on the scene, there's no real reason to bring Kraken inside. Like, it can do it, and that's what it was designed for originally. What we did the Kraken tour in 2022. So the EOD has arrived, and we've got the interior. I mean, yes, you're right. It absolutely works. But, I mean, Typhon is there, and if Typhon can't do the job, you got to throw a mini bomb into it. And that combination of a Typhon mini bomb, I haven't seen anything that it can't handle.
Yeah,
and even then, Typhon straight is strong.
Yeah, Typhon's wild. And then you have the combo kit on your website still, right? Typhon and minis. That's still live or that's still out?
What? Oh no, it's still there. We got it. That's a permanent fixture on the site.
No, is it? Oh, yeah. I thought it was limited edition.
Nope.
And the off-label tip on Typhon is it works great on bugs. It doesn't dissolve the bugs, but it removes the bugs. I've got a short video on it. It's unbelievable.
So quick question, Aaron. So Dragon just said he placed an order just now again. So probably he has a free Fenrir. See if it came in after. And then Slick Auto Styling was asking, did he press it a minute early on his end? Or that
no, actually, well, I mean, if we're holy mother of God.
Dang, even the Typhon Biobombs kit's on sale. $24.99. What a steal.
Everything, bro, everything's on sale.
That's amazing.
I've got after Socrates' order, I've got 4 people that have ordered. So Alvin, Corey, David Graham, and John Weber so far have qualified.
All right, there you go.
Got a discount.
So we got 1 more left of Fenrir to give away.
Yep. Alvin, Corey, David, and John Weber are so far the winners of a free. Oh, and there's another one that just came in. Holy smokes.
There we go.
These prices are
Fernando.
All right, Fernando.
There we go. Those are the 5. How many we got left?
How many Fenrirs we got left?
Femurs. How many femurs?
How many femurs do we have left? Products. We still got 4.
Nah.
We still got 4. They gamed the system.
Left.
So 4 left, people. 4 left. Let's make it happen.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. You go get you a Typhon Biobomb kit. You add that Fenrir there. You get you a Kronos. Bing bang boom. That's the deal of the year right there.
Bro, Kronos or Immortal, it doesn't even matter. Immortal, you can use it both inside out. Kronos, everything is $33 for a coating.
Chronos you can use on the inside, but I would leave it to hard surfaces.
Yeah, just on the dash, hard plastics.
Yeah,
Hard
surfaces. I wouldn't use it on the fabric.
Yeah.
Immortal is definitely way better for fabric because it's flexible.
Don't use the Kraken on fabric. In extreme conditions, I've used it on leather with success, but only extreme conditions. You have Typhon, so there's really no need to do it. But Kraken is great, like kick panels that people rub their feet on all the time. Use Kraken at 1 to 10 on the kick panels and scrub it in really good. Works excellent. If you need a bomb to be able to get out the stuff that's on it.
Yeah, agreed. Bump.
I'm gonna show you real quick on my interior here, and here I have a free bird. They're having a sale at the House of Rags, 75% off.
What?
Free bird?
75% off, and you're giving me a heck for 40? That's
fantastic. It is not. It is not 75%.
Let freedom ring over at the House of Rags. Make sure you use discount code No Direction 10. No Direction 10 to get save yourself some cheddar and support our channel.
From Immortal on my interior.
What's it looking like? Dang, that's legit.
Look at
That
Nice.
very nice. Now my interior is protected from my daughters.
Sweet.
Use Immortal.
All you got left is the engine compartment.
That shows you what?
All you got left to coat is the engine compartment.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I have left. I'll probably do that like on the next wash. Coat that.
Yeah.
I actually have Chronos on all the engine tops on my car.
Nice.
All the plastic panels, everything around the supercharger, you name it. It's all coated.
Ben says he used Typhon with a biobomb mini in a steamer today. Is that one of the intended uses? So you put Typhon in the steamer too? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
Or just
it works amazing. Like, I mean, it's insane. You want to talk about getting rid of mold, mildew, all kinds of just absolutely disgusting crud. You know, we're talking about like barn find situation. We did it when, I don't know if you remember, I think it was late last year. We were down at Waxworks, and we had that 66 Impala barn find. We were doing that with his steamer, putting the Typhon and the mini bomb in there, and it was, I mean, it was melting. What is, I can't, Tim, do the math. 66 Impala, how old is that?
It is.
It's like what? 50,
Like,
59.
Take your age and subtract 50.
Yeah.
59.
Yeah, so we're looking at that, and it melted that 59-year-old mildew like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. It's
Nice.
wild. It's absolutely wild.
Love it.
Now, I'm about to put Tim on the spot. How about
And what was it? What was it like during the invention of the light bulb?
I'm about to put Tim on the spot. How about you do 2 giveaways for Fenrir?
Oh snap!
Help Aaron out.
I'm so old. Nikolai Tesla was my friend.
I was there when Edison stole it from him. You were very upset about it. I was like, you should report him.
Hey, when I was 14, I was adding circuit boards and crystals to my CB radio to get extra channels. And FCC limit, I think, was like 5 watts. And I was fortunate.
When Tim was 14, he was developing the ham radio.
Right, the ham radio.
Here comes the jokes.
Rick Smith, how come you're not in the chat room? You are one of 4 dudes and a sock. How come you're not here? God.
Where you at, Rick?
4 dudes in a sock.
I got nothing to
That
contribute.
was so
Oh,
funny.
you're gonna cut me short. Oh, you're not gonna let me talk. I've been hearing about it since he came on the program over a year ago. You let Franco talk and you didn't let me talk. How come you like Franco more than you like me? Like, oh,
Sorry, Rick. It's 1 of 10.
Rick.
1 of 10.
That was so
Aaron, Rick has a point. I mean, Rick, Aaron has a point. You're missing out.
Dude, he's been texting me and he's just like, I need more time. I'm kind of I don't know if I can
I need someone to buy 4 bottles of Fenrir. That's all I know.
Yep.
So John Weber had a question saying, Tim, Jamie, Sock, Aaron, what's one thing you wish more people understood about detailing chemistry? In terms of chemistry, but in what way? Because
I can tell you right out of the gate without knowing anything further. I can tell you from my point of view as a manufacturer, there is not one size fits all. Like, where Tim details versus where Matt Ayers in Phoenix, Arizona details versus where Socrates used to detail versus North Central Pennsylvania versus our friends in Canada. Like, everybody is like, how much, what's the wait time on the Chronos? What's this? What's that? And it's just like, dude, there are so many variables that go into detailing. The only way that you can truly know the product that you're working with, and it's not just a ceramic coating, it's any product that you're working with, you got to test it out. You got to try it out. If you have hard water, soap isn't going to behave the same. If you have, if you have one foam cannon versus another foam cannon, I had again, going back to that, emails that have stuck with you. I had a customer that emailed me. He was very irate. He was just like, I just spent all this money on Thor to buy your soap, and it's not performing the way that I was led to believe. I'm very disappointed. I'm very angry, blah, 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 blah. And we kind of went back and forth a little bit. And then he was like, well, maybe it's my foam cannon. And I sent him that video that there was a guy that did a video. I don't want to do him a disservice. I have this up. And I can do the posts. It was talking with cars. Rob from Talking with Cars. He used the Apex soap, and he used a bunch of different foam cannons, and it performed differently in each foam cannon. And so I sent him that video and said, it might be your foam cannon because, it clearly works. Apex soap it's a beast, and I'm sorry that you got the result. And it ended up changing the way that he thought about Phoenix EOD, and he went from disgruntled to a fan. Appreciate the feedback, appreciate you talking to me and working it out. So, long story short, for me, not answering for you guys, but for me, everything is going to behave differently depending on where you're at. And that you just need to kind of dial it in and figure out what works best for you. Kraken at 10-1 can work phenomenal for Titan Tim, but Socrates might need it a little bit stronger depending on what his job is. There is no one size fits all when it comes to chemistry.
When it comes to me for the detailing chemistry is for me as a detailer, explaining it to customers is preparation is key. No matter what protection you're applying on, it could be a tire dressing, it could be a interior dressing, it could be anything, but preparation is key. That's one thing that people need to understand. You can't just put something on top of something that's dirty or somewhat clean and expect maximum durability or performance of anything. Just if you were to grab Fenrir right now and put it on a dirty tire, it will look nice probably for a day or two, and then you're sitting there saying, oh, why isn't the tire dressing performing the way it's supposed to? Did you clean it? Did you scrub the rubber right? Preparation is key for every chemical for your last step protection, and that is something that I always tell people all the time. You want the best durability for anything, you have to prep the surface right. Could be plastics, rubber, or obviously the paint.
Yeah.
Even sometimes glass. Sometimes you have all those water spots on glass and people don't really polish it. All they do is clay it, do an iron decon, do whatever it is, and then apply a glass coating on it, and then they say it only lasted 5 months on my windshield, or 3 months. Did you polish off the water spot minerals after you use a water spot remover or anything? You know, a lot of factors.
Speaking of polishing windshields, Papa Cut and Fab Polish together on the pad work really good because you're getting some, you know, strong abrasives with Papa Cut, but you're also finishing very well, and it's staying very moist. It's actually, you know, there's plenty of lubrication.
4 bottles left.
It's off real easy, and that is a dynamite combo on the same pad for the windshield.
Yep.
In the comments, how much is this stuff?
So
I don't know. My wife
so
said,
what about you?
Fenrir.
What about you for chemistry?
Wait, hold on a second. What's that, Jamie? Your wife said what?
I said my wife said buy a bottle of Fenrir.
It's about a bottle of Fenrir. How many we got left? How many we got left?
We still got 4. I just checked.
Still got 4.
Gosh, dang it.
But yeah, so what about it says you've built a solid community. Was that organic or intentional from the beginning? Wait, what?
Total organic. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
100%. Yeah. Well, yeah, I would say for me it's both. Like it's organic, but it was 100% intentional. It started like this. For me, it started with Fab Family. Fab from Fab Detailing, Automotive Detailing, Fab Detailing Supplies. For me, that's where it started. He was doing a Saturday show every Saturday, to the point where I had set my alarm on my phone so that I could make sure that I hit his show. And when he stopped doing it, I stepped into that space because I really liked the community. I liked talking to you guys. I liked hanging out with you guys, all that stuff. So it's intentional, and to the fact that I was looking for this community. It's organic that we've grown the way that we've grown. The Pay It Forward is organic the way that it's grown, You know, I even my relationship with the 3 of you guys, I didn't come looking to you guys for product reviews. Well, maybe sock a little bit, but like Jamie, when I first started Phoenix, you like out of the blue, Jamie the cleaner, because Thor didn't exist and Detail Co didn't exist. Out of the blue, you were like, "Hey man, why don't you send me the pictures before you post them because they look like trash?" And so I would send pictures to Jamie, and he would clean them up, and then he would send them back to me, and then I would post them. Which is how a whole lot of his pictures ended up in the promos on the webpage. So like the action pictures of the big black truck with a lot of soap on it, that was all cleaned up and generated by Jamie. Tim, I knew you from the old company, and I knew your background from the old company. And so when I started Phoenix, I was like, you're a plug and play for a beta tester, because I know that I'm going to get real, raw, and solid information, data from you. That's how our relationship started.
And it's true. I could confirm, because sometimes Tim would tell Aaron something and Aaron would get pissed off, and he's like, "You're right." He's like, "You're right." He's like, I gotta touch up on this stuff.
Yeah. It's just like, oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Just stop.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm going back to the drawing board. So it's organic, but intentionally organic is, I guess, the best way that I can answer it. Jamie?
Yeah, what I liked about, like you said, I just started hitting you up one day, was Phoenix COD from the jump had like this respect to detailers and detailing content creators. That really caught my eye. It was like you were showing a lot of props for the guys on the internet, putting them on the bottles, all that good stuff. And I really like that. So that's kind of what Thor took to even another level, right?
Mm-hmm, for sure.
So the
So
question,
I
Jamie.
appreciate you from the start. What's that?
So the question John Weber was asking, you built a solid community. I'm guessing your channel, your subscribers, was that organic or intentional from the beginning? Meaning Jamie the Cleaner. How did Jamie the Cleaner come about becoming a YouTuber? Like, was it intentional?
You can pretty much scroll back to the beginning of my channel, and I'm on there testing armor all or something, Rain X something. So, and that was definitely before I knew a whole bunch. I just knew how to wash a car. That's pretty much it. But you can see my whole journey pretty much on my YouTube channel from the start. So it's been a wild ride.
For me, I could say it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird because the intentional part was mainly for educating my customers. And I tell people all the time, you've all seen on my channel how I detail, and my area isn't the best in New York. So when I have people who drive over to my home garage in New York, they'll be like, am I at the right place? You got what I'm saying? Like, am I? But when I started recording, and same thing with questions and education videos, I just like to use stuff that worked for me in my environment in New York. And I just started showcasing, this is what I like from these product lines. This is what I like. I like this product from this line. I like this product. And that's how it all really started, with mainly on education, and then educating my customers on, I used to sit on the phone for 15-20 minutes explaining 5 different customers the same packages all the time, and it kind of just takes away way too much time explaining packages, when I could just have a quick 5-minute conversation, give them 3 options, and then I say, look, based on your car, here's quick little 10-12 minute YouTube videos, see which one gives you the best result and which one that you want. And then from there, they just book. And that's how I really did it. And from there, it's just a whole bunch of people. The community started growing, started helping new detailers.
Sock, if I can interrupt you real quick.
Go ahead.
So based on that question, you have your detailing community as far as customer service is concerned. And then you have, I guess I'm curious as to the community that you have established as a detailer to the detailing community, like I said, customer service related, versus since you've come on board with Thor Media, and you have your Friday night podcast. I would imagine a lot of the same people that are here also gravitate over towards the Friday night podcast. Basically, my question to you is, how does our community, as I'm going to be selfish about it, how does our community differ from that customer service you're providing, a community of detailing made simple community?
Yeah, well, like I said, it first originated just more of showcasing, like I said, of the preparation of detailing, but then the community here is the same as everybody else. It's just they're looking for knowledge. They're looking for what product works, right? So I was just lucky enough to still, in a way, weave my way into the same community while still doing education for my customers. So in that way, it's just the community is still the same, because everybody still looks online for education.
This community's better, and you know it. You don't be biased. You can.
No. I'm saying it is, but
you can say it. We're cool. We're the cool kids, and
we're just here. We're just here for education, and that's what everybody is looking for in the community, and that's how I just weave my way into this community, was just sidestepping, and that is pretty much it, really. And then for Thor podcast, is like you said, it's just pretty much everybody is the same family. We still look at each other's throughout each other's channels, but yeah, that's about it. That's the way I'm
texting Humberto right now.
Humberto.
Yeah, where's Humberto? Where's Matt? Where's Papa Smurf? Where's the gang at?
Stephanie,
Eileen, this is her podcast.
Eileen said that she'll be here at 5, which means 8 our time.
It's been 4, almost 5 hours, and I've been sitting here waiting for Eileen.
Yeah, you and me both. Oh, but we don't want to interrupt her beach time. Her detailer tan.
4 hours.
Come on, 4 more bottles, people.
Someone buy that Fenrir.
Somebody.
Come on, Fenrir.
So the same question for me, I guess. I posted some
what you
stuff on Instagram and Facebook, and some guy named JC's OCD Detailing was liking a bunch of my posts. He sent me a message. He goes, "Wow, great transformation, blah, blah, blah." I said, "Well, thanks, but you're a detailing guy." And it's like, I was just curious why you're liking my post and making comments. He goes, I just like, replying to and liking other detailers' work. It's like, oh, really? Oh, okay. Because I was just doing it just to post to get jobs and stuff like that. So I did his and a few other people, and then people started following me, and it's like it just grew from there, where it never occurred to me like 10 years ago to interact with other detailers on Instagram. Never thought of it. Really, never came to mind until that guy started doing it, and it's like it just constantly grew from there, and now we're doing it all the time.
Yeah.
And then that's how this started getting going in this community and being on podcasts, various ones. I was on Christie's a little while ago, and it just snowballed like mad.
Yeah. So John Weber put another question, said, what's one mistake that turned out to be a blessing in disguise? I could tell you the one mistake, really, I did not truly know. I used to help wash my dad's car every other weekend and stuff like that in the driveway. But it was fun to do, but I didn't know there was more to detailing, because he was just straight up, bad wash method, just one soap, one bucket, have a grout sponge, wash it, whatever, cleaner wax, call it a day. But the blessing in disguise, I can say for me, was I took my car to my SI. I took my car to the car wash in 2019, and they scratched up the hell out of my glass. It looked like they dropped a microfiber towel and just went all over on my car. And I was like, shit, now I got to get a paint job. Now I got to fix my glass. How can I do this? And then went online. Of course, chemical guys popped up. And I was like, okay, now I could polish glass. Then from there, it became a rabbit hole. I fixed up my car by myself. I went to Home Depot and bought a Makita polisher. That's what I got. That's what I ended up getting. I ended up getting the Makita polisher. And then I just fell in love with detailing from there. That's when I truly got into like paint correction and actually fixing up a car, compared to like 2017, which was just mainly basic inside and out washes, just a hand wash, wax, and then basic interior. But I didn't really get into true paint correction until 2019. That is pretty much when it happened. Now,
John, I completely agree, especially when it comes to these kind of live streams and chats. These live streams and chats don't exist without viewers like you. Not to sound like PBS, but this program is brought to you by viewers like you. I find that and I don't mean to bust on anybody in particular, but I find that a lot of the live streams, when they don't do interactions with the people in the chats, I don't really want to be a part of it. I don't want to watch, because there's like, you know what I mean? And it's not egotistical to me. It's when you're ignoring, when you're ignoring everybody. You were missed, by the way. But when you ignore the chats, I think for me, especially for me, that half the fun is chirping. And when people chirp in the chats, I mean, that's my favorite. I love it. I love it when people are chirping. And I mean, when Keeve is in the chat room, holy moly, you're going to get scalped. straight up. He is surgical with his insults. It's a thing of beauty to be a part of. John Weber said he had a bunch of great questions. Socrates, what were any major challenges you faced early on that shaped how you run your business today?
So the major challenges was not being efficient. That is the number one thing. So when I first started, I was, again, the education I had was the chemical guys route with, you know, do a 3-step all the time on every car that you get, add a coating, wax, glaze, do all these layerings. And I found out that it was eating into my time. And I was just getting, at the end of every detail, I wasn't charging correctly either. So at the end of every detail, I was pretty much making probably $15, $20 an hour. And I think we had this conversation off stream when Rick Smith was here. Remember Aaron? And I said, if you're not charging correctly, then might as well just get a 9-to-5 job, because you're sitting here working 24 hours as a business, making $20 an hour, and you got to talk to customers, be liable for anything that happens on any vehicle. It's like, as a business, you need to charge what you need to charge. And that's pretty much was my main challenge, is knowing what to charge and how to stay on that steady rate of pay. And even if I do a ceramic coating and say, yes, you charge $1,100 for a coating, for like a 1-step and just a coating, and you're done in 4 hours for the day, guess what? Yes, that's still good, but there's going to be challenges where some cars aren't going to be white and blue. Titan Tim is a perfect example. He does cars super quick, comes out amazing, and then once in a while he gets a challenge like the Ford Mustang one. Remember Titan Tim? And he was sitting on that car for 2 days. So for that particular vehicle, he wasn't meeting his hourly cost that he really wants to, but he still meets it and exceeds it on all the other vehicles. So as an owner, you need to realize, as a business owner, you have to work. You have to work as if you have an employee working for you. You just can't tackle a job and just say, hey, it's because I'm the owner, I'm going to take my time. I could take 8 hours a day. No, because at the end of the day, when you have an employee, you want that employee to be done at a certain amount of time.
Yeah, that was 100% was like Papa Smurf, who was, you know, again, has been riding with me since the beginning. That was ultimately one of his biggest problems, that he was way undercharging. And I was just like, dude, what do you think you're worth an hour? How long did that truck take you to do? How much do you think you're worth an hour? Like he was coming in probably close to $25 an hour. I'm like, that's insanity, dude.
Yep. Then just get a 9-to-5 at that point. You know, you mess up on a job, then that's everything that you've done. You know, it's just.
Yep.
That's how I look at it.
Rip.
That was my biggest challenge, knowing what to charge and staying at that hourly cost as much or exceeding that hourly rate.
Did y'all go over that Corey was OCD detailing? I talked to Tim.
Oh, it was
originally
JC's OCD detailing.
Oh, JC's OCD detailing.
Yeah. I threw in the chat there, but I don't know if you saw it or not. But my biggest challenge is relating to customers, and that
is it because you're part cyborg?
Yeah, right. You know, I mean, they don't understand things how we do, and I found out, and I put it on Chrissy's podcast too. Some of them analogies work great. You know, it's kind of like sunscreen for your paint. Ceramic coating cures like cement. You can walk on cement, you know, quite a while after it's put down, but it's not fully hardened. It's not fully cured till later on. Just on and on and on. Or like when your ceramic coating gets clogged, it's like your shower stall. If you don't keep your shower stalls clean, if you let the water just keep accumulating, you're getting all the minerals on the surface of the shower stall. And then all of a sudden, the surface doesn't react to water like it originally did, because the minerals are the barrier in the way.
Yep.
So that's where you use the acidic soap or, you know, various acidic products or whatever to get the minerals off. And that's why ceramic all of a sudden comes back, because you remove the minerals that are in the way. So relating, I mean, every customer, I say it's kind of like a shower stall. They get it immediately and they just love it. So, I mean, everybody feel free to use those. I mean, I have a ton more, but they really work.
Yep.
I like that analogy.
That is another thing too, is the customers thing. And then another thing too is there's just a lot of mistakes, right? Like in detailing is when you're a detailer, you start detailing at first for other detailers because you want to put the work out there. And it's not really what reflects on the work that the customer really wanted. So then you give a bad impression in the detailing world of like, hey, this guy did a two-step for, you know, $250 just because I wanted to put it on social media, make it look perfect. When in reality, they just paid for a paint enhancement, something very cheap. And now you given that false sense of image to your customer on saying this is what a $250 paint enhancement looks like. And then they'll tell all their buddies on how much they paid. And then comes down to the future and they're like, oh, wow, it actually costs 900 or whatever the cost is for a basic two-step on a sedan. Then they're just like, oh, wait, that's way too much. My buddy pays $250. So that's another thing too as well.
Allow me to interrupt, please.
Yes, sir.
What we got?
We got the occasional detailer in the house. What's going on?
Awesome.
Yeah, long time listener, first time caller.
Someone else joined the
team. Well, welcome to the show. Welcome to the corner,
What's
man.
up? Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on.
Why don't you introduce yourself to the gang that's all here and that doesn't know you?
Yeah, sure. Pretty sure don't know any of you guys in reality. I think I might have actually came across both you, Aaron, and Jamie at MT at some point. I don't think we ever had any conversation directly because I was spending most of the time chatting up with Umberto. Hi, Umberto. And Keith, right? But sort of speaking of which, right? Keith sent over all those pressure washers over to you as well as a couple different things. And so I saw that and I reached out to him. I was like, hey, does Aaron have like a set of accessories for all those pressure washers? And he's like, I think maybe 2 of them might have had some, but the rest might need some and everything else like that. So I said, I'm like, okay, so I'm going to go band for band with you. Not really, because I don't have the Keep Cookies money, right? But
sure.
For whatever pressure washers, I don't have any accessories or even the ones that they do, happy to send over sort of like a full set of stuff, right? So hose, gun, foam cannon, whatever it needs. Aaron, you can just sort of like let me know once you sort of figure out what you've already got, what you don't have.
Sure.
And then we can sort of take that from there.
But, man, that's I really appreciate that. And the community that we help really appreciates that. You know, I'm the worst person because I'm so limited in my exposure and knowledge to that stuff. So I'm going to have to bring in one of my real detailing friends to tell me what's what. And I told Keith, I was like, dude, we got to FaceTime so you can tell me exactly what you gave me and what goes with what. And I can sort it all out. So I guess step 1, get with Keith. Step 2, get with a real detailer, and then step 3, contact you with what we need.
If you have if you have it all set up in like a corner somewhere stored away, if
I do.
Want to just send pictures of what you got, then I can sort of figure it out from the photos, and then we can figure it out from there.
You can either email me or text me. And we can, I don't know if you have an iPhone, we can FaceTime. If you don't, we can Zoom or whatever it is that's popular with the Android people.
Well, another news, I found Tim's first car.
I thought it was a Model T, but that works too.
A black one. Any color you want, as long as it's black.
I'm not gonna lie. This one thing is keep like the occasional detailer just said, is Keith's money is different. So when he was dropping me off to my house, he has that nice little Beamer and had that big boy DI in there, 80 pounds. That thing weighed a whole bunch. Same thing with the pressure washer. He's just driving along and the whole freaking thing is just smacking against on the back of the trunk, just swinging back and forth. And I'm like, dude, I'm like, yo, is everything? I'm like, you don't want to pull over? And he's like, nah, this is my daily driver. I don't care. I was like, yo, that thing is just smacking around. I'm pretty sure I left a bunch of dents on his trunk. He don't care. He don't care. He's just like, nah, it's my daily driver. I was like, dude.
How are you liking that big boy?
Well, which one, the DI or the pressure washer?
The pressure washer.
The pressure washer is actually pretty good. It's it has a huge kickback though. When you first started, it's just a lot of pressure on the initial. But that's about it. It's not as smooth as the AR or the Krenzler. when you first pull the trigger. But overall, it's quiet. It's nice. I have the door closed. My wife and my daughters are in the living room, and they don't hear anything. So it's quiet enough. It's not crazy loud, and yeah, overall, it's performed very nice. I enjoyed it a lot.
3 years ago, I bought a Portland from Harbor Freight, and it's still rocking it. It's still going strong.
That thing is loud, though.
Yeah, it's loud, but what are you gonna do?
It's a loud ass pressure washer.
Okay, well, I'm a baller on a budget. What do you want from me?
No, I'm just saying it's a loud. For me, I have to.
Look, he got one.
Broke.
There it is. That thing is beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah. I have like 3 pressure washers stacked over here in the corner.
Yeah, and that Portland,
loud. Man, it might be loud, but it gets the job done. And when you are in an industrial complex, nobody cares.
Oh no, yeah, in your industrial complex, no, but in my neighborhood or any neighborhood, really, even in
your
New York,
HOA, people be banging on your door.
Not even that. Even in New York, people used to be annoying.
What's going on in there? It's so loud. We're trying to play backgammon and bridge.
For me in New York, it was pretty annoying too. That's why I didn't really use a pressure washer at all.
New York, people throwing bricks at you.
Yeah, bro.
What part of New York were you in previously?
Queens.
Oh no way! I'm from Queens.
Nice.
Not. I don't live there now, but I grew up there. I'm from Woodside.
Oh, you're from Woodside. Oh yeah, I'm over by Jamaica, Queens, between Jamaica, Queens, and South Oakland. Yeah. So look at that, Queens buddies here. Woodside.
Yeah, a pair of Queens. Go figure.
What part of Woodside? By Roosie? By Roosevelt Avenue?
Yeah, exactly. Right off Roosevelt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes, Jamie has been on a side mission from the beginning. He's looking for
antiques.
He's looking for the Wendigo out there.
He's looking for the last 4 buyers of Fenrir. That's who. That's
looking
who
for.
All right.
4
what
bottles.
is it? The Omaha Wendigo. What is it? Jamie, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for the Ozark Howler out here in Oklahoma.
Ozark Howler.
We're live on the scene. Omaha. We're deep out here, all right?
Hey, wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. This might work. This might not work. I don't know.
We're looking for dry tires.
Good morning. You're live on the air. How can we help you?
Was this a caller?
I think
so. Caller. Hello.
Hold on. It went to my. Hold on a second. There we go. All right. One more time.
Fenrir.com.
Oh yeah, it's Cash, AB.
There it is. We got you loud and clear.
Yeah, I just was calling.
Loud and clear on your end.
For birthday to Phoenix. You know, it's either evolve or die. Shout out to Jamie up there, man. Them Louisiana boys always searching for something.
Represent.
Mr. Tim, I see you. Y'all be good. I just wanted to show you some love, AB. You know that. That's about it. Just wanted to show you some love. Tell you keep going. And the community behind you.
Thanks, TC. I totally appreciate you.
There we go.
Hey man, you know that I was in the live. I said before I checked out, I had to ring the hotline.
Dude, that's so awesome.
Hotline before I leave out.
We got it to work. How fantastic is that?
Shout out.
Yeah, I just want to drop some love until you tell you congratulations. 4 years, keep going, and everybody be good.
Thanks, Cash. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you, bud.
I appreciate you too. I had to get some of this private love and show them how we do it on the public side. Cause you know, man, you keep our private relationship going, and just want to give you that love, not just in private, but also in public when you know there's other people around that could really hear it as well, and then they could attest to you know just the good vibes and the genuine energy that you give to everybody. So
thanks,
appreciate
bro.
you.
Appreciate you. Appreciate that.
No problem.
All right, TC, you stay strong, bud.
You as well.
Hey, you got any more? You got any more pups for sale?
Well, I just got my Connie Corso because of my accident, and he about to go off to training so he could be my service dog. And when he come back, I'm gonna probably mate him one time because everybody asking for him. So I probably mate him one time, but for the most part, he's definitely just gonna be a working dog, you know, because of my injuries now.
All right. Well, Cash Cool Dad, that is not just a name, that is a lifestyle.
Hey man, I gotta be the coolest, man. Even with one eye, I'm still the coolest.
Yes, you are. Yep. Coolest cat I know.
Hey man, if I was that cool, I'd charge you for AC bills. But you know, we buddy. Y'all have a good one. Thank you, AB.
All right, brother. Appreciate you.
Shout out to Cash.
Later, Cash.
Cash. What a guy.
How cool was that? We got it to work.
Look, it worked.
We got it to work. Like we're out here on the fields of Oklahoma, all right?
Yeah, while Cash was talking, I saw you were digging down some hole. What was that?
Yeah, I think I found the den. I think I found this could be the den of one of these cryptids. Look at this. Look at this thing. It's deep in there.
Wow.
What's a cryptid?
It's another name for a mystery monster.
Mystery monster. All right.
That looks like
we got
pipe
the Ozarks, Bigfoots,
Loch Ness monster.
I don't know where I am, people. I might be lost out here.
You probably are
in the wilderness. Look, I guarantee there's some big rattlesnakes up in this field.
Well, the good news is that rattlesnakes will let you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk the other way where there's.
Well, unless you step on them without them rattling first.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they usually do rattle. They usually be like, "Hey, man, you might not want to come anywhere closer to me, or I'm gonna F you up."
Sometimes.
Yeah, Sock, there's poisonous snakes around here, and they ain't rattlesnakes.
Yeah, I saw.
Really gotta watch it.
Yeah, I saw a couple.
Look, where are we at? We sell these 4 bottles or what? It was nice hearing from
I know, dude. We're still at 4. I just checked.
Someone's got to get
4 bottles. We're down to 4. You want the limited edition first?
Can you believe that? Can you believe that we went through 46 bottles of Fenrir?
Yep.
That's BANANAS.
First edition Fenrir.
So John Weber, I don't sell any products really, John. So I can't really say.
Oh, wow.
But he says, "What's the most unusual or funny way someone has used one of your products?"
That's a good question.
That is a great question. I get some really rando questions a lot. Hey, have you tried blank on this surface? And I'm like, no, I haven't. You're a trailblazer. Give me the feedback.
Yeah. Have you tried Abrasion on Windows? I'm like,
yeah, like
you haven't gotten anything like using a detail spray as lube or tire shine as lube.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, do you think your iron remover would work as a clay lube?
It does.
Yeah, well, the answer is yes. It does work as a clay lube. However, it's not recommended because if you're using a trashy clay and it's got a bunch of fillers in it, it's going to break down, and now you got black streaks all over your car.
Hey, Tim, this one's for Tim. Check this out.
What's up?
Holy mackerel! Now that is a bar. Are you in like some Okeechobee graveyard of cars?
That's a barn find right there.
Oklahoma has taken back this Mustang to Mother Nature. It is surrounded by trees. There's a tree grew up right behind the bumper.
Don't tell Larry at Ammo.
Yeah, he'll come on out there.
We need Larry for this job.
Rick Smith here. I love Larry. Larry's the best. I wait to have some ice cream with Larry.
Larry's butter wet wax is the best on the market. I tell you that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight you. I will fight you, Jamie.
Yeah, Aaron. So with your Furies,
another unusual way has to be Typhon for bugs.
Yep.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Very unusual.
But it works.
Makes sense, though.
Works great.
Makes sense.
Yep. Cleans them right off.
I'm trying to think of one of ours, but I think for the most part, everyone's used them correctly. I can't think of something off the wall.
Has anyone used Classy Glassy on paint?
Will the Fenrir be signed and numbered? You want? I mean, probably not signed, but I can number it. That shouldn't be a problem.
So with Furies, you need to use a quality clay towel.
100%.
It's not any type of clay
it's
towel.
Not from China.
Well,
it probably still is.
Which clay towels do you recommend?
It probably still is.
Aaron,
I found a hornet's nest.
Oh,
I've
never. I haven't really dabbled into clay towels.
Mount.
I have a clay
snap.
sponge that I bought from Mother's, which I really like, and that I haven't gotten any problems using that with any of the products.
The red one with got like 3 little slits for your hand.
Yeah, it's got kind of shaped like a shaped
Yeah.
like an egg. Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it. It's contoured, ergonomically gripped, and it has enough sponge that it holds a great amount of liquid, so that I don't really have to worry about.
School bus.
Yeah,
On
I
the
had a
Magic
couple
School
of those
Bus.
synthetic clays, and that was always a really good one.
Wow.
We found the Magic
Just-
School Bus. It's
You see how the
fantastic.
paint's still looking pretty good. Look at that.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Test some new.
You know what?
products.
That's a great. You know what? Corey brings up a great point. Ceramic coatings on my sinks, shower doors, exterior windows of my house. Titan Tim was the first one to let me know that Titan works fantastic in his shower. And you know what? Sure, that is absolutely an unusual place to put Titan, but he's absolutely right. If you want to talk about fighting soap scum and things of that nature, Titan is definitely shower approved.
Only on the walls.
Only on the walls. Yeah, do not put it on the floor. You will slip and die, and it's not my fault.
Here's another revenue stream for people. I mentioned it to Sock. Do ceramic coating on the outdoor air conditioners.
Oh, yep.
Absolutely. Put a price on it, $75, $95, whatever. Just go around the neighborhood and.
Well, there's a woman down at the shore that buys my Kronos, and she does outdoor ceramic coatings down at the shore because Kronos is obviously going to help against salt spray and salt air and corrosion. So I mean, she goes around on grills and table, like everything and anything that can be put on in somebody's backyard, and she puts Kronos on everything out there, which is pretty awesome. I mean, she goes through a lot of Kronos. But it's fantastic for that kind of stuff. You want to, especially if you're in a high area that's subject to a lot of weather. It's definitely recommended for outdoor use on outdoor appliances and whatnot, tables and chairs.
Definitely.
Yep. Yeah, Kronos marine grade, right? So
yes, sir.
Makes sense. There you go.
And it's 40% off right now.
And it's 40% off right now.
40.
Oh,
40. Oh my gosh.
Dumbest deal of the year. 40% off ceramics, 20% off everything else. BOGO, Titans, buy 2, get 1 free.
So
the best part about this live stream is that the investors don't watch it. So yeah, go ahead and say dumbest sale of the year.
dumbest sale of the
dumbest
whole
sale
year.
of the year.
That's
Get over
Instagram
there to PhoenixEOD.com. All right, y'all want to see me hop this electric fence? Look at this thing.
Hop it.
That thing's putting off
Just
some
don't
lights.
die.
I went to high school with the kid well, let's just say we called him, his nickname was Bucky, and he wasn't cool like Winter Soldier Bucky, but anyway, he peed on an electric fence. That was hilarious.
Pee on there, Jamie, and I'll order the last 4 Fenrir.
Oh.
Chris M.
For every second he hangs on to the
today.
fence, is one more sale.
And I'll do another Titan giveaway.
Right?
Oh.
Dumbest
I
sale of the year
appreciate
for
coming
the
to
guy.
my defense, Chris M. Hey, Jamie, I don't know if you can read the comments, but
I can't read anything.
On the screen it says dumbest sale of the year from a guy who just did a BOGO on ceramics.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Doesn't get better than that.
No, the cool the thing about electric fences for this very reason is the electric fence works in pulses. So it's like just because you're never unless it's like an electric fence on like a military operation or something like that. But a normal like cow pen fence, electric fence, it goes in pulses so that it will not hold you and electrocute you. Basically, it's just a really quick shock and you bounce. It's like, oh, that hurt.
Yep.
Break the
So
flow.
when he peed on it, he just got one quick shot up the urine stream into his balls. And
Classic.
What a jackwagon.
No more kidney stones for the rest of his life, right?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh my God.
Did that beat Smurf's record yet, or what?
We are at 5 hours and 10 minutes.
What's the record?
I think it was 6.5.
Oh,
That's why we were going for 7. Remember?
We
2 to
don't
9.
beat it. We
2 to
don't
9, my friend. 2 to 9. This is your fault. What did you just come back to? You came back to.
I mean, are we able to take a lunch break?
You came back to hour 5. What do you think is going to happen?
Let Jamie take a quick lunch break.
Yeah, Jamie, you can step out. Like
You
we're
can
going to hold you.
lunch
We
break.
already gave you a half hour in the beginning, so you can take.
I ain't leaving until someone buys these 4 Fenrirs, and then I might take a break.
All right, that's fair. We are still holding it. Oh no, we're at 3. We have 3.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We're down to 3.
Down
when
to
they're
3.
gone, they're gone. You'll never see them on
that.
Phoenix's website again for 3 months.
Yep, it's gone. Limited edition, first edition, Fenrir. Dual action, everybody. Dual action tires.
All right,
interior, all the good stuff.
this question is for the 4 detailers in the house.
Yep.
When something in the detailing, what's something in the detailing world that people overcomplicate, and what's something they underestimate?
Let occasional take that one first. Let's see what it.
Yeah, I have kind of like 2 off the top of my head. First one probably be pH levels. pH levels don't really have anything to do with what the outcome of the product is going to do. It's kind of the inverse, right?
Yep.
So the pH level is just an outcome of how the product was put together.
Yep.
100%.
1,000%. You know, it's funny because when we
from
were
the guy not selling any products. Good job.
When we were developing Typhon, it had a pretty significantly high pH, and the chemist was just like, yeah, but the way that we built it, it's a safe pH. Like you don't have to worry about the pH. And I was like, yeah, but the entire industry has been beating that drum for so long that anything over a 12 pH is going to hurt your coating. So I know for a fact that
it's gonna rip the top coat off of leather.
Yep. So if we even remotely march this out with a high pH, and then we have to talk out of both sides of our mouth, I can't do it. Yes, you're right. The science is there. You're right. But bring it down. He's like, well, it's going to increase the cost of production. And I said, I don't care. I can't fight that battle right now of anything over 12 pH is going to destroy the world. So just make it less than 12. Like, that's all I'm asking. Just bring it down. And I think we got it down to like 10.5.
Yep.
So anyway, didn't mean to steal your thunder.
No, that's a great answer.
Yep.
That is a great answer. Well, who's up next?
Titan Tim.
It has to be communicating with customers. You can.
Yeah, but how do people overcomplicate that?
Because
and then what do they underestimate?
We tend to get into the weeds with technicalities, and maybe the regular person doesn't want to hear any technicalities. They just want to know, can you clean it? Can you not? Can you do it to the level I want? You know, what's the cost? When can I have my vehicle?
Yep.
And you know, it's got to be a lot of it.
Yeah, along those same lines, Tim, I think it kind of goes both ways, where you might be overly technical with a client and everything like that. But at the same time, like what people underestimate is like, it's really important. And this is not even just for like, I guess, detailing clients or anything like that. This is kind of in every sort of business transaction in life. It's just meeting the other person where they're at and adjusting for however it is that they need to digest information.
Right. Yep. That's true. Very true.
Yep.
Some people want to dive in deeper. Feed them, you know, let them have at it. But, you know, some people just want the basics. Some people want more. So, yeah, you got to really understand them.
Yep. So for me is, you know, occasional detailer said about the pH, which, you know, to piggyback off that was pretty much just the same thing. Is battery acid is like the pH of 2, and you throw that on your paint, it's gonna destroy the paint. You get what I'm saying? And same thing with the acidic soap. It's a pH of 2 from Labo Cosmetica, which is their which is their acid wash. Is still the pH of 2 or pH of 3, and it doesn't destroy the paint whatsoever. So pH is one of those things. The other thing I would say that people overcomplicate is literally just detailing in general. Is everybody thinks that there is this one, it has to be done this way to get this result. You have to use this pad always, or you have to use this type of chemical to get this type of result. Like, just at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I kind of tell people all the time, it's like everybody cooks chicken differently. At the end of the day, the end result is still the same. Still comes out good. Everybody still eats it. That's what it is. We're just detailing cars out here. Just the only difference is just the efficiency manner of how quick you do it. Just because you take 8 hours and somebody takes 2, the results could still be similar.
Yep.
Did you weigh in already, Jamie?
Putting on YouTube, like the way I wash a car, the way I polish, the way I do a test spot.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing like the way I do things out there. I've been doing that all of a sudden. And the comments, are funny. They're like, no, you should do this. I'm like, no, this is the way I do this.
Do
it does not matter what you do. It's the way I do this.
Yeah, and you want to know what's crazy? The best person on that too is like Phil Miranda. Like where there were some people, he's like, today
can I cut in real quick, Sock?
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing.
One Fenrir left.
Let's go. One
Fenrir is left, and then it's gone for forever.
Wow.
Well, for 3 months.
Yeah. So what was I gonna say? So yeah, Phil Miranda is the main person. So for example, it's like he's like, today I am going to do the wheels last after the wash process because I want to. It's like, that's it. It's his business. It's like, no, don't overcomplicate the wash process.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, a lot of it comes down to, why are you doing what we're doing? Why is the detailer detailing? And why is the weekend warrior, the enthusiast, doing what they're doing? Because they enjoy it. They've enjoyed growing up around cars. How many people we've had on Curmudgeon's Corner, and it's like, what's your origin story? And it's like, well, I've always kind of been around cars. I was washing cars with my dad. Like, I was, have fun with it. Like, if you're not having fun with it, if you're not enjoying the process, I don't know what to tell you. But I mean, as far as and that's kind of a lot of my motivation behind Phoenix products is, I want someone like me to get the results that I'm looking for, and I don't have that critical eye that you guys have. And then, again, I keep going back to the Southern Detailers Conference when I had the 4 Horsemen down there. What I thought was a great job on a test hood, Fab took the polisher out of my hands and he did the test hood, and it looked infinitely better than what I did.
Yeah, I saw that.
But for me, the weekend warrior, I'm like, wow, look how great this looks. And then Fab is like, I'm a professional. Look how much better I can make it look. Have fun with it and enjoy the process. And if you're not doing that, you're definitely overcomplicating it. You're getting too into the weeds on the technicals and the rules and what am I supposed to dilute this at? And what did it? Just do it. You know what I mean? Just do it.
Yeah. And I tell people all the time too is there's a difference between detailing as an enthusiast or a weekend warrior versus a business. Look at Gordon Ramsay. He still provides crazy results in his restaurant. He cooks fast. He does whatever he needs to do. But at home, I'm pretty sure he still does the same results. Efficiency doesn't mean you're cutting corners. It's just, I got a detail and I'm giving a service to a customer. If I really wanted to, if it's not a business, I could take 3 days to do a car. Like pretty much how I'm doing my car. I'm doing what I coated my car one day, then I coated the wheels the following 3 days later, and I did the interior. But as a customer, sometimes they'll come in and say, I want the whole package. I'm done in a whole day. Just depends.
Yeah.
Here's one that some people may underestimate about themselves. They may think, I have to do a 2-step on this paint. You can, on occasion, and many occasions, get it down to 1 step.
Yep.
You can combine a compound with a polish. You can put 3 drops of Papa Cut on, add 2 or 3 drops of Fab Polish.
Yep.
When we were doing that Impala, Ryan was doing a dollop of Fab Polish and then putting a ring of Glossom wax around the dollop, which was just wild to me.
Yeah,
looked great. I mean, of course, the 66 Impala is a single stage, so
right. Yep.
I was going to say something else to dovetail to what you were just saying. I can't remember what I was going to say now. I knocked out my own thought.
Mixing products?
I don't think so. I don't have that kind of thought process.
They got
one in stock still. Sorry.
Hey, that was a great point too. Corey said they underestimate the preparation prior to a coating or LSP. Yeah, and I told customers too, sometimes even if their vehicle is say a couple months old, they're like, I just want to wash, clay, and seal. A wash, clean coat. I said, are you sure? I said, if I'm gonna put a 2-year coating on, or 3 years, probably only gonna last 1.5 years or so. Like it's not gonna. We got to take out the minerals. We got to get that bare paint as possible. You know, and that's what it is. I always tell somebody at least a paint enhancement before coating is the best way to go. But if that is what your budget wants and that's what it needs, don't expect it to last the full durability of any type of protection.
Yep.
Let's see.
One.
Jamie, Sock, Occasional, and Tim. Do you think the average detailer is too focused on results, or should they pay more attention to the process and protection? Jamie, go.
You should be paying attention to what the customer wants.
Uh-oh.
Period.
Oh, Chingy Blingy just got the last
Chingy Blingy. We are out of stock. Boom. Chakalaka.
Let's go.
That is
Bring out the
50 bottles of Fenrir.
That is insanity. That is insanity.
There you go.
Holy
we
hell.
did it, everybody. All right.
Sweet.
That wraps it up for my portion of the podcast.
Yeah, you can head on.
Go get something to eat. Go take a piss and come on back.
I'll think about coming back. We'll see.
We'll spot you. Hey, if you
We'll
don't come back, you forfeit.
You at least got to come back for the last minute left.
If you don't come back, you forfeit.
All right. Well, on a serious note, if I don't come back, 4 years of Phoenix has been it's a phenomenal accomplishment, sir. So congratulations. And do you think this is the biggest product launch so far, or what is your thoughts on Fenrir so far?
100%. This is the biggest. 100%.
4 years.
I say this a lot, and I say this a lot to a lot of people, and I do mean it when it comes to my customer base. I couldn't do this without you. Every single customer means something to me. But I can honestly say to you and Eddie, I could not have done this without you. I couldn't have made year 4 without you. So much love. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
We just had to remind you who you were. All right. We just sometimes you got to slap a friend on the back and say, get back up. We're not done. We're not done here. And Phoenix is still just warming up and ain't going nowhere. So get that Fenrir. You're going to be crazy impressed. If it's the first product you're checking out, you're going to come back. You're going to buy some Titan. You're going to buy some Chronos. You're going to buy some Apex. And you're going to be hooked. You're going to be in the Phoenix family. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in. If you're on my channel, come subscribe to Phoenix EOD. Subscribe to Gloss Garage podcast over there from Socrates. Shine Your Light Detailing. Does our guest have a YouTube channel?
The occasional detailer.
There's no content on it, but if you guys want, we can put some content on there.
Yeah, of course we want.
Brother.
Of course we want some content on there.
Look, we need someone to get out there and start.
People. Come on.
Content, so you got to put content so you could get some hate too. Everybody, all detailers get hate on their comments.
We need someone taking hits on this pH argument. So you need to get on there and talk about this pH. pHs and everything. That'd be the first perfect YouTube video. All right, so that's all I got on this one. I might return in a couple hours. We'll see.
All right.
Till then, I'm gonna keep looking for this Ozark. All right, so
we only got like an hour and a half left. Come on back.
Yep.
I'm out.
He said, "I'm out."
I'm out.
And then,
Cool.
Oh my lord! If he doesn't come back, then I'm the reigning champ. I have the belt all to myself.
Reigning champ.
All right, where were we?
Blingy. I think you should do a miniature giveaway on that one for buying the last one. What do you think, Aaron?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I was thinking that limited edition banner. I'll put it in. I don't care.
Dude, it's probably 3 months out. I have to go
Oh,
and
it's
order.
3 months out for that.
I have to design it and order it, and then it comes from
never
China.
mind.
I'm sure it comes from China. Even though they say, "Oh, we're based in California," I'm sure it comes from.
That is occasional. Did you see that banner by any chance? The custom banner.
I'll probably bring it back up.
Yeah, put it back up. Tell me what you think about that banner.
That's clean.
Right? That's a clean ass banner. Imagine if he was to come up with that as a limited edition, even on just the bottles.
That would be so cool.
That's such a clean look.
Yeah, when he eventually gets the new labels, maybe.
Why are you breathing so hard, Aaron?
I love it.
Because every single time I have to reinvent the wheel, it costs money.
You don't have to reinvent the wheel. It just looks awesome.
It really does.
I'm sorry. It just looks. It's like an aggressive looking. Like, damn.
It's like I mean business.
Yeah, like I'm gonna buy this bottle because this shit
I
looks
mean
fire.
business. I am here. I mean business.
Let's see if I got another one.
Says,
Aaron, I know you just ran out of tire dressing, but how
No,
is it
that's not true. I ran out of tire dressing that I'm allowed to sell. Go ahead.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it says,
how are you looking on the coding inventory levels? Are you good there, or are we close to running out on that as well?
I'm sure we're close to running out on that as well, but I can get that back in stock within 24 hours.
Wait, how long you said you're out for Femur? You said
3 months.
Yeah, 3 months out.
So the original deal that I made with Thor is they are going to have exclusive rights to it for 3 months. And in exchange for that, they are going to promote the hell out of Phoenix and Fenrir and all that stuff. So they bought a tremendous amount of
So
Fenrir.
when are they going on sale? On Monday?
They're not going to do it like we were. It's terrible, but because of the supply chain issues, they were supposed to have it already, but we had issues getting the sandalwood. Shockingly, the one thing that I wanted more than whatever, doesn't matter. Anyway, we had supply chain issues, and I didn't get it until Thursday, and so I spent all day Thursday making the stuff, and then yesterday I spent all day bottling the stuff, and therefore it will ship to the House of Rags warehouse on Monday, which means they probably won't have it in stock until Thursday or Friday.
Gotcha. Okay.
So,
now next time I'm in New York, I'm gonna drive down there. Once I fly back, I'm gonna drive down to your warehouse. It's in Township, right? Township?
It's in Berlin, West Berlin.
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 That's
like it's Berlin Township or Berlin Borough. And I can't remember which one it is, but they differentiate by just saying, we'll just call that West Berlin.
What is it, like a 2-hour drive from New York?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a trip down.
How long did it take you to get to when we met up at the Morristown Mall?
It was an hour and a half.
All right, so yeah, 2 hours in because we're about a half hour from the Morristown Mall.
All right, cool.
For sure.
Shit, I should have just met you at the place. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, but I mean, we did have some pretty banging chicken.
Nah, yeah, that chicken
was pretty good up there.
Yeah. Can't deny that.
Bang bang chicken.
No, we did Cockadoodle Dan's chicken.
Yeah, from Morristown. Pretty good chicken place, chicken spot.
All right.
There you go. Selfless plug. Cockadoodle Dan's. All right. Anyway. Yes, sir. Neil, how are you?
That is true, Corey.
Hey, so clean. It's funny that she's in the chats, but not on the channel. Mm-hmm. All right. Occasional detailer. What do you do this full time? Do you detail full time?
I do not pretty much at all in terms of for an income basis. It's sort of just been like a hobby I've done for maybe the last close to a decade, maybe let's say 8-9 years.
Okay.
I have also done like some work with some shops that were around me in terms of taking sort of tint and PPF shops and sort of introducing more offerings that are more detailing specific and helping them out with that, just sort of like on the side. So just as a idea, right? Like adding coatings to the services they offer. Somebody's there for PPF, they're already making a really big investment, but the upfront costs for the shop to get the PPF materials as well as the amount of labor time necessary makes the margins on such a service less profitable than a coating would. And the customer is also asking for a coating, so then helping them introduce that into their brand and sort of get that in there. That way they can be a little bit more profitable, right? So I've done that for a couple of shops locally here as well. But really more like as a hobby type of thing, just making connections with folks that I've taken my cars to. Nothing that's like as a serious business. I have a regular 9-to-5. I do data analytics stuff, which is how I get my income.
Sure.
Cool.
That's fine. All right. So then, Tim, what were there any major challenges you faced early on that shaped how you run the business?
Didn't we answer this question?
I think I answered that already.
Did you really?
Yeah, we answered that question already.
All right,
we did.
And
Yeah.
then start.
Shoot us another one.
Okay. Here you go. That's a good one. Let's say there's a Phoenix EOD, Thor, JTC, SYL, Mount Rushmore of key people or moments. Sock.
What's on it?
Wait.
So Mount Rushmore is usually 4, right?
No,
so
yeah.
what are your 4 key people or 4 moments that were like monumental in your business or influence?
All right, let's see. So people or moments. So for the Mount Rushmore of,
Are we just doing like a detailing Mount Rushmore? Or
yeah, I'm guessing it's products, right? So for mainly the key, I would say the products for Phoenix will be obviously Fab, Papa Cut. And for me, the key moments that I really enjoyed was the addition of Typhon. So that's what I liked as well. And then for Thor Media, if it's Thor, to be quite honest, for Thor, it's just the fact the key moments, and it's just one really big key moment is just having the ability to buy everything that other distributors never carried, if that makes any sense. So for example, when you had, I got this fly here. I'm gonna kill it. Just got it. Sheesh.
Spray it with Kraken.
Yeah, I just killed it. So what was I gonna say? So the pretty much the key moment for Thor was having the ability to have companies, for example, Phoenix EOD, Labo, a whole bunch of these other companies in one place. Call it like the Costco, while all the other places are like the BJ's. Like everybody carries the same stuff. There's other great brands out there, so I'm happy that Phoenix EOD is on Thor, because now a bunch of people could just buy Phoenix products or just try it out, because sometimes people want to try out a product line and only really want to try out 2 products, right? That's how things go. So now you're able to try whatever Phoenix products you want. If it's your first introduction to them, try whichever one you want. You could buy them at the House of Rags. Now for JTC, cleaner moment, not too much. I don't really watch a lot of other channels, really.
Okay.
SYL. What's SYL?
Yeah, I don't really we need a swear jar. Yeah, between Socrates and Brian Spittler on No Direction Detail, I get these guys cursing left and right. Tim, what about you? Who's on your Mount Rushmore of key people or key moments?
Has to be Brian Spittler of Apex Detail. Has to be Phil Miranda Detailing, yourself, Aaron Burkett, absolutely. And we gotta have one more. It's got to be Jamie the cleaner, because I watched pretty much every one of his videos in entirety, and I kind of like how he talks through things and analyzes things. And Socrates for turned into a fantastic friend, extremely knowledgeable. My gosh, you guys have no idea how much he knows about products. I am serious. I mean, way more than you could ever imagine, the conversations we've had. So, it's got to be them.
Appreciate that.
Am I allowed? Can I lump the 4 horsemen into one? Because I don't want to blow my whole thing on you know what I mean. But like, obviously, I couldn't got off the ground without those guys in the beginning. So part of my Mount Rushmore would be the 4 horsemen. I'd say Chelsea from Attention to Detail. She's close enough that I can run product by her. She's a good enough friend that, I mean, we've had some real, over her kitchen table, we've had some real heart-to-hearts, just kind of keeping me, my head in the game and stuff like that. Obviously, Titan Tim, you've been there with me from the beginning doing, beta testing and data and product development. And then I would say probably rounding out the other bottom of that would be my buddy Ryan from Waxworks. Nobody knows him. I mean, they've seen him on Instagram. But again, because he's in my backyard and he's been such a trusted friend, like I remember we had a fight with one of the blenders, because obviously I can't do the compounds and I can't do the polish in my warehouse. It requires too much finesse with the ingredients. And I had a fight with one of the blenders that was kind of basically saying, "Oh no, this is the fab polish," and we were all like, "No, it's not the fab polish," and it's a little bit different. And the blender was arguing with me over it, and so Ryan, we flew the guy in to the he flew himself into the warehouse, and then my investor was there and Ryan was there, and Ryan basically pointed out to him the differences between the crap that he was trying to give us and what fab can actually do. And he's like, look what, and he's got the pen lights and the whole 9 yards, and he's looking at like the little halo rings, and all of that stuff, and he's like, this is not fab polish. And showing him the differences, like here's the OG, and here's what you're trying to pawn off as what it is. And then finally the investor was just like, I'll tell you right now, until Ryan signs off on this, I'm not paying for it. So, you can figure out how to get rid of this drum, and I'm not paying for it until Ryan signs off on it. And sure enough, they went back to the drawing board, and then, I got another bucket, and Ryan was just like, yeah, this is it. This is, I'll sign off on this one. So, although he's not an influencer in the typical sense of the word, I definitely would put him on my Mount Rushmore, just on critical eye and detailing abilities and being able to learn from him and sitting in his shop. Obviously, Brian Spittler is my Yoda. He's my mentor. He's been with me from the beginning of, I knew him years while I was working at the old company. So being able to be a mentee of his has been, so. What about you, Occasional?
I'm trying to think about the question again and sort of frame it in a different way. If I were to think of, I guess, brands or channels that have sort of influenced me, or I think that have made great contributions over the year. I think we can't deny like Larry from Ammo. He was my first introduction to detailing, like 8 years ago. He's been consistently pumping out high quality content.
Rick's man.
I think of other brands like TRC that really commercialized high quality microfiber and really brought us to like a different level when it comes to providing those type of products. I think of people like Matt from Obsessed Garage, who really taught us how to set up our spaces and everything like that. Like what's most important being, the pressure washers, lighting, whatever the case is. And then obviously the guys over at Thor, where they're now, like how Sock was saying, bringing in a bunch of different products and vendors that we didn't really have access to, that are fantastic. Like one top of mind for me, like one of my favorite new product vendors is definitely Labo Cosmetica. And that's something that I feel like they've commercialized. So I would say those are 4 big sort of standout to me in the last decade.
Sure. Yeah. So, the question was Mount Rushmore, people and or events. And I did not leave Thor off of my Mount Rushmore of, all-time Rushmore. There definitely were an event. What happened to me with Thor was definitely a Mount Rushmore event. You picking up the product line, taking me to SEMA, and basically exposing me to people like you. That is not a that is an event that has changed the course of Phoenix for sure.
Yep.
So I don't want to diminish that. I mean, there's I can think of a Mount Rushmore of events. Thor happening to us was definitely one of those.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Eileen, what's going on? How's the beach? How's your detailing tan going?
It's going well. Still not totally there. Yeah. It's good once in a while to take a day off. I don't get very many of those. I don't need to answer to you, Mr. Aaron, on my days off.
Ooh. Kinda. I mean,
that's weird.
Oh yeah, I'll be your co-host.
We literally talked about it, and you said you can be on from 5 to 6 because that's the last hour.
Yeah, but you know me.
Didn't we talk about this, or are we having different conversations?
You know that it's all BS, and that I want. Love me.
We got 45 minutes left.
We got 45 minutes left. Is that
46, almost.
No, we got an hour and 18 minutes, bud.
Wait, you said 6 hours and 30 minutes was the record.
Yeah, right? that was the record, and he wanted to hit 7 hours. That's 9 o'clock.
But he's not here, so we have to beat 6 hours and 30 minutes.
We have about 49 minutes to break the record.
Well, he's coming back.
I'll be here by myself then at 9 o'clock. So whatever. I don't care. I don't care.
So what are we talking about? What's going on?
Basically, because I suck without you, John Weber has been feeding the greatest questions for the last 4 hours, and so he's been keeping the conversation rolling. Yeah, thanks, John Weber, by the way.
And Aaron's been worried about content. There's more content on this show I've probably heard on any podcast ever.
Too bad you got to wade through 7 hours to.
We got to sift through. We have to sift through all the ums and the what's next.
I'm gonna have to timestamp the crap out of this.
I'm sure you guys did amazing.
John Weber keeps on coming up with the banger questions over here.
Yeah.
What's the next John Weber question?
If you could collab with anybody in the industry, past or present, who would it be?
Oh.
What was the question?
Collab with anyone in the industry.
Got it.
I mean, I already have my dream collab, which was with Ivan. That was.
Rest in peace.
You are such a You are such a bee. Oh my Lord. Oh my head.
Oh boy.
So for me, I kind of have like two people. So one is like Jason Rose from Rupes, and also the one that I never spoke to in my life, period, is Brian Spitler. Like I was in his realm when he only had about 50,000 subscribers at the time. I'm just digging in 2019, 2020, just looking in his channel on figuring out ACA products, Angel Wax, when he had the tiers of all the products and all this other stuff on which one's the best. So I'll say those are the two main people, you know, to truly collab, especially just because they just know so much, especially when it comes to wet sanding and all this other stuff. That's just something for them. I can't include him because he's my neighbor. I just go to drive 5 minutes and he'll teach me whatever I need to know. So.
You know the guy behind the Dirty and Dreamy?
Oh, Dirty to Dreamy from Washington? Yeah, he's awesome too.
I would love to collaborate with him because I think he has
awesome
like a ton of knowledge.
Yep.
Haven't seen that.
Yep.
Yeah, he's super cool.
Cool.
Well, at least he seems to be. I don't know him personally.
I can say that I don't think there's anybody. And the reason why I say that is because I get to collab with like my favorite people all the time. Every time I do a new product, I'm collabing with like Titan Tim, and you know, when we're doing beta testing with Eileen, and Fenrir was a collaboration with the House of Rags, and obviously
Jamie the Cleaner.
Yeah, Jamie the Cleaner, and Mike G. Like every time I get every time I get people's feedback, that's a collaboration. This community is a collaboration, especially in the developmental stage of what we're doing. When we're working on Eileen, and we're getting the feedback from Titan Tim and Eileen and Rick Smith and Nick Fife and like all of these guys, like those are the really cool collaborations. And being able to work with all four of my horsemen in the beginning, again, I can check off all the boxes. I got to collab with Phil Miranda. I got to collab with Papa Smurf. I got to collab with Brian, and I got to collab with Fab. So like all of my collabs, I get to check off all those boxes, and it keeps going from there. Like I don't really need to associate with like other giants in the industry. I would much rather collaborate with boots on the ground soldiers like you, like Socrates, when we're talking about the rinseless washes and stuff like that, and getting the feedback on the coatings. You know what I mean? Like for me, that's the real collaboration, is working with real boots on the ground detailers and getting that feedback. And if you get a chance, never ever collab with Eddie, because he will roast you to death. I'd love to collab with EC. Yeah, EC will destroy you. I just want you to, Conway, like, be prepared. Half the time, Eddie has to text me. He's like, dude, I'm just screwing with you, right? And I'm like, yes, I know you're screwing with me, but I still, for the record, have to put it, like, for example, he calls it a collaboration with Chelsea. The Fenrir is a collaboration with Chelsea, because before we even put pen to paper, Chelsea was like, hey, if you're going to ever do anything interior, I don't want it to be all fruity and gentle and, lavender and all that other crap. She's like, I want something a little bit masculine, but not overpowering like cologne. Okay. And so that put it in my head about, going through all those different samples, where I settled on sandalwood because it kind of checks all those boxes. And because I didn't run sandalwood past Eddie, he now gives every single time it comes up, Eddie was like, oh, you mean the collaboration between you and Chelsea? And it's just like, you stop it right now. So.
But what they call is saddle cheeks? I think that's
Saddlewood.
Oh no! I said somebody that said saddle cheeks because
saddle cheeks,
because Eddie's upset.
Yeah, saddle cheeks.
I'm going to throw a wrench into the gears.
That's a great Smokey 67. I started. We'll come back to it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tim.
I'm going to throw a wrench into the gears.
All right.
If I could collab with anybody, it would be Will, the 16-year-old that I've been mentoring and interactions with him. That kid is on another level, and he just understands so much, and he asks the correct questions. I have never seen anything like this kid, and he won the Pay It Forward last Christmas, and Aaron came down here for Soar and Restore, and we got a chance to take both Will and his mom, Tracy Deans. She's an investigative reporter and a health wizard, and got to go out to lunch with them. And Aaron, what do you think? Will is just
the kid is a fireball. The kid is an absolute fireball. I got to have lunch with him and his mom, and for such a young kid to have his head on his shoulders the way that it is, like truly, like it always makes you give hope in the future.
Absolutely.
How do you spell phenomenal? How do you spell phenomenal? PHENOM
ENAL.
ENAL.
AL.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Aaron, Tim, what's one feature or ingredient you've used in a product that most people don't even notice, but you're proud of?
I can't say.
I can't say.
Nice try.
No, seriously, I won't say. I won't say. There's that surfactant that we found for Peleus that we did incorporated into Apex and into
Hydra.
Hydra. It changed everything for Phoenix. So yeah, that and the thing is like I mean, people notice it. Obviously, they notice it because we're up to version 3 on the soap and the Hydra, and we're, and Peleus, in my opinion, and from what the feedback that I've gotten, Socrates, who's no longer with us, he says the Peleus is the best panel prep he's ever used, and I mean that's pretty high praise about that. So. Yeah, I don't know, Eileen. I don't know if I could say. I obviously they've noticed it, but I still can't really talk about it. But whatever. I think I completely just derailed. Sorry. I'm going on 6 hours. So.
Yeah, we're almost at 6.
Yep. 5 hours.
You have another 52 hour and change to go.
Hour and 8 minutes.
Let's do this. How about for the next hour until this ends? For every order that comes in, I'll toss in an extra foam cannon to the Pay It Forward, up to 50 foam cannons.
What?
All right, so let me just map this out. So for every order, hold on, let me do a refresh
until we end.
All right, I hear you. For the next hour.
Yep.
For the next hour. Holy cow. I can't believe it. All right. So the last order that came in was at 7:20. Order 1669. So from any order past 1669, you will throw in 1 foam cannon to the Pay It Forward campaign.
Yep. Up to 50.
Holy moly. Up to 50. All right.
Wow.
That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
We should probably have a banner for it or something up so people know.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
I don't know if you can do that, but
of course you can do that. Enter a banner. All right. Until the end of the show, for every order placed. There you go. Add banner. Does that sound good?
Sure.
All right.
So we got 40% off ceramics, 20% off what?
Everything else.
Everything else. And then this wonderful gift of generosity.
And if you buy 2 bottles of Titan, we throw in an extra bottle of Titan for free. Pint sizes.
Wow. I better get on this website.
What was the deal on Titan? Buy 2, get 1 free?
Yeah, if you buy 2 pints of Titan, you get a third bottle for free. You don't have to enter any codes. It's just automatic. Same thing with the 20% off and the 40% off.
They got so what they raised the bar. What they said, it says on the end of the show, for every order placed, 1 foam cannon will be donated to the Pay It Forward campaign. That's awesome.
Yeah, courtesy of Occasional. Thank you, man.
That is awesome.
It's wild. Absolutely.
Yeah,
wild.
we just gotta fill the next hour of content, right? So.
Oh, I mean, John Weber's got us covered. We're good.
Yeah.
All right. So going back to Smokey 67, I want to hear this from you guys. Socrates, are you eating? We can skip you if you're.
No, go ahead
you're
before.
Oh.
No, yeah, let me answer
All
that
right.
one.
What are some horror stories from a nightmare detail?
When you mean nightmare detail, I burned through somebody's paint. That was my very first time I ever did it, and
I remember the story.
Yeah, it was on a Lexus GX 80 or whatever that thing is, the huge truck. At the time, it was like an $80,000 car, brand new. I'm trying to remove every swirl and scratch. I used the Griot's Garage, their knitted wool pads with the no backing plate on there. I'm thinking, I could do this. I did 2 cars already.
He's like, I'm nice with it.
I'm nice with it. Burned straight through. My heart sank, and at the time, it was one of my challenges where it's only my 3rd car I'm ever detailing or ceramic coating, and I was way undercharging. I charged like $500. It took me like 2 days to do it, and I told the owner, I said, "Look, keep the $500, and I'll pay for the rest because the paint job itself costs like $1,200. That's how much it costs." And then the owner was really cool.
$1,200. That's wild.
Yeah, and then yeah, it was on the panel on the whole, because he had to do the whole A-pillar again. That's what I burned through. And it had that special like tri-coat type of thing, so it's not just a regular metallic.
Matching color was
exactly. So it was like the pearl, because you know how you got to add the base coat, then the clear, and then the pearl. So it's like a different thing. And if you don't match it correctly, then you definitely know where it was repainted with how the pearl was spread out. So that's why it was expensive. And the owner was really cool, and to this day, I respect him always. So I give him a huge deal. He said, "Sock, keep the money. You did an awesome job on the entire vehicle. I'll pay for the paint job." And ever since then, he still brings his cars over. And
nice.
That's the only time I ever burned a car, and he's the only one. I always give pretty much the biggest deal on ceramic coatings, I guess, which is pretty much I give it for free, just because I value him as a customer. Like, he didn't take my money; he'd let me keep it and fix the car himself. That was my biggest nightmare ever.
Okay, so on a personal level, that was like your worst nightmare.
Yes.
Now, from a customer point of view, what was the worst? Like, what is the biggest nightmare job you ever had to, like, that you rolled it in and you were just like, "Oh, I can't believe I agreed to do it in this car."
Every job. Every day, Aaron, I get up and I get there and I'm like, why do I do this?
Why did I say yes to this boat?
Every black Mustang.
Titan Tim took me out to do my second RV ever in my life, and that was a nightmare. I was like, that's it, I can't. But no, the biggest nightmare detail I could say was, it's on my channel, is somebody threw up all over the car on a night out. The entire car was filled with throw up.
Whoa.
And we detailed it. We did the ozone generator. It's on my channel. It's called like Disaster Details. I did it like a year and a half ago, probably 2 years ago. That was the worst. That was the worst one. To be quite honest, my wife did that entire job. That's how I didn't want it. I let her keep every single cent of that whole detail. I said, "Take it. I don't care. I don't want it." If you look at that video on my channel, you'll see all the throw up in the glass, in the seams, all over. Yeah.
Eileen, your turn. From a personal point of view and then a customer point of view.
No, I don't want to fucking eat. Thank you.
Hey, another $1 in the swear jar. All right, Eileen.
I'd probably say my first RV was a 40-foot trailer, and I totally underestimated it. He just wanted to wash and wax. I never even went to go look at it. I just thought, all right, cool, easy breezy. I'll just bring a pad and some wax and be done with it. And I got there and I was just way over my head. There was so much oxidation. I didn't realize that I had to take that oxidation out even for the wax to like stay on the paint. And yeah, a job that I thought would take me like a few hours ended up taking me 2.5 days. Ooh, yeah. And yeah, I had to call. Lucky for me, I had Eric on speed dial, and Eric was like talking me through like different things to do with it and Smurf? Whatever. Smurf. Yeah, and yeah, he helped me out, like really kind of grab the wheel again. Yeah, because I was kind of spinning out of control with that thing.
You want to know something? You want to know something crazy? Sorry to cut you off, Eileen. On your thing, I had a similar situation, and I found out for myself, whenever I have a super oxidized paint, I don't clay the car. I wash it, and then I just go straight to sandpaper.
Straight to, yeah.
Straight to 3000 grit, and it will just shave everything off, all the contaminants, doesn't matter, and then you polish right over it.
Yeah. I mean, 20 RVs later, I'm definitely a little smarter. But I always go back to that moment where I was just like, man, this thing, like, really, it was just like, it was an ego killer for me, which is good. You know, like, I feel like we all need moments like that where something kind of knocks us down a few pegs. And that definitely did it for me. And after that, I mean, I learned a lot from it, but it definitely kicked my ass. Yeah. That was a nightmare for me. And it was in the middle of July. So it was like temperature now where it's like 108 degrees. And I'm out there just in the sun with a polishing pad and wax trying to cut through oxidation because I had no clue what I was doing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whew. Flagship agrees with you. RV and boat owners are usually the ones that say, "Oh, it just needs a good wax," and
always. Yeah, I get it all the time. Now I'm like, nope, I don't care. I'm gonna go look at it because for sure, especially out there where I'm at 90% of the RVs are oxidized because they're all sitting out in the sun. No one's got it covered.
Cover, yeah.
Yeah, it's very rare unless I get someone who says that they're like at an RV park because they're like passing by, then the chances of their RV looking good and decent and really just needing a wash and wax is high. But any of the people that live out here, there's no way. Everyone's RV is oxidized. Yeah, so now I definitely won't make that mistake. I never do. I'm like, I gotta see it first. Sorry.
Holy hell. All right, Titan Tim, you. Oh, wait, hold on. So, yeah. All right, Titan Tim, you.
Okay. Besides a couple black Mustangs that took me an extra 8 to 10 hours each. Yes. Besides those, it had to be this triple deck, big oxidized yacht. And yeah, it was like 38 feet long or something like that, but it was 3 stories high, and it kicked my butt. And that was last spring, not this spring, but the year before. Started having health issues after that because I was going beyond the brink of equipment anymore.
What's that?
It was so bad, and the heat and the humidity started getting so bad. We both, the owner and me, pretty much said, this is kind of getting out of control. And he wanted to actually wrap the boat. So we agreed to a price of what he paid me for the work I did. And then he just, he wrapped the boat after that because he changed his mind. So that was a debacle and a half.
All right. And what about personal?
Personal. What exactly was the question again for personal?
What was your nightmare? What was your biggest nightmare?
Same question.
Well, he said health complications, right? During that detail.
Yeah, I was.
So then, do you have another one that's from a like you can't believe this disaster detail came in that you accepted, or are they both one and the same?
It's got to be that big 3-story yacht.
All right.
It has to be. Yeah.
What about you there, Rick Smith? Welcome
Rick
to the show.
Smith!
It's only taking you 6 hours to get here, by the way. God.
I scared my cat.
Well, unlike you, I've had stuff to do other than sit on my butt.
I know he thinks we're all just sitting around, just waiting on him.
Well, one of you was sitting around at the beach. Anyway,
here we go again. Next time I'll invite you.
That'd be nice.
I'll send you photos.
All right.
So you can feel like you're here with me. Okay.
Here you go. I got this fancy green screen. I could be in front of a beach right now.
I'll FaceTime you with the iPhone that I don't have.
What about you, Rick? Before they say they don't let you talk, what was your biggest nightmare of a detail?
Thanks, Aaron. Biggest nightmare detailing? I don't know. I've haven't had a lot of mistakes, thankfully. I don't know. I have to think on that one. I've made a few boo-boos here and there and able to cover it up without notice. I don't know. Just
should we come back to you in a little bit and let occasional answer?
Should we cut your screen time and talk to occasional?
We'll cut his screen time so he could think a little bit more on it.
Thanks. The beach is wonderful. I'll see you next year.
He said, what about you, occasional? What about you while Rick thinks of his nightmare?
Yeah, so
detail.
I guess one was I got called out to a shop that I mentioned that I was sort of like doing stuff with and everything like that. And I guess one of their guys hadn't had that much coding experience and put on a coating on an XPEL stealth job, so like matte PPF, and just high spots everywhere after they've already applied the PPF and everything like that. So they've already had this car for a week and everything. And obviously it's either like, hey, can we fix the problem? Or we got to take off all the PPF. You lost like $2 to $3 grand in material and more labor, and then you got to do it all over again. And you got to do it like right away. And so we just spent a bunch of time trying to figure out different ways to level those high spots off. Obviously, you can't polish it because it was matte PPF. And so there wasn't really any chemicals that were knocking it down. But eventually what we ended up doing was like we just kept layering on more and more coating until eventually it all kind of like looked uniform. But we went through a lot of product to get like a acceptable looking result.
So was that from a personal point of view or from a customer point of view?
I mean, again, I don't do this sort of for a living, so kind of, I guess, both.
Okay.
In my personal life, I tend to keep my cars pretty good. I think when I was much younger, there have been incidents where, party hard, and then somebody ends up puking in a car and everything like that. But that was before I sort of even knew about detailing, so that became somebody else's problem, not mine.
But what about you, Rick Smith? And congrats! If some people don't know, Rick Smith won Best Car Show on
Best in Show yesterday.
Best in Show. He detailed
came out looking clean. That might have been the hardest one. That was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
What kind of car was that?
50 Mercury. Chop top, custom paint, everything's custom, and it's I've never detailed a classic car like that, to be honest with you. Everything's been modern, and I've done a few old cars, but nothing to that caliber. And it presents its own set of challenges. You know, the interior is mostly metal and painted, and Tim's high gloss detailer did the job on the interior. Looked amazing. But yeah, it was very, very challenging, and I could have done more, but the owner was thrilled, and I mean, he won the trophy, and that's the first trophy. He's had the car 20 car's been built. It's a 50 model, but it's been built about 25 years. That's the first trophy he's ever won with it. So that made me feel pretty good. I don't know if it was me or just his luck, but that was
that came out looking amazing. That thing was glossy, shiny. That's props to you. That's hard work, man. That is hard work paid off.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely challenging. I worked on it about 10 o'clock or about 9 o'clock that morning till 6 o'clock that evening. And a lot of it was on the interior. And I didn't polish it. The paint was flawless. It didn't need polishing. So all that time was spent without actually polishing the paint. It was just wiping it down and put tighten on it and at the end, and just polishing the wheels, put Fenrir on the tires, and just dressing it every nook and cranny. It's got its challenges. You detail a car for a show, that's different.
Absolutely.
Way different. Hi, Chloe.
It's a 50 Mercury. It's in the same family. It's no Shelby GT 500, but
That's funny.
The one of 10.
Beautiful. That thing is glowing
with a glass top.
That's it, right, Rick?
Yeah, there it is.
That's the car, yeah. Yeah, that's after, yeah.
Wow.
Well done, Sal.
I've been kind of hit and miss, so I didn't know exactly what you guys were talking about, and you hit me with that question, so I'm out of the loop. So I'm trying to get caught up here. So.
Cars are Keith showed up. Look at him. He said he finished mowing his lawn.
He said he mowed, he made dinner, and we're still yapping. I said we got one more hour to go, bro.
Yeah, we got.
Speaking of which, I was supposed to give something away at the 6 o'clock hour, so let's do something. Let's give something away.
Wasn't Keith on earlier?
I gave my credit.
He was actually showed up. He was here on the screen, hanging out with us. He was hanging out with us for about 4 hours, maybe. It was a while.
Maybe we should re-say what the occasional detailer is gifting. Reset it for the new people.
Yep. For every order placed, one foam cannon.
Yes.
Can you show them the foam cannon bottle? Okay.
I don't have it on hand with me right now, but
let's say the offer again for the new people.
Until the end of the show, for those of you that can't read the screen or you're listening to it via podcast, until the end of the show, for every order placed, one foam cannon will be donated to the Pay It Forward campaign.
That's even if you buy a bottle top screw for the bottle, you still get it for now. Gotta be a limit. Okay, get yourself a chemical, get yourself Titan, Immortal. You got $30 for a ceramic. $30 for a 30 ml bottle for Chronos when it's normally like 50, 56, 59,
$54.99 is the 30 milliliters, $99.99 for the 50 milliliters, and $189.99 for the 100 milliliters. Which earlier, like I said, somebody bought it already, and it was like $114 for 100 milliliters.
Yeah, it's just
which, by the way, Dimitri's Garage says is like the third best.
Top three coatings.
Three coatings. And from a price point of view, the first one, the one that came in number one, is at $150 for 50 milliliters. So I'm $50 cheaper than that. And the number two came in at like $250. So I'm $150 cheaper than that. Yep. So from a price point of view, there is no comparison. Chronos is number one.
It's number one, especially with the stupid deal that Jamie says. $30.
Wes was asking a question about 30 versus a 50 on a F-150. quad cab, 6.5 bed. Which one should he do? A 30 or a 50? What do you think?
Definitely get a 50 mil.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could probably do it with the 30, but
yeah, but
you might have to stretch it.
Yeah,
I did a Silverado like that, and 30 may have not have done it. It would be close.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You have to stretch it.
Trim and all this other stuff.
Yeah, you got trim and glass and wheels and all kinds of stuff.
Especially that sometimes some F-150s don't fit in some garages. If you're doing it in a small garage and you got to do it outside, if you're working in the heat, you're probably going to use a lot more product than you need to. So definitely use a 50 mil for sure.
For sure. Go big or go home.
So John Weber asked me, who's your go-to product tester when you need brutally honest feedback? There's two. One, you're looking at him, Titan Tim. He just he does not spare feelings. He's this is pure data. Pure data. I am a robot. This is what I think. It sucks. The end. But then again, a shout out to Ryan from Waxworks down here in Franklin. I had a customer that was having a problem with the Kronos, and we were trying to troubleshoot, and it was me going back and forth with this guy. And then finally Ryan was like, why don't you let me talk to him? I said, okay. And he's like, well, just let him know that I am the OG Jersey boy and there's zero filter. And I said, I'll let him know. And that's his approach to life. He is a zero filter kind of guy. And again, because of the level of respect that I have for him, the talent and the skill sets that he has, I 100%, the arrangement is I want a no holds bar feedback if we're moving forward. And I mean, again, he's brutally honest. It effing sucks, and he'll chuck it. Or, this is good. We should change this. It could be this. It could be that. It could be a little bit better here. It could be a little bit better there. So, yeah, if I'm looking for a brutal, honest, and the thing is that I really need, I don't need somebody to kiss my ass. Rick Smith, even Rick, I would say because of my level of friendship with Rick, he gives it to me straight, but he gives it with a little. He's a lot gentler with his punches, and he's like, well,
all right, Rick.
That's because that's how you like it, though. You like it like gentle,
a little caress.
Yeah, you like it like that.
Little.
Yeah,
it'll be all right. It just needs to be tweaked a little bit. No,
right. Because then if not, then you start crying, and then we got to deal with you crying. So we have to
you can't take it.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Rick is always like, I mean, you're no Larry, but. I do. You're nice. Okay. You're nice.
If Aaron thinks Rick is sweet with it, Rick really walked up to Aaron and said, "Hey, Aaron, I got a nice present for you in a black bag, mixed, fined, and everything," and gave him an Ammo NYC soap.
Yeah, Sock was there. Yeah. Sock, do me a favor. Just share that story. Just tell the whole story, and it's so people get the picture. That I wanted Aaron to be appreciative of quality.
Yeah. So pretty much, we finished eating we finished having our buffet dinner, and I had the 5-course meal of chicken tenders and fries, and
pizza
and pizza, and then so we walk over to the car, and we're just chatting it up with Keith and stuff. And then we're talking about the Pay It Forward campaign, where we're going to meet up, what we're going to do for the podcast. And then Rick Smith is like, yo, he's like, Aaron, I got something special for you. This is what we talk about when we need real quality soap. And he walks over. He says scented soap. So he walks over and he says, here is Ammo NYC. And Aaron was pissed off. That was funny. And
I was not pissed. I was not.
No, you weren't pissed.
I wasn't. I took it.
He took the bottle, and then I don't even know what did you do with the bottle?
You want to know what I did with the bottle?
Yeah.
I put it in my office on the shelf right next to the original Titan, the original Papa Cut, the original Apex soap, the original Fab Polish, and the original Gloss and Wax. I put it up there on my Mount Rushmore because my friend Rick Smith gave it to me.
Yeah.
That's 100% what I did with it. Right next to my big taco hat from Papa Smurf. Yeah, it's on the Wall of Fame.
Yeah.
It was a gift given to me from the Soar and Restore Myrtle Beach 2025.
Yep. And then I gotta somebody put in a comment said, I'm glad I didn't get Sam HPC because I got Chronos 30 mil earlier and now I have to figure out what to buy. Can I comment on that?
Comment on whatever you want.
So
free country.
Yeah, so pretty much for Sam and HPC, I've always said this all the time. For their products, for their retail coatings, I don't think it's worth it for me. Just if you're a professional, then get the pro coatings. If not, definitely Chronos just beats it out the water for sure. Their retail coatings. So that is just something I could honestly, truly say, and I say it on my channel all the time. So I don't get Sam HPC coatings, and I always use their professional ones if I'm going to use theirs. What else? Damn, why so quiet in here? Jeez, it's like I killed somebody.
Who? In the chat? The chats are blowing up.
Chats are amazing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely. Blendo is a different story. It's a different beast. It's still hard to apply. But Chronos, you can't go wrong. Single air, freaking best retail coating.
Yeah, John Weber, the wheels on this chair are hard in the sand, but it works. It works. All right.
Yo, why can't you be boxing stuff up and preparing shipment while we do the live stream? Can you do that?
I could if I was broadcasting from the warehouse.
That's
40 minutes away, and I don't want to do that.
Never mind. Just because I saw the comments of people saying they can't wait to get their stuff. That's why I was just like, oh shit, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't think I've ever had this many orders at one time, ever.
No.
I mean, ever.
Congrats.
To be fair, Eileen was invited to the beach and she declined. So,
thank you very much.
Yeah.
Oh my! Rick, I expected it from you. From him. I didn't expect it from you, Rick.
Oh, you ain't let him talk.
I thought we were like this, Rick. You and me.
We are. I gotta get a shot in once in a while.
I get it. All right. That's your daily. Yeah.
Thanks, Bill Dalton. Appreciate that. Happy birthday to Phoenix. Eileen, since you've now unmuted us, what is your go-to by hand without using a polisher? What product are you using? I'd like to hear from all 5 of you. Yeah, I don't count.
By hand.
You mean?
And it's supposed to be a polish or a compound?
Yep. Right.
A compound or a polish?
I guess either or, right?
Yeah, either one would work. I mean, I know that I've used Fab and Papa both by hand on a microfiber towel to get out, like, especially like the handle where they get all those little scratches at the door handle. You can just put a little bit of that polish, or a little if they're deeper scratches, put a little compound on there and just rub it on in there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on whatever compound or polish I'm using at the time. Normally it's Papa Cut or H901, which is usually my go-to as well. Either one.
Yeah. I got
Titan
one.
Tim.
If I had to pick one that was very versatile and easy to remove and pretty much did everything I could want it to, it would have to be Sonak's Perfect Finish.
Wow, we lost him. I don't know what happened. It's good to be the king.
What product are you using?
Explain it, but there's no need to explain it. But
wait, what's your go-to by hand without using a polisher? What product are you using? Damn, that's kind of hard, man. I'm not a pilgrim.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it depends on what I'm using with the polisher. because that's what I always use it with. I'm not a pilgrim.
Yeah, I don't think for me I'd be deferring away from what I would use it with a polisher, right? I think if anything, I probably wouldn't use a polish. I would strictly use a compound because I probably have less, I guess, power with my hand than a polisher, right? So I'd probably just use a compound. For me, what I like is Carper Ultra Cut, just because it finishes down well.
Yep. You know what? You know which one I like a lot is FCC. Where I get that heavy compound from Griot's. That's like a heavy duty compound.
I'm just gonna be honest. I'm too lazy. I'm not doing it.
No, look at Rick. You think he's gonna do anything by hand? He's like, hell no.
Nope, not gonna do it. Glossum wax is the closest I will get. I'll use Glossum wax or something like that. But compounds, polishes, like Aaron said, behind the door handles, a little spot I can't reach, you know, that kind of thing on a towel or whatever. And I will cut up. I don't know. This is professional detailer approved. Titan Tim's in here. I got to be careful what I say when it comes to paint correction.
You know, you know, once we hang up, Tim's gonna go crazy on us.
But I will cut up pieces of old pads and use by hand in little places I can't get, like behind door handles and things like that. And then, yeah, I just think it works a little better than just a microfiber. So that's my little trick. I don't know.
Nice trick. Cheap trick.
Hey, guess what? We have had 3 orders come in since order 1669. We've gotten 3 more orders.
Nice.
That's so cool. That is so cool. This is easily the greatest community of all time. I mean, not only you guys have been supporting the channel, this is we have 32 people watching right now, and we've been on for 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours. We still have 32 people watching. And not only did you guys support before this unbelievable offer, a generous offer by Occasional, but also, I mean, but now that we have the offer, you guys are still buying to support the channel, support the Pay It Forward campaign. This community.
Yep. It's not just a Pay It Forward campaign either, you know, as well. We're here to help everybody, but no, come on. Phoenix has great products. You can't.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are supporting you're supporting the company by watching the show, by buying the products, and then you're also supporting the community by continuing on buying the products. It's amazing. Rick, you were too busy to hang out with us earlier, but I showed off your Zippo lighter. That was a really cool gift. Wow. I'm wearing the hat you gave me as well.
Oh, see, I didn't notice that till right now.
Well, guess what? I don't see Larry wearing one. But and then I'm wearing Titan Tim's shirt because y'all are my peeps. And Sock, I don't know if you have any. Do you have any swag merchant? Do you have a uniform that you wear when you're detailing customer cars?
No.
All right, yeah, okay.
Just my hat.
Just is it a sock hat? Is it a details made simple? It is. Can I get one of those?
Sure.
All right, I'll trade you a banner for a hat.
You didn't offer me one. I mean, come on.
Yeah, well, that's because Rick meant you were in love with.
So you trade me a banner. No,
from the 6/28/07 point, the next order that is placed with Phoenix, I'm going to send out a bottle of Titan. Lower 48.
Right. Wow. Okay. So anything that comes, any order past 1672.
The first order.
The first order past 1672 gets, what is it, Tim?
A bottle of Titan shipped to him, lower 48.
1 bottle of Titan in the lower 48. Whoop, whoop. I want a Phoenix and a So Clean shirt. I don't even have a So Clean shirt. It's BS.
Oh, yo, Aaron, show Eileen. Aaron, show Eileen the banner, the custom banner.
This is what the crowd is now demanding.
This is what I requested, and then it just looks awesome.
The badass banner.
Settings, preset, share screen, window. Oh, I don't have it. Hold on a second. I got to bring it back up.
told him we should make like a limited edition run of like bottles with and stuff like that with that color scheme. It just looks so awesome.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
I thought you and Jamie were going to exchange hot wieners today. What happened to that?
They did that behind closed doors, not on.
Nah, you weren't there.
Oh, I like it.
Right?
That's the best.
That looks awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Phoenix.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, that's what I told Aaron. Like,
Put it on a mug.
Put it on a mug.
Yeah,
I have it on. I think they're on my pens. They have. I think they're all.
Nobody wants a pen. Do a coffee mug.
Send out 2 pens for every order.
Dear Lord, help me not to smite them all, as they deserve to be smited.
Everybody gets high quality pens on every order.
Listen, I know he has good pens, that for sure. Because I still have one in my truck from when I got his spray the last time.
Oh, cool.
It's still going strong.
Conway's back in the house.
Conway, every time he leaves and comes back, he just gets buffer.
Like, I was gonna say,
he's doing push-ups.
He probably does like 20 curls real quick. And
I
gotta get on. I gotta get on.
Just gotta get a quick pump before you get on camera.
He's like, the earth is round like the sun. Look, there it is. What time is it? I got my shoe. The other one too. Scratch my back. Yep.
Hey, Conway.
Hey, Conway.
Hey, so I had something for you, Aaron.
Yes, sir.
So we'll go ahead. I want to do another giveaway for you guys for the birthday for Phoenix EOD. Hey, Eileen.
Hey, Conway.
I don't know what's happening.
Is he muted?
I don't know. I didn't mute him.
I think he's talking.
Conway, that works.
Conway, blink if you need help.
There we go. Are you there?
Yep. We hear you.
Sort of.
He's not in one of his rockets, is he?
I don't think so. Let me hide. Maybe let me hide the banner, and maybe we can read his lips.
No. You there?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can hear you, Conway.
All right. So I was going to say, I had another giveaway I'd like to do for the Phoenix EOD birthday.
Yes, sir.
So I have something here. Eileen has seen these, and she's got some.
That thing is amazing.
This is what I call the scent locker, and they're for the bio bars.
Oh, those are for the bio bombs. That bar.
Yeah, for the bio bomb bars.
Yeah, I definitely need one of those.
So, and I even have Eileen Green.
Yeah, he does. That's the one I have in my truck right now.
That's pretty awesome.
I'd like to give away those and a shirt.
Dude, I get a shirt before anybody else gets a shirt.
I'll send you a shirt.
I'll trade you a shirt for a shirt.
So figure out who can win, and they'll get 5 of these and a shirt of their size.
Oh, no way. That's epic. Yeah,
Man,
somebody placed an order.
Yep.
That's awesome.
You should probably do it for the next 2 orders, Aaron.
You want to do it for the next 2 orders?
That would be in the continental U.S., by the way.
Lower 48.
And 40% off ceramics and 20% off everything else. Oh my gosh.
They could get immortal, so they could coat the inside of the vehicle. Typhon and
hey, Titan Tim, Corey gets a bottle of Titan.
Okay, send me his address.
All right.
Along with the other one.
All right, guys. Next order.
5 cages and a shirt. to the next order. 5 cages and a shirt to the next order. 5 cages and a shirt.
See,
and then
even Westcat said that banner is fire. I can't wait to put that banner up.
Corey. All right, I'll get on it first thing Wednesday.
Good luck getting that shirt, Conway.
Eat a satchel of Richards, Rick.
Your track record's not the best in the world.
I'm glad he said it, not me, because I'm always the one that gets the heat for it. And we all know it's not going to happen on Wednesday.
Oh, shoot. We got 2 orders that just came in. All right. Order 1674 is Rebecca Green. Nope, David. David Boyce gets the 5 cages and a shirt.
Nice.
Oof.
David Boyce.
And who's the second one?
It was Rebecca Green.
Nice.
Whose birthday was yesterday? No.
The second.
Yeah. Like Wednesday.
Second, happy belated.
I don't know what today is. So
belated birthday.
whenever
Today's
the second
6th.
one.
So yeah, it was like Wednesday.
That many days? Wow.
Yeah. All right. So
lagging out like crazy. I'll be right back.
Uh-huh.
Right.
I feel like Rebecca Green, in the spirit of trying to buy something to win the prize, we should give her I think we should probably give her a bottle of Fenrir.
Definitely.
Since we're not selling it, I'm giving it away. It doesn't break the deal I had with Thor.
Oh.
How do you feel about that?
Sounds good. Definitely.
All right. All right.
I mean, it's your company too, so.
Logo, but it wasn't lined up.
Yeah, but I mean, a deal is a deal.
No, yeah. No, I'm saying if you could give away a little more just here and there, and that's awesome.
Becca Green, you just won yourself a bottle of Fenrir dual action tire and interior dressing.
Welcome back, Becca.
Happy birthday.
Happy belated birthday.
Happy belated birthday. It's your birthday. All right. We have now crossed the 6 hours and 30-minute threshold. We are at 6:36. We are going to do this for 24 more minutes, and then I'm not going to do anything, actually. Yeah. So
that's good. I'm going to go back to the beach.
I'm already on the beach. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm just chilling with a Mai Tai. Look at the waves crashing in. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. Woo, it feels so good. I feel. Woo. Look at this warm sun on my back.
I know, right?
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
All right. Let's get this pig back on track.
Was it ever on track?
Nope. Kraken is a great wasp killer when you foam it.
That's great.
Burn those bastards. Yeah, for real, Becca Green, for real. Even though you blew us off for coming on our show, yeah, for real.
Yeah, where's Becca?
Yeah, I don't know. She was supposed to come on. She was actually supposed to be a headliner on Curmudgeons, and she had Super Bowl plans and bailed on us. And I cried. Eileen, you remember how long I cried? I cried.
I can't because it happens every week, almost every week. So I don't even remember really.
You're such
the reason behind it.
It takes very little to make him cry to start
It's so little. It really is so little.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Can't get enough.
JTC?
There, is that better?
Hey.
Great. There he is. Look at those.
Yeah, we can see your arms. That's all that matters.
I think it's your Bluetooth. It has to be something with your Bluetooth mic. Is that a Bluetooth mic that you have on?
Yeah, if anybody can donate a microphone to the Pay It Forward campaign.
Yeah. It's just your audio is glitchy. Everything else is good. It's just your audio.
Your audio, yeah.
All right. Starting with Socrates.
What's up?
There we go. That's better.
Starting with Socrates. Here we go. If you were a car, make, model, and year, what would it be and why?
Damn. Jeez, if I was a car and I want people to ride me, what would I be? So let's see. Damn, that's a great question. I like SUVs mainly. I'll probably be I like a Lamborghini Urus. I'll probably be that. I like speed. I like it's not small and I could fit things in the back. I'll be a Lamborghini Urus.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're talking about maintenance wise, I'll probably be a Honda CRV.
I feel like a golf cart.
You feel like a golf cart.
I don't know. Circle back around me. Let me think about it some more.
All right. Who's next? Who's Titan Tim, you're up.
Shelby Mustang.
GT 500. 1 of 10 in that color.
Glass roof.
Glass roof.
But he's older than Carol Shelby.
No.
What about you there, Rick Smith?
I'll come back to me. I'm thinking.
Oh, dear Lord. All right. Occasional.
I don't even know how to answer this question. It seems very deep and philosophical, and I don't know that that's necessarily my strong suit, but I don't know. I'd probably be like a Grand Cherokee or something utilitarian like that. I don't know.
All right. A Jeep Grand Cherokee. Okie dokie. There goes your magic wand privilege. Whoop. I'm going to go with this pig. Doesn't exist, but that's what I want.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that is the Nissan Titan Warrior concept vehicle. I think they made this in 2016. And of course, the Nissan Titan is no longer built at all anymore. They discontinued it last year because of the commies. But yeah, this is the vehicle that I always dreamt of, but it doesn't exist anymore. So is not to be. What about you there, Conway? I guess it doesn't exist anymore. All right, moving on. Tim would be a GT 500, not 1 of 1, the most common.
We could do another giveaway, Aaron.
What?
It'll be a 4 ounces of Titan. 4 ounce. I'll
4
purchase
ounce
it.
bottle of Titan.
Yep. Not Titan. I'm sorry. 4 ounces of Immortal. I'll purchase it. And
I like driving my Chevy Silverado that I have. That's probably my favorite.
Titan. Oh, your Chevy Silverado. That's what Conway will be.
Conway said Chevy Silverado. Sky
It would
Ritchie
have
says
20
whatever
mils.
I'd be, it would have 20 mils of clear on every panel. It seems thick.
Go to town on that one.
Oh, hey there, Adrian. I had to say hi. Quick shout out to Adrian. Eileen, tell us about the Adrian workshop.
It was awesome. It was great. I mean, I went last year and I went again this year, of course. And it's awesome because he has a lot of knowledge and he opens everything up pretty much so you can use whatever's in his garage. And so we worked on a couple of test panels. We washed a vehicle, polished it, and then coated it with Chronos.
Nice.
And he went through all of that with Ulysses' dad. Just kind of the what and why and how of each step of the process.
Holy bajolies, holy bajolies, holy bajolies.
Hold the phone.
Look who it is.
What's up?
What's going on?
Hey,
Becca.
Shout out to Becca. What's up?
How you guys doing?
Hi, Becca.
Yeah.
Great. Good to see you.
Thank you, everyone, for the birthday videos and wishes, by the way.
What birthday video wishes?
You know what I'm talking about. What? Excuse me, I have a little bit of a cold, so.
All this time I thought she was AI. She is actually real.
I am real.
I mean, AI is getting really
it's
good
just
though, right?
it's just Aaron's girlfriend that's AI, not
Oh, is Kira here?
She's jealous much. Kira and I broke up like a long time ago, for real.
Oh.
Like, yeah.
He has someone new now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I guess someone new.
Have we figured out the name of the new one?
I'm never going to divulge that after what happened with Kira, for sure.
You know, couple more drinks, Aaron. You're gonna be whistling a different tune.
It's true. It's true. Yeah. The problem with Kira was that it was like being with a dementia patient that had zero memory. I'd come back in a week and I'd be like, "Hey, remember that conversation I had about going fishing with my dad?" And there she was like, "Refresh my memory," and I'm like, "Ugh."
I think some people might think that's a good quality.
It really isn't. I mean, if you're trying to have any kind of like progression of like, so she was helping me with a whole bunch of projects that I was working on, and I'd have to go back to, can you refer to me back to, how many millimeters we were, or how many ounces we were putting into this project, and it would be like blank, and I'm just like, you're supposed to be a companion. What the F? So yeah, it just didn't work out between us. It's not you, it's me.
Well, at least it was your choice.
Yep. So, hey, what'd you do for your birthday? Anything exciting? Anything special?
Well, it was a really special birthday. I mean, I got that awesome video from 30 plus people, and I mean, I didn't have to go to work when I thought I was going to have to, so that was good.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Great time just to chill, relax on your birthday. Yep.
Yeah, it was just chill.
All right. Well, that's how you're supposed to spend a birthday.
Yeah.
Someone say AI bot. I'm supposed to respond to that. That's funny. All right. So, Becca, if you could be a make model of any type of vehicle, what would it be and why?
Oh boy.
Yep.
Make model vehicle. Oh, I mean, I'd probably want to be like a tank.
All right.
Cool.
I mean, just run everything over, right?
Right. Well, yeah, why not?
Just
straight up tank.
Move, bitch.
Get out the way. Yeah. All right.
Sorry, it's more. Is that,
I don't know anything to be
is that
sorry
allowed?
for. Yeah, why not?
Oh no, I've already broke the limit the whole day. So
Sock
you're good.
already warmed everybody up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was sleeping, so I missed a good portion of this. But happy birthday, Phoenix.
Happy birthday, Phoenix. We got somebody else. Who? What? Oh, it's Keeve. Keeve is back.
Well, I figured we.
Keeve is back.
Perfect.
Just making the symmetry work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we have a symmetry.
Oh,
yeah.
And Rick Smith is the Brady in the bunch.
Tim looks like Greg Brady.
He looks like
The Brady bunch.
How's it going, Keith?
Keith looks tired. He mowed his lawn.
Yeah,
Cooked.
I'm tired.
Mowed his lawn, had a full belly now from dinner. Decided to still come on back for more.
Emotionally fulfilled.
Yeah.
He's so pissed. He left so pissed off because he's getting a tire dressing sent to his home. He literally said, "All right, bye." It just hung up.
Yeah, I felt like I felt that I insulted you, Keith, when you hung up. I was like, wait.
I'm gonna send it back to Eddie though. I'm gonna send it back.
Keith, if you're not going to use it on your tires, why don't you use it on that blue Kevlar hose?
I don't think that lasts very long.
Keith has enough
You need a little
accidents in his
grip on the
garage.
reel. You don't want it to be super slick on the reel. The vibration will make it unravel.
Yo, Keith, while you were off the stream, I was telling OCD and the other people in the chat that because we were talking about how Keith's money is different. Remember when the DI system was in the back trunk and that thing was bouncing all over the back trunk? I said, "Yo, do you want me to pull over?" You're like, "Nah, I'm my daily driver. That thing is banging all around for like 30 minutes on his BMW the whole time." He's like, "Nope, it's all good. I'll let this." I'm like, dude, This guy's crazy. His money has to be different. There's no way I'm letting an 80-pound DI system and an 80-pound pressure washer just swing around in the back, just banging across the trunk.
It's a BMW. It's already depreciated as much as it can already.
Yeah, like,
so did Jamie ever catch the creature?
He did not. He did not. His wife put a kibosh on the whole thing. She was like, as soon as he sells the last of the Fenrir, you got to come inside. Streetlights are on.
I'm surprised he had any gas left. He ran that car with air conditioning on for a while.
Right.
Marsha.
You know when Jamie's wife walked over and gave him a Red Bull, that was code red for get your ass inside.
Yeah. That was like, you got 5 minutes. By the time you're done with the drink, you got to come inside.
Right. That's right.
Got a Red Bull on purpose. Code red.
Code red. Code red. Yeah. That's why he kept rolling his eyes and looking at his watch. Oh, snap. The Godfrey.
Oh, this guy. He showed up.
Godfrey.
Finally.
Oh my god.
But
good, great.
I'm at a Chinese buffet right now. What's up? So I'm in between feedings.
I couldn't tell from the background.
In between feedings.
See that?
I thought you were at Chick-fil-A.
No. I'm on a diet.
It's in a sushi spot. All right, that's sushi.
They got all you can eat sushi here. Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
I mean, I'm not really.
All you can eat buffet.
Yeah. Well, it's because the girl I'm out with requested to go to this place, and I'm like, I'm literally on a diet, and my plate. I'll show you. You see how small my plate is? Look at this right here. And she's tearing through stuff. How do I do this? How do you turn the camera around? All right, I'm just gonna do this right here. See that? That's all I got on there. One rib, a couple pieces of General Tso's chicken. So
my man got the Costco sample.
You've been there for a full hour. There's no more food. You go home.
They got a. I think they got a time limit here.
All right. Hey, you've been there for an hour. You leave.
I love that. I love that segment.
That Simpsons was the greatest.
Who's the comedian? His name's John. It was that fat guy named John something, and he died. But
John Burnett.
John, what was that? Right?
Yeah, that's
John.
That dude was. Yeah. That was him.
Yeah, Godfrey is in the station wagon.
Station wagon. Who owns station wagons anymore?
Station.
I want to see it. I want to see a detail setup with station wagons. I want to see a station wagon detail setup. I want to challenge. Someone could do it. Like
I'm sure
get an old school like Ford Taurus hatchback. You know.
Corey, they would agree with me. Look at the size of him. Gimli, you go home.
Imagine if he was on speakerphone. Oh yeah, well I have it. Are you guys getting the background noise? I have a noise cancellation headset in. I hope not.
No,
but...
you sound good.
No, that's pretty good.
Yeah. They 7 hours, man.
Yeah, man.
How many times have you peed yourself yet?
Not at all. Dude, when I was a younger man, I was working the radio room for the paramedics of Burlington and Camden County, and it was a 12-hour shift. And when you're in the radio room and you don't have any relief, you can't abandon the radios because I mean, if there's a priority call that comes in, you got to be there. So there'd be times that I would do 12-hour shifts. And you just hold it, bro. And I mean, and it was the night shift, so I would be walking in with a 24-ounce Dunkin' Donuts. And you got to ride it, man. You got to ride it. You can ask
I'm
for.
peeing in a cup.
So what you're saying is you've never found yourself in
right
a
now
field in Brawley County
live.
What's that?
I thought you were like announcing it for us. Like,
if I'm Aaron, I'm peeing in the cup.
No, you learn that's 12 hours. You got to hold it, man. You just hold it. And
just wearing a diaper.
Right? No, I just learned to hold it.
I heard once you get to the age limit, a diaper is mandatory. So maybe.
Yeah. I'm sure that it's led to all kinds of other problems, but yeah, you just hold it. So this is really like I know that I will use the facilities when we're done here in 7 minutes, but I'm not in any dire whatever.
have you been drinking apple juice or what's up? This is a soap.
Ew, apple juice.
Oh, he's
What are you, 10?
inebriated. He has no idea if he needs to pee or not.
Yeah, right.
No idea.
It
probably already happened 3 times. He had no idea.
Down here,
Yeah.
it's so damp in the basement. Oh my gosh.
It's like so warm all of a
It's
sudden.
so warm and dampy. Yeah,
That's how he was
well,
saying the whole time
that's
he got
just-
the beach.
I just
His
went out
shorts
to the
are wet.
beach. I just
Yeah,
peed in the
exactly.
ocean. I just peed in
He's
the
like, man, I
ocean.
really feel like I'm at the beach.
Yeah.
How
Wow.
much she misses Myrtle Beach.
I just peed in the ocean. It's awesome.
Aaron has a litter box and has no cat.
Mm.
Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I'll go 12 hours when detailing.
So
Just
how
flat
did you?
out.
How have you been open for 4 years and the government hasn't shut you down yet? How's that possible?
Because
Give up the
we suck as a company and we're so small that nobody notices. We're flying
You're
under the
probably
radar.
under the limit for OSHA, aren't you? Isn't that like 20
See?
or
He
something
gets
like
it.
that?
Well, we're going to be working on some Mile About Mini and Typhon content tomorrow for the 3rd time. Me and Chris have been experimenting at the warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Chris is like, yeah, man, I'm glad you're trying to, you're getting in shape and all
Oh,
this.
dude,
And he's
I
like,
think
dude,
I
I'm
was
going to take you to a breakfast place. I'm like, what? What are we doing to ourselves right here?
You know, I was supposed to send him 2 gallons and I forgot. Shit.
We just,
Nobody-
it's all right,
nobody's
man. We just poured some Tang in a bottle with some, orange glitter, and we just say it's Typhon.
Tang. They still sell Tang? They still sell that?
Probably somewhere.
In college, I cleaned my dishwasher with Tang. It worked.
How did that work?
I don't know. It was all stained, and the maintenance guy, like, it looked really gross when we moved in. He's like, get Tang and just throw it all up in there and run the cycle, and it worked. It removed all the gross staining.
I remember one time.
I guess it is like super high in vitamin C, which makes it crazy acidic. Maybe that's the trick.
I don't know. My first
I mean,
apartment,
it's for
I put Dawn
astronauts,
dish soap in the dishwasher, and I foamed out the whole damn apartment.
Yeah, I did that my first go around at art school. We definitely did that. Oh, it's the same stuff. Just put it in there.
It's fine.
Aaron, you finally have what you wanted all day.
Being invented.
I finally what?
You finally have what you wanted all day.
What's that?
All right. Well, listen, guys, I'm going to
Papa!
Smurf.
Oh, my God. This guy's here now. I don't even want to leave.
Yo.
Were you,
Can you guys hear me?
tell us about the Brokeback Mountain backpacking you were doing through San Francisco.
Oh, dude, it's awesome, dude. You just can't forget the Vaseline because then it's a bad time.
Wow.
What's happening, everybody?
What's up,
Olive oil. I prefer avocado oil.
Let's have a beer talk right now. Right now.
It's like hypoallergenic.
I thought that was Christian for a minute.
No, there's not enough gray in that beer to be him.
Yeah, no, I haven't got that much grays yet.
He's
Yeah,
young.
how's everybody doing? I've been listening to y'all all day, man. All day.
Yo, I got to run though, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Godfrey, good to see you,
Godfrey.
buddy, man. Thanks for coming on the show, huh? Happy 4th.
Have fun with your rib.
There's no more food. You go.
Eric, what you working on?
Tahoe. Just finished with the brakes and oil change. And yeah.
Okay.
Just winding down the day, trying to.
I was talking about how you saved my life, my first RV detail.
Oh yeah,
Super
I was
appreciative
listening
of
when
that.
you were talking about it. When you were talking about it, I wanted to comment more, but it's been a crazy day, absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
You know,
man, thank you.
speaking of winding down.
You know what?
What?
I don't want to hear it, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We all know what you're talking about.
I know exactly what you were going to say. And it starts with a 5 and ends with a 5.
It's on the
And ends with-
bottom.
and
It's
ends
the
with his
ticker
mom.
on the bottom. Oh
no.
my Lord!
Out of
You guys-
all the things you guys talked about, I thought there would be a lot more mom jokes in there. I'm disappointed in you, Aaron.
Well, I think I'd like to say in the 4 years
He's been a good
matured.
boy this
I've
podcast.
I got to be honest with you. Can I be honest with the Phoenix family?
Of course.
It's not apple juice.
What is it?
Oh,
Tea.
It's just tea.
Long Island iced tea.
I knew it.
Becca, come on.
Wow.
7
Come
hours?
on. You
Dark
can't be
pit.
telling people that.
7 hours and you can still speak in like a decent sentence.
Yeah, which is why.
And not
Yeah.
take a piss.
Well,
Five,
only a
five,
third of the bottle was
five,
gone.
five, five,
It's fine.
There it
30
is.
seconds to 7 hours.
Hey, Smurf.
Yeah.
This is year 4, baby. You were with me
What's
on
up?
the first. You were with me on the first pod. And
Yep.
you're here on the birthday, year 4 birthday.
I am. I heard you said like you're gonna be on for 7 more minutes. I was like, man, I gotta jump on at least, man. There's no way I can not be a part of this, even though I was cracking up this entire time at work.
He gets to be here to watch his record get broke, right?
The record's already been broken.
Yeah, the record's been broken, but not by Jamie. Not by Jamie.
I'm the only one. I got the belt. I got the belt.
You have reached 7 hours.
We hit 7 hours.
7 hours. We got 7 more to go.
Papa Smurf is about to drink some motor oil.
Yes. Cheers.
Cheers.
No, I just
silly monkey. What are you doing?
Silly monkey. I'm just.
Oh, you're finishing
trying
up
to
work.
finish-
He's like, I'm finishing
I'm-
up this job.
I'm
All
trying
right,
to,
so
but
we hit 7 hours. I feel like let's give away one more bottle of Fenrir. Eileen, you are the heart blood of Curmudgeon's Corner.
I don't know about all that.
What do you want to? Who? What do you want to? Let's give away a bottle of Fenrir, but to who?
Who are we giving it to?
Yeah. Or how do you want to give it away?
just give it to me. It's fine.
Yeah, right.
I'm just kidding. I'm
Give
pretty
away
sure
my
I was
bottle.
one of the first orders earlier when you said there was 50 on the site.
Can we? Oh, you already sent one to Becca, right? Becca's getting one.
Yeah, she won. Yeah,
Okay,
she just
she
won.
would have been my first option here, but let's see here. How about Wes?
West Cat.
West Cat. That's a good one.
Wow. All right.
Yeah,
Right?
that's a good.
We all agree.
I mean,
I'm
just for the record,
agree.
the other 30 people that are watching, Eileen hates you, but okay. West Cat gets
Hey,
it.
Aaron, go into
Listen,
your
Wes
system.
Cat has been here since the
my order
beginning
and give it to somebody
of
else.
time,
Hold on.
and he's
What's that?
always supporting the channel.
West
Yep.
Cat knows. West Cat's been around for a while, definitely.
Yeah,
Like,
nobody's gonna hate on that.
Okay, occasional. What'd you say?
I did not say anything. That was Keith.
Oh, Keith. What'd you say, Keith?
Go into your order
Oh,
system
Chris.
and take my order and give it
Yeah.
to somebody else.
Unfortunately, I had nothing to do with it. That's all Jamie. That comes from the House of Rags. I don't have any control over that.
Ah, well, damn it.
Yeah, Eddie and Jamie bought it with their money, so
Yeah.
You'll take it and you'll like it, Keith.
I'm gonna drop it from the roof.
right.
I have a feeling a bottle of Fenrir is going to end up in the Pay It Forward campaign pile.
Yeah.
Keith,
He's like,
Courtesy-
right off.
Keith.
He's
No, I got a
gonna
bunch-
drive
bunch of
5
chemicals I
hours to
could
Myrtle
get.
Ghost.
Beach to
Fenrir drop
drop
test.
off a bottle of Fenrir.
Just
So-
randomly
An
dress
entire
a
cabinet
tire
of
in your
mystery
neighborhood.
box chemicals that I've never touched.
I think I think from Keith's videos, like from a very long time ago, like he's always said it. He never really liked tire dressing, really.
No, yeah, he's been completely
he's been
transparent,
straightforward about it, for
which is
years.
probably why they went after him the way that they went after him.
Yeah.
The only time
But-
Keith likes dressing is when Ivan is putting it on. Then he loves it.
Hey, I need. Wait, hold on.
Respect your elders.
Well, John Weber's in the house.
Hey, John.
Weber, what's going
John
on, bro?
Weber.
Thank you for the great questions.
Yeah,
the best
dude.
co-host of the evening.
John Weber, you literally are the goat of the birthday bash because you literally kept
You saved the day.
the conversation rolling. Thank
Yeah,
God
no
for you,
problem.
bud. You know what,
No
mate?
problem.
You know what? For that, did you win anything today, John Weber?
I got one of the orders that had the Fenrir attached to it. I think so. I'm good. I
Okay.
appreciate it though.
Okay. All right. Then you get a.
I like that shirt you're wearing, John.
That is a solid
you like
shirt.
it?
Very nice.
Yeah.
Nice shirt.
Wonder where we got it.
Yo, did Papa Smurf see did Papa Smurf and John Weber see that banner, that black banner?
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Nah, I heard you guys talking about it, but I didn't see it.
You got,
All right,
you got
hold
to
on.
see it. You got to
It's
see it.
dope. It's pretty sharp looking.
Now we need
Yeah.
silver t-shirts.
I heard you guys talking about it. I was like, ooh.
Yeah. That's
Ooh,
that works.
That's slick right there.
Yep. Just going.
Yeah, you should make some and send me one.
I
And I'll
Put
pay you.
it on a coffee mug.
Ooh, yeah, nice tumbler. A nice tumbler.
Yeah, tumbler.
I'm
He
telling
wants to
you.
put it on. He wants to put it on a pen. This guy.
I already have it on a
T-shirt.
pin, is what I said. Tumbler. Huh?
T-shirt,
Pen?
boxer shorts, sandals.
Who on
put it
earth
on
would put
everything.
that on a pen?
I mean,
You
it's
know,
already
if
a
we could
circle.
just
Might as well make it a
listen.
coaster.
Hey, you psychos! If we could just break 1,000 subscribers, you could have all the merch with all of this stuff, all you want. Seriously, I could make.
You keep saying that.
What? Do we have 1,000 subscribers?
How many
Did you ask your friends?
Everyone
Like,
check
you
the
got maybe
I don't have
500.
friends. You're my
I'm
friend.
just saying,
That's
if
it.
you have friends and family, they don't have to watch anything. All they have to do is click a button to subscribe. Your friends, family,
make content.
co-workers. Dude, Matt Ayers got 500 people in a week because his wife was just like, hey, I'm an administrator of this hospital, and I order you all to subscribe to my husband's channel. Bam. 500 people in a week. I was so pissed.
Or you better sleep with one eye open.
All I'm saying is, like, would it kill you guys to talk to your friends, family, co-workers, and be like, hey, this guy's kind of all right?
I've
Support
already
him.
paid.
Make content
I've already
and then
paid
you get
everyone I know.
How many
Already-
subscribers do you have right now?
Seriously, I only have like
543.
Yeah, 540 something. Yeah.
All right.
We got 2 subscribers tonight.
If I get 1,000 subscribers, we could have this logo on
gotta post
every
content.
article of clothing, on mugs, on every type of mug there is. Like,
Yes.
it's endless. If I just hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm not looking to monetize. I'm looking to get the swag out.
Yeah. We just got
Hey, Aaron, I'll give you a shout out for a small fee.
All right, what do you need?
You got to match Temu money.
I gotta match what? I gotta match what?
Timu money.
Timu money.
Aaron's like, I'm out.
I don't even know what that. I don't even know what that is.
Once a week, and they're like, "Hey," I'm like, "No."
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I accidentally exited out, but I'm about to get ready to go test drive. Gotta get this car back to the customer, guys. But I wanted to hop on here and tell all y'all I love y'all, and I appreciate the
Love you.
the entertainment for the day.
No worries.
See you, Eric.
See ya.
See you guys.
See you later.
All right. Well, I have to tell Bill that he is fired, and then we can end this program. You are fired. There you go. Bill Dalton, you've been fired. All right. So here we are.
I just want to acknowledge that there were a ton of people here for the full 7 hours, and I deeply appreciate all of you for being on here for 7 hours, because I wouldn't. So I'm really happy that you guys did. Thank you so much.
Me neither.
That's true love, Aaron. I just needed to call those people out because there's a bunch of people in the comments saying they've been here for 7 hours, and that's true dedication.
Yeah.
So thank you to all of you guys that were here for 7 hours.
I want to give a shout out to Keeve and Tim and Sock. They've been here a long time, and they've been doing a really good job.
Yeah,
and they're Tim, Keeve, and Sock.
Sure.
I mean, they're awesome.
We got John Weber with the questions too, keeping it lively because it was silent. He was out here putting up questions like rapid fire out there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fine, man. No problem.
Wait a minute. John Weber's always in the chat. Who is John Weber? Let's hear a little bit. Who is John Weber? What do you do?
I work for a large communications company for over a decade. I just kind of do detailing on the side just to help out, pay for mortgage and stuff like that. So
nice.
Detailing on the side is a very common thing.
Yeah, I detail on the side. I'm not a full-time detailer yet either. I don't think I probably ever will be.
No, I'm not even a part-time. Never will be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, cause
I don't like to see clean cars.
You don't like to see clean cars?
I only like to see clean cars.
Clean cars, gotcha. That's why I like detailing.
If I ever did it, I would like to be at the pan level where you can just pick and choose the cars. Yeah. Okay, I'll do yours this weekend, and I'll charge you a lot.
That much, yeah.
Yep.
Larry's like that too. Like he just picks and chooses whatever cars he wants.
I'm sure he has people in line reaching out to him just to get their car featured on a video. So
Keeve Casilla, that's got a good ring to it.
How'd your grass come out, Keeve? Did you take a picture of it? Or you just
Oh, it came out great.
Yeah.
I raised the height of cut a little bit because it's getting hot outside and the mower's floating a little bit, so I raised it up a little bit so it doesn't dig.
Yeah. I gotta do my.
I go to Michigan in 2 weeks, so right before I leave, I'm gonna scalp the living crap out of it.
Ooh.
And then when I come back, it should be green again. Because Bermuda, if you get too thick, the mower never actually touches the ground; it lays on top of the grass, so it just floats like this. So you have to do what's called a height of cut reset, middle of summer, scalp it down, let it grow back, and cut real wide, real nice.
Gotcha.
Whatever you say, Keith.
All right. So, as we're winding this thing down, I want to say, Keith, thank you. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being a friend to the Pay It Forward campaign. Your absolute generosity from last year and this year, it's truly overwhelming and humbling. To occasional detailer Becca and John, thank you so much for constantly being in the chat channels, supporting Phoenix, being a real cheerleader to me, an encouragement to me. I really truly appreciate it. You guys, you guys are part of the backbone that is this community. You're in every chat. You guys are always there. Rick Smith, I can't thank you enough for your friendship. I love the fact that you're a truck driver and have nothing better to do than to talk to me for hours on end while you're driving around. You've been a real sounding board. Again, you text me first thing in the morning, hey man, have a great day, or hey putz, or hey moron, or hey dickhead, any of those things. Again, if you know me and you're in that inner circle, that's exactly how I expect to be greeted. Socrates, what the hell happened to Eileen?
She ghosted us.
Where'd she go?
Oh, she said 7 hours. I'm out.
Yeah, she was here for 7 minutes. So anyway, Socrates, dude, we met. We broke bread in your hometown of Queens. That was a truly epic beginning to such a great friendship. I appreciate who you are, your honesty, your feedback, your sense of humor, your insight into things. It's really been a real blessing. Titan Tim, what can I say that hasn't already been said? Yeah, you opened up your home to us down at the Soar and Restore. You've been a tremendous friend from even before Phoenix even existed. A true ally. You check in on me, I check in on you. Making sure that we're taking care of each other. I truly appreciate who you are as a person, a noble soul. And I was saving the best for last, but Eileen, screw her. All right. And to the rest of you guys, as I started out tonight, I'll finish, and that is with a little thing that I prepared. As we close out tonight's celebration, I want to take a moment to thank each and every one of you for being here. Tonight wasn't just a live stream. It was a gathering of family, a family forged in the fire of challenge, bonded by resilience, and lifted by hope. Over the past 7 hours, we've laughed, remembered, and dreamed together. We've welcomed old friends and new faces. Wow. Looking at you, occasional. We've shared stories that reminded us of why we fight, why we grind, and why we never give up. Phoenix EOD was born from ashes, but it's your support, your passion, and your belief that gave it wings. Because of all of you that are watching, listening, sharing, because of you, what started as a single spark has become a flame lighting the way for so many who thought they were alone in the dark. So as we sign off tonight, know this: you matter. Your struggles, your victories, your why They all matter. As long as we stand together, there will always be a place for you in this community. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for 4 incredible years. Thank you for helping us prove that even when life burns us down, we can rise stronger, wiser, and more unstoppable than ever. Stay passionate, stay resilient, and always remember the Phoenix rises, and so do you. So for everyone here, good night, Phoenix family, until we hit the next Curmudgeon's Corner.
Hey, Aaron.
Yes, ma'am.
Congratulations, though. I mean, I just want to say, you know, you started something from nothing. And as a small business, 4 years is like a major accomplishment. So just make sure that you matter too. And we see that.
Thank you, Becca.
I'd like to say something as well.
Yes, sir.
Happy birthday, Becca.
Thank you.
Absolutely. He's such a...
Now I'm blushing again.
Such an epic prick. You know, he was thinking about that while I was reading that whole stupid speech. All right. Well,
he was waiting.
All right, everybody. Let's hit Curmudgeon's Corner 59 in stride. I think, I mean, I wish Eileen was here to remind me, but I think we're taking off the rest of July. I'm not sure. It's either going to be July 19th or we're taking off all of July. I don't know, because these 4 in a row, I think it drained Eileen. I mean, I personally don't care. Maybe we'll do something off the corner, down the block. We'll call it Curmudgeon's Down the Block. Anyway, thanks everybody. Thanks for an amazing 4 years. I love you. I love you. I love you. And without you, Phoenix doesn't exist. So see you in the corner. If anybody wants to hang out after backstage, we can. But until we meet again, Phoenix family, love you and good night.